inevitable is right. Just like the set looks like it's going to be an inevitable 3-0, unless Lucky can change something right here, right now, right? You're taking too much damage. You're 66 already on your second stock. We need to close out Snakes as fast as possible.
In here, gets the down tilt into the Tatsumaki for a little bit more damage. Parry, but couldn't quite find the connection he wanted. Still has the advantage for the moment as he maintains center stage control.
Patience is always a virtue, especially if you're trying to get some stuff going with Ken. You're up till actually sending him away. That's going to be a spike on the air. Oh! Highlight reel parry for 1 second. Shinryu-ken seals the deal. Yaso advances and moves on. Meanwhile, we have a Game 5 scenario on Station C.
We'll take a look. Another Game 5. Just shows the caliber of players we have as they are keeping it very close to the cuff, very competitive. Monty with a solid lead so far. I feel like this is the first time I've actually seen Monty with a lead. Usually looks like he's down, but certainly not out as we are at a game number 5 situation. Can he find this first stock though? That's the question, Chopper.
Man, we're seeing a complete reversal from what we were seeing in the first few games, Zap. Now Monty's the one actually dominating in those early stocks, 137%, moving on, sealing it with a back air on the side, trying to find another way to recover, manages to do so.
Neo's still alive. Triple-digit percentages as the back air will find its mark. Monty taking that first stock with only a bit of percentage tacked on. Oh, that could have been dangerous if that neutral special hit.
Avoiding disaster for Monty.
Avoiding the zap, huh?
Avoiding it for sure. Avoiding the zap. You do not want to get hit by that for sure. Now,
definitely don't want to get zapped.
Nuh-uh. Hard agree. And falling neutral air. 90% now back air.
Trying to get back to the stage. Neo not having any of it.
Yep.
I had a lot of shit to do.
Just flickering the shields, dashed around. Neo utilizing the movement.
I did get a chance to watch the Rivals finals though, man.
That's the thing about Game & Watch, Chopper. You
That
just
shit was
missed
fire.
the consistency. You are taking that same amount of damage almost every time, no matter what. And wow. Can't talk about the damage. Gotta talk about the kills. Monty absolutely dominating right now with 3 stocks to 1. The dangerous spot to be in if we're Neo.
It was a tremendous combination of moves, specifically using it just because Neo did not have a second jump to be able to move around. Air mobility from Corrin in this game in comparison to Smash 4 is actually pretty bad. So not that much lateral movement when it comes to actually being able to move left and right. Does get a stock, however, trying to make some sort of comeback happen.
Monty definitely making it difficult here. Neo is looking for literally any kind of damage at the moment, but how do we get our hands on this little blue stick man?
What up, guy? I'm waiting for the live. Hey, man.
Just straight hits, no combos. A couple of up airs.
Welcome. Yeah, it just took me a little bit. I had some shit to do before I could actually go live, so. But we're live!
But making it look pretty easy.
I think it's the edge guarding that will really make the difference here, and that's gonna be it.
That was insane.
As I said,
that was a drag down back.
The edge guarding is what makes the difference, and that's what made the difference for Monty in the end. Solid work. We'll be moving on in winner's side, I believe.
That was a brilliant edge guard and a brilliant analysis by my co-commentator for sure.
Thank you, Chopper.
Great observation. In the meantime, we are seeing Osmo taking it to Danny, being ahead 2 stocks to 1. And another Shoryu, and Denny just responds back quickly. This is his ability. We saw it in the previous set.
We'll see. Danny, 36%.
Hold up.
Hanging out on this platform, waiting for his moment to strike. Osmo
coming up next for the set,
wanted to catch him in something here. Wants to rack up a little bit more damage before he can confirm into that.
It's like a million co-streamers on this bad boy. Tweak about to play. Let's go. All right, let me see the bracket real quick, too. I just heard Tweak name on the other side. Danny, Osmo, I feel like Osmo's probably going to win that. Louis Money versus Atomic, I feel like Louis Money's going to win that.
Being a bit unfortunately, but I'm back.
Hold up.
coming back.
Hold up.
If it's not a let's make big moves, if Tweak's not here trying to make the big moves himself. So we're
making big moves.
There have been so many LMBMs that
Who
Tweak
that?
has won.
Dougie Flesh says it's been a bit. Hey man, it happens. The plant running crazy as bracket. The plant running crazy as bracket. Yeah, that's the outside dimension. I'm gonna put this shit up in a minute. Open up my directing a little. Everyone, yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. This shit's crazy.
Please take a stock at least.
Start
like,
GG. Let's go ahead and see.
No, but Tweak's been playing really well. Like, you know, still winner's side didn't get out gimmicked by some of these more questionable characters that we've seen in the broadcast so
not
far.
the honest Diddy Kong player.
Tweak!
The most honest character. And you know something I was talking about earlier? There's so many platform fighters out there now, right? Like
All right. Attendees, ultimate singles in progress.
But Diddy Kong. There's really no character like Diddy Kong.
Damn, we're almost
people try to like replicate.
We're almost done with top 128.
Maybe they'll take some of his aerials, but like no one's got like a banana peel.
Yeah, I think that.
So it was just 4 pools. All right, so we have Tweak still in, Hurt. Yeah, okay.
So much that goes into that.
Tweak beat Yaso 3-0. Hurt just beat Lucky 3-0. I'm looking for some updates, some upsets. Slammers, Cola, okay. Cola Lucky, okay, interesting. Cola Lucky over Ouch too. Damn, okay.
There's no Diddy clone.
There's no Diddy clone. You're so right.
Yeah.
So.
Osh9, Yaso beat Osh9. Ike and Yaso, damn, that was probably a hot set.
Dude, have you seen the market for platform fighters?
Vendetta. Vendetta, damn, it was truly Street Fighter in this bitch. Ike had to beat he lost to Yaso and then he beat Vendetta.
Where they both have bananas.
Chag's still in. Chag is not at Osh9 beat him. Tarek beat Osh9 again. Is that twice? Oh no, he would have played him in winners. Lucky and Tarek are playing. Yaso just beat Lammers.
There were so many mods back in
So we got Hurt, Tweak, Candle, Peepnut. Ugh, that match sounds like it's gonna be ass. Mutase, Alo, Sonics and MKLeo. Ooh. Hyper Kirby still in the building. Monty still in the building.
Always curious what this dude's up to because he is like.
Let me look at the loser side of things over here. We have Louis Money Atomic that's happening. Monty just beat Neo. Shit. Okay.
Saw a little bit of a sigh there, trying to get this controller to work. Like, please work. I came in from Japan. Like, I don't want to.
Yeah,
I don't want
and I think Lucky and Tarek are playing in the loser side of things. So, and then Spargo's in losers, and he's going up against whoever wins between Apollo Kage and Jaja.
That joystick that he was aggressively spinning worked the way it's supposed to.
Who put Spargo in the losers?
There's my man Tweak.
How long has Spargo been in the losers?
Everything's all good to go. Gavin's gonna start off.
Damn, Spargo. Oh, he almost lost to Smub.
Potential funny character to come up here. Sephiroth.
Yo, he's playing with the pack on too. That's crazy.
He's gonna jump in there when he gets carried. Yeah, no, I get it. You know what? It's like a
okay, Smub probably would have lost to Syrup though, so lucky he got boosted for it. Spargo lost to Elijah Man.
Oh yeah, you're
right.
Bruh. Good posture, man.
Smart.
Okay.
Speaking of posture, Tweak taking a big breath, stretching those shoulders. As we get into game number 1 with a character I'm very excited to see that you pointed out, we got the Sephiroth.
And I think the Sephiroth's coming out because it's not that bad
Bruh.
against Snake, I don't think. Like, so first off, Snake kind of struggles against swords.
Smug got reverse 3-0. Damn. Jazo beat Lammers, thank God. By the way, did you see the snowstorm essentially DQ? Yeah, that was my last tweet.
That is like one of the biggest ones in the game.
I was like, yeah, this is the greatest top 128, top 16 I've ever heard of. This is gonna bring back Smash, bro. All right, let me put up the real dimension.
Yeah, the range is pretty massive, man. That back air, those forward airs, like that's gonna go almost across the entire, like half of PS2 sometimes.
He is bobbing and weaving, but he is taking chip damage. Only 12% on Hurt.
We also have the access to projectiles too here with Sephiroth, right? Being able to throw out some purple Skittles. And the second that Skittle hits, right, you have the ability to be able to apply a lot of shield pressure right afterwards. It's like the try and true combo.
And right there, we saw Hurt got rid of the C4 because he doesn't know exactly when it's going to blow up, so he blows it up preemptively to protect himself. Tweak tried to go in, and they had a little bit of a trade. Ended up going pretty even.
Yeah, Gavin's still doing a pretty good job here, sitting at 102. Going back towards the middle stage again. Hurt trying to dictate the pace of this match, just chilling backwards the entire time, throwing a grenade after grenade, just chucking explosives at the one-winged Angel.
It's a little bit off on that back air timing for Tweak. Kind of difficult to get that low-profile hit, and of course you have to worry about it because Hurt can just crouch.
Okay, I'm about to get dumb cozy, bro.
Okay. Trying to feint out a flare, potentially.
I'm gonna do it.
Here comes Giggle Flare. Might be Mega Flare, I don't know.
For real this time. Good parry, but yeah, he's so far away.
That dash attack from Snake is so good because, oh, I hit your shield. It doesn't matter. I move so far.
Flex, turn on the office light.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
And right now,
Yeah, we getting cozy in a bit.
Careful. If he gets grabbed, he's dead.
What's good, Turtle Am?
Yeah, see, there's so many things that can kill
All
at
right.
this point, so he's got to try to stay alive as much as possible. Yeah, now he's especially like.
He looks snug as I'm about to be, bro.
He might be looking for it. I love
I'm about to. I'm glad. I usually was going. I'm gonna hit the next time. I'm gonna hit the. Can I take a nap during the Steve set and be fine? But there's no. There's like 2 Steves left.
This is so precarious for both players. Falling up air, super safe. Does find the mark, but it doesn't find the kill.
Throws out the flare.
Osmo, Danny, JJ, Apollo, Kake. All right. Well, I'm definitely full screening this one for a bit. What up, Nismoth? Do you have a chance for a decent finals? There is still a chance for a non-decent finals. Monty's still in here, and I think Game & Watch is going to be in there. I do think that we're at least going to have a nice top 8.
The way to play Sephiroth is to just survive until you get that.
Oh, all the Steves are gone now? Did the rest of the Steves lose?
So it's about.
Because I know there was like 10 Steves, but 7 of them are DQ'd.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you're at 172. This stock
Which I find hilarious too, because the reason why all the Steves have to stay together is because no one fuck with y'all, bro. So y'all gotta fuck with each other heavy.
This is the eggs that you
camaraderie.
put in the fridge and forgot about before leaving to LMBM.
No.
You know what I mean?
Coming back to a surprise.
I put those eggs in the freezer, man. I knew I was gonna forget. Okay.
We're just blowing antimony.
Tweak's actually in the driver's seat here for dictating the pace, right? You saw Tweak just kind of standing, waiting for Hurt to make that first move. Well, you know, you approach me, man. I'm not coming towards you.
Yeah, he's playing for the timer.
Yep.
Every second that Hurt does not approach is another second he doesn't have to come back.
Okay, another explosion. Tweak still living the dream here with 205. Obviously over the side B, but gets called out by one more explosion. That's going to put Tweak right back here into the stock lead. Obstacle for the Trump, but no follow-up on the Trump because he knew the grenade was there to interrupt it.
And took advantage of that as well. I love the reflector attempt. Doesn't.
I'm low-key kind of interested in how this matchup plays out, though. I feel like I've not seen Tweak try the Sephiroth on Snake yet. So.
Ooh. And this is back to exactly what we saw before. Now Hurt is starting to get that little bit of a nickel and dime. The trouble for Tweak is that he's going to have to live late pretty much every stock because he doesn't have a lot of tools in this matchup to kill Snake early.
Right. You're just waiting for that opportune moment to be able to get in there, try to get something going. Whether it's the dash attack, the aim, the wing is back though, baby. Now it's time to play the game.
Yeah, Leo has to fight Sonics next.
For that grenade to explode on Hurt. Doesn't get what he's looking for.
Replanting the C4 here on the right platform. Again, just exploding and just getting a free little refresh on top of that. Hoping Tweak's going to be able to forget about that. But you got to remember, Tweak's a brawl player, man. Like, he knows how Snake works.
Yeah, he was made in the trenches.
Yeah.
Yes, he just waiting that out. And just in case, even added the safety shield, making sure. Oh,
that's so annoying.
You get hit by your own explosion.
Trying to poke shield here with the Skittle. Not going to find its mark. Seeing a lot of
sleeping bag.
Back here, the heavy kick coming out from Hurt. Going to give himself a stock lead and a very good spot to be in for the rest of this game.
That's spot dodge.
Big read with that up smash. Tweak desperately trying to keep this from getting out of hand. But this is that critical momentum switch. This is what Hurt has been fighting for the entire time. And now every second that Tweak spent stalling out Hurt now counts against him. And you can
what the fuck? Yo, Hurt with the crazy recovery.
Tweak was trying to bait out, like, I'm coming for you, I'm going to jump off. Obviously,
that was lit.
Not going to jump off towards him.
Not using the C4, but he was like using like the grenades. That was nice.
But Hurt hit that grenade at the perfect position to go for the auto grab on the ledge. Very precise moment here from Hurt. Very good recovery.
Indeed. And now finally gets a hit on a C4. That one wing is here, but that's actually kind of bad for Tweak because it means he's going to lose the points towards it on the kill. Might even lose the wing, but doesn't get a chance to find out because Hurt takes it in a 2-stock.
Dude, no chance.
Yeah, this matchup definitely. I think this is definitely always going to be a matchup like that where like you being behind, especially Hurt, because you saw Hurt, man. He has no issue camping your ass out, bro. That nigga was popping one grenade, dropping it down, popping the second grenade, dropping that down, picking up the first grenade with the Z jump, and then throwing back at you. Like you're getting pressure from all sides. Oh, hold up, he's juicing. Let me juice. He's right. Let me get in there.
He made that decision. Let's see. Yep.
You know, I don't blame him, right? Like that looks kind of tough for Sephiroth. I mean, even if the Sephiroth was doing good in the beginning, it looked like it was a lot of like mental fortitude, right? Like playing patient. Now with the likes of Diddy Kong, you have the ability to like throw projectiles without lag, right? You can throw banana peel is like such a low commitment option once it's in your hands, and you can just throw it and you can kind of challenge it.
Those are probably just some zennies, bro. Like I don't think he's wearing like glasses like with prescription. Those are probably just some zennies.
Like a down air, so you clip into the ground.
I hit in the roto. Hey, I hit the roto Z's. I hit in the roto Z's.
A little bit more aggressive. You also have the ability to crawl, which is actually
my vision is clear.
When grenades are coming at like his head, right? You can just duck right underneath there.
Yes. Ooh, okay, we got parries. Instant transmission on those grenades. Send it back to sender.
Welcome to the Power Stone world.
Tweak's been holding onto this for a very long time.
Bango, maybe, maybe. Is that how, is it Bango?
He's so patient.
I'm gonna assume that's it. The Roto Z? Yeah, the Roto Z is like one of the best eye drops you can ever buy. Bango. All right, bro, let me go. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for the tier 1, my boy. Starting us off. I'm not at 10 out of 5 subs. I don't know where this shit just does not be resetting like it's supposed to. You're number 1. I'm not gonna sit here and lie.
Down throw from the banana peel puts you right back off stage. Can't find the chase though up top.
It got scrambly for a second there, but that was where Tweak was able to get an edge. He's got those fast buttons, but Hurt has those reactions.
There's also a Slap City tournament happening at 6 p.m. that I will be tuning into as well. So once the slapping starts, we're gonna throw that bad boy up on this shit too.
We're being very careful. Waiting to see when we can get in there, like you're hunting your prey. That's what Diddy Kong's trying to do right now. But the second that Tweak gets in there, that banana peel goes in, it cranks it up to an 11 in terms of energy, right?
Yes, it does. But that up air takes the first stock.
Yeah, right. And that up air just kind of deflates the entire plan that Tweak was going for with that trying to like find a way in, right? 0 to 140, gets a down tilt.
Oh no!
Whiffs the grab. That's super unfortunate. Didn't expect the air dodge from Hurt, honestly.
That was the opportunity right there. Would have expected maybe even a smash attack from Tweak, but unfortunately, just can't find it.
Looking very hard for it. Some more grenades, some more explosions coming out. A banana peel, down tilt action, throws it, calls out the jump. But we're still not finding these meaningful hits, right? These are all.
I like the video you did covering the also video. Some of the video had me rolling. Hey, no problem, bro. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. I didn't get really that many views, but I also haven't put a video up in like it's been like 2 months. I was doing a lot of shorts, so I think I'm gonna have to establish that I'm out here. We'll see.
Because you recognize the grenade was in play. Such a stressful matchup.
It is. Oh, the grenade saves it.
No way. No. I don't know if that was going to kill, but the grenade definitely prevented it. Oh.
Hurt has so many contingency plans.
Got to put you on TV. I can't ad block there. So what you gonna do? Hey, appreciate you regardless, man.
Insane.
That retirement plan going to be looking very nice.
Are they supposed to sting? Yeah, I think they're definitely supposed to sting. I think that's when it's really working, because I feel like after I don't know what's the active ingredient in this shit.
At some point, it's got to give, man. Yeah. 216 damage, like.
Honestly, even then, like, it wasn't a crazy launch. He only.
Let me find out. Why does Roto
He's so good.
burn my eyes? Roto eye drops burn because of their strong cooling ingredients like menthol, which creates an intense tingling sensation that feels like burning for about 30 seconds. Designed to feel refreshing afterwards. However, it can signal allergy, overuse, sensitivity, or irritation from preservatives, especially if the burning is severe. Lasts longer, is accompanied by pain, swelling, or vision changes, requiring you to stop. Okay, well, I got the cooling effect. That's it.
Okay, a little bit of movement from Tweak, continuing to just make it difficult for
Why does shit hurt?
How he's going to land, making that chip damage a bit harder to rack up.
Dash attack's a pretty good answer for catching landings too, but now Tweak, that 162 damage can easily get grabbed. Obstacle for the dash attack instead.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Chasing after. I love the use of the jetpack barrel to go through the Nikita, but we're still bleeding out over here.
We are, but he's still alive at the same time. That tourniquet is doing its job.
We got a lot of new followers lately, man. Appreciate it.
The front lines before it's too late, or if Hurt can continue to use that military might to shut him down.
Okay, we're just gonna get shut down immediately by that next hit. And you saw Hurt was also looking for grabs too. Again, when you're below that 160 damage threshold, it gets very dangerous.
Ooh, okay.
Another command grab coming in, gonna claw the face a little bit, add on some extra bonus point damage. This might be the answer, right? You don't get too much off of it, just a little bit of damage, but like, especially with all the shields, it's a way to just
I gotta go to my streaming tools real quick and change my overlay. I don't know why it's not uploading like it should.
Retreating up tilt could easily call out
session data. Goals.
Forward air, that's a lot of damage.
Session
It's so
data.
easy to forget how much damage those normals do.
Settings.
Another 13 for the down tilt.
Hurt again, placing down the C4s. Some more explosions happening here against Tweak. That damage again.
It's just not resetting the session like it said it would.
Just, I know it's probably not going to come into play, but peep the time real quick. It doesn't matter.
Well, it did not come into play.
At 142, going to connect another up tilt as an anti-air to turn the score into a 2-0 lead against Tweak. Now, dude, I don't know. I don't know what Tweak does at this point. Do you stick with the Diddy Kong? Because I feel like this Diddy Kong did a little bit better than the Sephiroth.
Just hit him with the Ditto.
Tweak
Pull it out.
Tweak does not have a snake,
Pull
bro.
it out.
Like, he plays some characters, but I don't think Snake is one of them.
All right, we'll see what happens when I reset the session.
He does have a DK.
DK could happen. I think he's going to stick with Diddy, but a DK could. Oh, no.
Back to Sephiroth. You know, get that sword. Again, snakes tend to have trouble with swords, but, like, I'm thinking swordies that have, like, a little bit more faster mobility, right? I'm thinking, like, a Roy. I'm thinking, like, Cloud, Pyramithra. Those type of swordies are really good at, like, closing the distance against Snake and allows them to play the CQC game. Figure, like, Sephiroth's more articulate. You got to be a little bit more precise.
And it's good to see, like, Tweak really being intentional about a character pick here. Not
I don't know.
force anything. And
It said it refreshed.
Just doing, like, the give up.
It said it fixed. I don't.
It's not going to work.
It's
So
something.
you have to really
We'll figure it out.
And keep fighting for that game plan.
Anyway.
Through the war of attrition.
Oh, there it is. And it's saved.
And not doing too bad. Again, Tweak trying to dictate the pace here. Managed to force the second we see Tweak get a
Who's
lead,
the most solid Smash Trader? Not the one who wins the most, but is the
Speaking of,
but the one who is just so solid in execution it feels like running a marathon.
Who has the faster aerial button?
it's tough, right? Because the only thing really Sephiroth
Mia?
can do in a CQC situation like that, mid-air, like you have Nair, and that's.
I don't think anybody's just gonna straight up slap Mia.
Snake's aerials will probably come out faster.
It's all like, even when you get a Mia W, I feel like you're definitely like, you have to pay it 110% the entire time.
In the corner, just hasn't been
Dormigi, nah, because I've seen Dormigi get straight up slapped
They're
before.
shooting back airs too, just in case Hurt wants to play a little.
I've never seen Mia just get like decimated.
The block,
You know what I mean?
respecting the projectiles. It's like, okay, I'm gonna let him set up. I have Giga Flare. I can throw out these flares again and again.
Hurt's kind of up there too.
He's sharking.
I could say Hurt's probably a good solid second. This snake is one to, like, if you're a snake player, there's like 2 snakes you'll watch, but you'll definitely get way more information from Hurt than like Apollo Kage.
These grenades, like,
Oh, that's risky.
He's a little too inconsistent. Whoa.
Stage control for that.
You talking about Mr. Second Place? That boy consistent as hell.
Have a pretty significant percent lead. Now I think it's a bit easier for Tweak to slow it down and force Hurt to come in.
This matchup looks horrible. Yeah.
That recovery too, right?
Yeah, it definitely doesn't look fun. What up, y'all, from the YouTube side of things, though, by the way. Hey, YouTube people, want y'all to know I am trying to, like, grow the member side of things. If we get 10 members today, I'll start doing more stuff for the YouTube side of things. So we can get some more streams going outside of watch parties, and on top of that, we'll put some bots over there so y'all have the same luxuries and liberties as the people from Twitch. Twitch side of things, though, we still trying to get them 5 subs. Don't fret. We still trying to get them 5 subs.
People really happy to see their hometown hero. Now the question will be if Hurt can play from behind.
You know what this is reminding me of right now? It's the earlier set that we watched between Louis Money and MKLeo, where MKLeo was down 2 games. And then took the
Just noticed something you barely seen, Steve, and that's most of the sets have been fun to watch. Oh well, there's actually a good reason about that. Let me just pull up my Twitter.
The long term, are you stuck in that local minimum, or can Hurt find a way out?
Update. Nearly all of the top Steves in LMBM 2026 top 128 bracket had to DQ because they were staying at the same housing away from the venue, and the snowstorm prevented them from getting there safely. Syrup DQ, Toon DQ, Phantom DQ, Quandale Dinglingleton DQ, Stefan DQ, DJ Don DQ. That was 6 of 10, and the others have lost. What a time to be alive. Hold on.
To get rid of it.
Dude, the purple orbs are so strong. That grape flavored Skittles are hitting right now.
It's a great flavor.
Yeah, I love artificial flavors.
They're good for you. Ooh, just like that jab combo.
I didn't go that far. There we go. That's the counter that we saw previously that we thought that maybe Hurt was going to get a little aggressive with the approach, and this time he did.
Yo, hold up.
Trying to claw the double jump potentially, gets the air dodge instead. One more opportunity, some more rapid jabs coming out here, pushing Hurt back off stage. What's the answer? Down air? No.
Trying to get sound safely, but Hurt scouts that out very well. Still, though, at that full stock deficit, trying to find a way to tick back into this.
This how I felt getting that news.
Up tilt right as he gets the wing.
Hurt is so smart, man.
Thank you.
Like, the fact that Hurt knew to just air dodge into that ledge to get away.
Thank you,
from
base weather, base Mother Nature.
As long as I get away from whatever setup.
Mother Nature, the GOAT.
Timing as well.
Oh, Tyson coming through with the 5. Gifted's off rip.
Like, who
Thank you, my boy. Hold on.
Right.
Yeah, I'm saying. Axel 939 coming through with a prime as well. You know what? Let me drop it one more time for the one time. Let me just go ahead and drop it one time for the one time again, bro. For that, we must drop it one time for the one time again.
New York Barber coming in clutch.
Getting with that high taper fade. To not make that critical error.
We win these, Tweak.
Just the one time. You think, oh, maybe there's an opening I can force here. No force.
We win these.
Every single opening has to be hard fought and won.
Tweak just needs one big swing. Oh, the wing is here. Hold up.
This is the win con.
Oh, but now Hurt's controlling the stage, though. Tweak doesn't get the opportunity. Trying to land. Snake's so good at catching landings, too, having options like dash attack, up tilt, everything. But at this point, like, a timeout could be on the table here. We're actually nearing down the final minute of this game. Like, Tweak could probably just play as fast as possible. Oh, no, the C4. Try to get the sticky on top of him, gets a dash attack, pushes him right back off stage. 106 damage, another dash attack, but push him off one more time. Tweak trying to find an answer.
We win these, Tweak!
Push him off one more time. The final one is the nail in the coffin, and that's going to be a 3-0 from Hurt, stopping that momentum shift from Tweak before it gets out of control and out of hand.
Wow. The frame trap.
It's because I didn't say. It's because I didn't say. It's because I didn't say. It's because I didn't say he was cooked. I did the wrong thing. I wasn't supposed to notice.
So many situations.
You know.
And you pointed out sharking the landings. Knows how to throw out the C4, the grenades. Tweak was stuck in the air and on those platforms for a good 30 seconds on that spot.
All right.
And accrued about 100.
Let me do the other part of this thing that I do. You know what I'm saying?
The second he couldn't get stage control, I had a feeling it was going to end like that too. Like, he couldn't land, man.
Let me do the other part.
When you're just stuck in the air, and it's like, you know, you see the snow outside in New York City, and it's like you're trying to land your plane, and
he's like, I'm cooked.
Bro, just fly back.
Yeah. Excuse me, can I please bite a chunk out of that apple?
Yo. Yo, what the fuck was the start of that beat? Yo, okay, I got 5 subs, and you know I'm about to rap them names. I'm about to come through. Yeah, I'm about to change that game. I'm about to get me a drink a little riskier. Why? I be like, hey, I'm just an alcoholic black guy. Okay, hold up. I remember I was a big seagull. Hold up. I see my man with the Brigo blast. Ain't no fucking Banjo Kazooie's around. And if they is, yeah, they probably going down. Okay, I don't know how to say this next name. Nearshire Amy, I gave it my best try. I don't know, but I hope I said that shit right. We gonna keep on moving, yeah, we gotta do it tonight. Hold up, I see my man Vistogan in the thing. I know he about to go ahead and show me ranks. How many times he win, I don't even fucking think. I just keep on flowing, yeah, you know I'm in the tank. Oh, hold up, I see my baby girl Jake. She be coming over, yeah, you know I'm about to lay it down. Yeah, I'm the best in town, yeah, when I be rapping, they be like TK Breezy, so right. I mean, so round. Oh, no, I'm kidding, I'm actually kind of skinny. But it's all good, everybody know that. I actually am kind of skinny though. All right, we hit that shit though. I got my man Axel, no wheel. I can't drive cause the snow gonna make me killed, maybe dead. Made me shot up in my motherfucking head. Yeah, I'm stuck up in my house. Yeah, I'm about to fucking die. Got no food up in this house. And I'm about to keep it quiet like a mouse. Or something like that. I don't know. We flowing. We flowing. All right. We hit all the names, bro. We got hit all the names. Thank y'all. You know what I'm saying? We always got to hit the names for the subs. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Oh, the next stream game drops to 5,000 projective. I don't know what you mean, bro. Anyway, yo, hey, this beat go crazy. Hold on, can we talk about can we talk about the start of this beat again? What'd he say?
Excuse me, can I please bite a chunk out of that ass?
That
Can I please bite a chunk out of that ass?
I'm keeping it. This beat's going on the list, bro. This beat is going on the list. Say the bars, bro. That shit scared me. How you feel about the announcements from yesterday? I don't remember what announcements were from yesterday.
Impressive. I think Zamba, in my opinion, is one of those like
Monty beating Osmo. Say it ain't so.
Doesn't really get upset that often compared to some of the other top guard.
Wait, what?
Like some of these, like the Spargo, you don't expect.
You mean Yaso?
It's like, okay, this is something that happens sometimes. But when I see a Zamba upset, I'm a little taken aback.
Yeah. Especially because Zamba's usually more like on point when you're playing against wacky characters. When you play a character like Rob, like you kind of
Is forward tilt 2 hit confirmable by Snake? That shit is mad hit confirmable. The Dragon Ball stuff. Oh, how they were making more manga.
Meanwhile, we got Peepnut.
The manga. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah.
Not in this bracket, man.
I'm happy about that. But at the same time, we were talking about that yesterday. I was like, dude, I think Dragon Ball is starting to lose its way. Like, I feel like I'm not getting those peaks anymore like when I was younger. Seeing Super Saiyan 2 for the first time or Super Saiyan 3 or 4 or any of that shit. The first time, I was like, damn. Now I'm just kind of like, all right, man, what bullshit y'all about to give us this time?
A bit of a potential breakout run for them.
Yeah. We'll see if they can be able to bring it out here. We're going to jump into our next.
Even Super Saiyan Blue for the first time I saw it was kind of lit.
Now this is going to be interesting, right?
I'm gonna be so real with you. This matchup sounds like it's gonna be boring.
Kind of hide underneath those platforms and force the other player.
I'm gonna go check the other stream real quick.
Monty hits on to the turtle. Now continues to actually go in, focus, not hitting the mark, and just continues to shark the absolute living hell.
I heard the moral arc gonna be. That's people been saying. They've been saying the moral arc probably gonna go crazy. I said, okay, hold on.
150 now, 153.
I'm down for that.
Just want this stock to
I'm down to believe.
Switch to A because everybody's voting for A.
I'm down to believe.
Nope, just kidding.
Give it a 2 count.
Still alive.
Edge guard situation one more time. Hits him with a key. That's untechable.
They're not only doing the new arc there, but they were doing old arcs.
We made all those people vote for C, and then we didn't even get to watch C. We have to watch A now.
What up, Volcom?
Yo, I'm getting scammed. Why did I go back?
Well, that's on you for putting it back on B.
Well, because the game had ended. I didn't want the chat to watch nothing.
Well, yeah, but at least, like, okay, I mean, I can't complain. This is Louis and Tarek.
Every person that's clicked in on this stream, by the way,
very exciting.
Even if you're on the YouTube side of thing, make sure you hit that like button. Likes mean a lot apparently to the algorithm, so if more likes show up, that means I'll show up on the more of the people's first page or all that shit.
But chat, just
and we appreciate it.
A lot of people voted for C before A came on. We need to at least see one good game from C. I think that's fair. Shake. That's fair. Shake. Okay.
Do the Coney.
They shook my hand.
Shout out to Coney, by the way.
Shout out to Coney, bro.
Goated YouTuber.
A legend. Okay. Speaking of legends, Louis Money and Tarek, both no strangers to this game. Getting the pummel there, Tarek.
Yeah, just hit him in the face with the water. Just a couple of water slaps right there.
A little bit. Okay, a little bit of reflect from Louis Money.
Oh, shit. Wait.
Oh, yes. In the meantime, we'll take a look at C real quick.
Actually moving in, Osmo and Hyper Kirby. Osmo with a stock lead, 123. Hyper Kirby doing whatever they can to be.
There we go. I put light DQ. We fixed it.
Mark on the down air.
Oh shit, my fault. Haha.
Down there, actually sending him flying upwards. Still getting some more damage in.
Ooh, that's a big punish. Dash attack comes through for Osmo. Finds the Nair as well. Hyper Kirby in danger. He's back to stage.
Actually hitting him with the down tilt. Second hit of the Nair, connecting as well. Actually moving in slowly. 153 to 140. Setting it up, trying to do for the Nair, and actually just goes ahead and rips it with that up special.
Still alive.
A lot of people voting for A. I would switch it as soon as we see this last stock.
The second we see this last stock, we'll go back to A, chat. I promise.
Especially because Hyper Kirby is actually making a pretty big comeback.
Damn, there's mad people voting out. This is nice.
That time forward throw. What's going to be the option? Air dodge on. And it actually seals the comeback exactly.
By the way, since you're doing more traditional FG commentary, will you be going to Combo Breaker or MomoCon? I've been to Combo Breaker every year since Combo Breaker started, and UFGTX. I've never missed the Combo Breaker. I've never went to MomoCon. And I've also been doing traditional fighting games the entire time. I was doing Tekken 7. I did Street Fighter 5 there. I've done Dragon Ball Fighters there. I've done Soul Calibur there. I'm currently now doing a lot of Tekken 8. I might do some 2XKO. Yeah. I don't know, man.
This could be anybody's
the FGC and those people that I hang out with there are like, I hang out with the FGC people. I don't feel like I hang out with Smashers as much as I used to. I hang out with like the commentators because like, you know, we're old and shit. But like as far as the FGC, the players are the same age as me still, so that's nice.
Working out well for him. Back air.
MomoCon's in Atlanta. I think you're thinking of. No, I don't even think it's Kauai Con, but there is a con over in Hawaii, but I think that's what you're thinking of. I don't remember what the name of it is though.
Tosses him off. Tarek trying to shadow sneak, stalling in the ledge.
Also, I know you ain't played it in a minute, but it's cool that Sparg0 is getting more stuff.
The up air whiffs. Blue Money sharking at the ledge.
They're getting BT4.
Being very menacing, just standing
to feel like Budokai Tenkaichi 4 actually. Oh, nice. You wish Soul Calibur returns? Dude, same.
Check out C. Check out C.
Same. Soul Calibur's sick. It just never stays alive more than like 10 minutes.
There we go. See?
And we're back.
See. We listen to the people.
And you know, the timing's actually pretty good because that game ended and now we're back over here.
Absolutely.
God damn it.
And the hottest part as well. Last stock here for Osmo.
What up? Yeah, Qui-Con's Hawaii, but I asked about CB because I probably still go even if it probably won't have Smash. Oh yeah, I would be going regardless. Yeah. I usually get picked up like last 2 years ago. I was picked up for Tekken World Tour, but now I'm like, I gotta get more involved again. I've been big chilling.
Yeah, everybody golf clapping it up in the background.
Yeah, doing well. Might as well switch it back to A.
Yep.
That's the set that we have left.
Did he just beat?
We'll take a look here. Louis Money up in one game.
He just beat Osmo. Osmo, man.
Versus Tarek.
My boy falling off, man.
As the counter pick.
It's making me kind of sad for real.
Well, so both these players fighting for their tournament life here.
I'm seeing an aggressive side of Tarek. I'm sure that Palu does not get any type of opportunity to be able to continue and advance forward.
Mugen's original tag was Hyper Kirby though, so he just keep going back and forth like every year or something. I don't know.
Back and forth barrage of moves, especially from Louis Money after that forward smash, but still a tight game.
Very tight at the moment. Louis Money getting the better end of neutral.
I don't think this is a terrible matchup for Greninja.
Just a second. Drag down from Tarek. Actually had the correct read, but I think overshot with a dash attack a little bit. Down tilt, not going to confirm the up smash that time around. There's a back throw for Louis Money, setting up into the edge guard situation. Parry on the shuriken, but he just jumps real high. This frog can hop, so gets out of dodge real quick.
Trying to land as fast as possible as well. Dash attack is going to miss. That's a good parry on the side of Louis. Punishes with a dash attack. A differential of only 3%. Now moving in. Grab him one time. Back air is not going to seal the deal. Now Nair actually taking him all the way to the side one more time. Manages to recover with the hydro pump. Looking for the up smash. Not going to be able to.
It's definitely not up smash he needs to be. Yeah, I was like, you're not looking for up smash anymore. The Greninja, the classic is once down tilt doesn't confirm the up smash, it immediately starts confirming in the forward air. So, got him.
Forward throw though, quick grab from Tarek to find that first stock, and now Louis Money looking for the first stock of their own as they find the down air, looking for the nair, going all the way down there, able to snap the ledge though and come back.
Oh.
Up air, drag down nair from Louis Money, but no confirmed to be had as the back air connects, sends him coast to coast. And that'll be the first stock for Louis Money as well.
He beat Sonic. I mean, it is the way that Spargo does it. The Roy does come out.
One more game.
So it is possible for Hyper Kirby to make this happen. Tarek's Greninja is very good.
Absolutely.
No drag down. I'm trying to see some drag down, bro. I love Greninja drag down.
Money's getting knocked around. Watch out for
the multi jab probably could have done it. Oh,
double nair as the punish for Tarek. Tries to knock him into the explosive flame, but not going to pan out that time around, unfortunately, for Louis Money.
Man, this feels as about as close as you can.
Hyper Kirby was sent to losers by Wrath. Hey, but he know him though. He know him though. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know, ain't no way they ain't played before. Even though Wrath's not over there anymore, he was originally from that area. So.
114 to 99. Tarek trying to look for ways to be able to get the Palutena out.
Damn, down to up air not gonna do it either? Or dash tag up air.
This stage specifically, but the forward air will connect there for Tarek. And we'll find that stock. Trying to make this an even set, one game apiece.
Spargo sent him scroll.
Driver's seat for the moment in the set, but Tarek could have something to say about it. 2 stocks. Louis Money's one as the dash tech connects for Louis.
Let me teach you the incantations of how to beat the demon that is Sonic.
Smash, but no kill, and then
I'm smashing the up air, okay.
The up air, Louis Money evening it out.
23% extra credit only. Tarek needs to put a lot more damage in if they're actually trying to look for Louis, who has been playing great defense and surviving as much as they have, even with the combinations that Greninja has been able to put on him offensively. Now setting it up. He continues to move forward, and they're barely missing the mark. Now we're seeing the multi-hit explosive flame actually sending him upwards, trying to look for the up air. A dodge is going to save Tarek's life. Now back air actually sending him to the left side. Let's see what's going to be able to be the option for Louis. Just waits for it, just throws out a back air, but just send it to the side. Recovery is going to be get up attack for the invincibility and avoiding that up smash. Doing great so far. And now trying to toss those snares out to follow up maybe with a fair or any other moves, so Greninja is able to take this stock as soon as possible. Multi-jabs in from Palutena, looking like it would have done the job.
It's definitely Peep, bro. Candle wasn't beating Peepnut, bro. Peepnut's been on too much of a tear lately, bro. Also, I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro. Mega Man is not a cool character, okay? But the fact that Peepnut is just like the nicest looking guy of all time, you just can't be you can't be like, damn. Like this character is so like Mega Man is just not a cool character, bro. I'm sorry. But Peepnut is like the nicest, coolest guy that you ever meet, so you just gotta be like,
has to go come back from Tarek for being down in percents. And just to maintain the composure.
I like all the characters that have a Shoryuken. I do like seeing that, but that's not the base of his gameplay.
To tie things up 1-1.
What's that little thing on his shoulder called?
It's not a. Huh?
Is that little guy?
Is that a Poro?
Chat, you guys.
Looks like one.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's still the lesser of the evils. I wouldn't say that like Mega Man is like. I would rather watch Mega Man before I watch any of the other characters I don't want to watch. Like Mega Man is not lamer than like Game & Watch or Steve or Sonic most of the times, but he definitely is boring to watch. Leaf Shield is a crime against humanity. Pellets are annoying, and it's only he has like a couple of cool combinations, but those are not like the normal things that you get to see. Like, yeah, bro, like up air, back air is sick. Z drop, metal blade, up tilt is sick. Up tilt in general is sick. That's one move.
Homies that bring water are goated.
It's a big appreciation.
You gotta look at the bigger picture. What is that character normally doing? And it's lame shit, but he does have some cool stuff. That's all that is.
We get into the next game. Tarek and Louis Money on their losers side life, game number 3.
Looks like they wanted a little
the banjo effect. I don't think anything banjo does is cool.
Big middle platform, smaller stage overall,
outside of forward air.
Actually move around, weave and bop their ways around each other's offensive arsenals.
And sometimes, depending on how many Briegles were hit, if I see the Briegel joint where they have the platform and they hit the Briegel joint, and then they do the jump and hit the Briegel joint again, and then they cancel it to the up tilt, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
Love his willingness to use that move outside in the blast.
That shit's funny.
I love this song, by the way.
Very dramatic. Very classical.
So, yeah, it's so apropos. I feel so fancy when I listen to it.
Of course.
Jazz plus jazz equals down. Twice.
Exactly right, Chopper. Forward air gonna connect here for Tarek. Reflect once again from Louis Money. Very smart out there. We should see a back throw here to set up into the edge guard situation. Avoiding that explosive flame.
I don't know what it is about Zap, but I'm just not really vibing with his commentary, bro.
For sure.
Like, it's not bad, but I just like also just don't be vibing with it. That's unfortunate, bro.
Yeah, the parity between these two has been insane.
Like, I feel like it's just there. You know what I mean?
Game number 3 has been no exception to that rule.
I think that's what I mean. Like, yeah, I think it's just like it's just here.
Time recovery on the ledge. What's going to be the option? It's going to be just a simple jump get up.
This is so close.
Now both of them feeling a little bit of
that
pressure.
Definitely got to be feeling the pressure here. The loser side of things, and they're connecting here in the back and forth. Louis Money looking for that nair, but Tarek delaying the recovery.
Nice delay on that recovery.
Able to come back to stage, find that forward air, even from the coast to coast. It's enough at that percentage. I think almost 200, if not 200 after the hit. Still alive. Wow.
Yeah, trying to respond back at 166. Still not good.
Yeah, but that's we've been talking about this a lot, man. That's like all of
looking for it. Tarek.
Of like tier 3.
Around this shield,
the season 3 of Ultimate Commentators, man.
Know how high he is, the way
Yeah, I'm saying. Do you know who's commentating 2000 or top 8? I imagine it's Max. I think it's Max and Rod.
I think
Tarek might have saved him.
Yeah.
It don't matter.
Actually went for a hit that time. Actually teleported. Could have been a KO, but at least manages to get it with the up throw. 73%. All that good. Extra credit. Now up to 96.
Damn, that down air scoop like that.
Sending him to the right.
We do be taking this extra credit.
Oh.
Down throw, dash attack, back air. Tarek looking for it to double dip.
Nice.
Find a second one. Does find another backer for his troubles, but
oh my God.
The up B paying off.
Oh my, just a little bit of water.
So far in today's bracket, it finally turns into a kill for him.
Man, tremendous play.
Just a smidge. Back throw.
Effective, but that's a yeet throw from Louis.
Tries to twist.
Exactly what you need as well if you're Louis. Now Greninja trying to find some more combos in, keeping Palutena always in the outside looking in. Drag them down, multi-hits on the up air. And back to resetting.
Yep.
Kind of sounds like PGA commentary.
Solid opening.
I also think that maybe the music choice isn't helping either.
Even playing in the corner when he has to, as he doesn't want to give away too much percentage, as he's already at a deficit. We're going to find something here. No hits being had there. Both just very concerned with losing this stock, and for good reason. It's the last one.
Whoever wins this really gets momentum for the rest of the set. Being only one game away just puts a lot more pressure on your opponent to win 2 in a row. And now we're seeing Tarek actually just starting to cut Louis Money down. Just trying to go for little percents here and there, playing it slow.
These are the first couple of hits Louis Money has gotten, like the last entire minute as well. That just goes to show how patient he's being. Trying to return to stage, able to snap the ledge, double jump back to center. It's Tarek playing that shield chicken, finding that forward air, 141% and climbing here onto Louis Money. Can they make it back to stage? Yes, they can. Can they get off the level? They might be able to. They're back to center once again. And
Hallow Bastion is a good stage, but God, the music sucks absolute Batman dick.
But the forward air from across
do you know Batman's track record?
Just yet. He's still alive, Chopper.
Batman.
Sending him upwards this time around. That's going to be sealing the deal.
That's a new one, bro. But
one win away.
But Batman's slanging, bro. That's all I'm saying.
That would be one
so that's
as well.
You know I'm saying that pause, but that's some top tier dick. You know what I mean? That nigga Batman is slanging, bro.
Summit on Thursday as well. So
Batman got whores, bro.
As Louis Money has been doing very, very well recently. Tarek showing he has just what it takes to beat a top player of his caliber. But can he close it out? That's what separates the top players from the not players, am I right?
Yeah, and also I'm actually seeing that we've actually taken a few sets from top 16. So we were already qualifying. That's cool.
Yoink.
We sneaked.
It was a I told you, man. You know me, you know the YouTube, man, they get crazy over there. It only take one comment to set the YouTube off, bro.
This is top 15, bro.
Shoot, we're stealing some.
Yeah. No, we are earning.
We are earning
the opportunity. To be able to do top 16, and I'll put that.
Batman's being a hoe is funny until the author tries to force a Batgirl fling.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's wrong with Batgirl? She's not underage, is she?
To my left.
And the goat chopper to my right.
Is that why she's Batgirl and not Batwoman?
Number 4, Tarek versus Louis Money, and this is our last set of this block, specifically, chat. So we got no more games other than this one until we get a caster swap, which should happen relatively soon if you guys are sick of us. But don't worry. For those of you that like us, we're here for just a little.
It's like his
bit
adopted
longer,
daughter,
enjoying
damn
the
near.
set between Tarek
Damn.
and Louis Money.
Yeah, in a few minutes, the dictatorship.
When she got shot in the Killing Joke, how old was she then? Wait, were they together in the Killing Joke?
Hey, whoa. Well, I heard the chat as well, and they're saying they were dictators, and I'm like, well, you know what? I did a few singing about America, and it worked. So, I mean, chat is forgiven, 100%.
Nope.
In the meantime, what might not be forgiven is errors that
We can
each
talk
of
about
these
anything
players
here, bro.
make. Parody.
In the movie version, yeah.
Consistently just
Damn.
going back and forth, shot after shot after shot. And Louis just turning up the heat now in this game number 4.
Shots. I saw somebody asking who the commentators are. It's Zap and Chopper. You know, we're just a couple of dudes having a good time here in top 16 of LMBM 2026, and Tarek and Louis Money are putting on an excellent show as they continue to fight.
Louis Money will win this game because Louis Money is this Mr. 305 right here, bro. Mr. B05, bro. If you give him, if there's a chance to get to game 5, he will make it to game 5.
Avoids the down air as well, and he's back to stage.
Just gonna grab him right in the middle of the stage. Up throw is gonna be enough. That's a mix-up right there. Probably avoiding any type of back throw, so just went straight up as well. That really helps Louis' case to force that game 5.
Absolutely.
You know what sucks, man, now that we're on the topic of DC, is that Injustice could have actually been a pretty solid game, bro.
He maintains center stage control. Tarek thought he had
Because Injustice had the funny factor, bro. Like, there was something about, like, when you shot the gun with Joker, you didn't actually have to shoot it. He could just hold it. So you could just be across the screen like, that shit was funny, bro.
To be able to do it.
Injustice 1 was a banger, and then you kind of like dive deeper and realize how much the interactive was some bullshit. I tried to get an Injustice 2 star playing Flash. Bad idea. Terrible idea, bro.
Tarek is looking like a deer in headlights.
Rumors say Injustice 3 is still in the work. They're not going to fix the zoning problem.
He has made it to these
Also, we've lost all faith in Warner Brothers, so I don't even think I'm going to play another Warner Brothers game again unless it's free.
Tarek still has a chance here. Great tech from Louis Money. Derek's going to have to work extra hard to get this one. I think we're going to see a game.
What up, Cosdemoto? I hate Injustice Story because it ruined Superman for me. Definition of character assassination. Superman was evil in that shit, wasn't he?
In this game before, and it's pretty much a tight stock game, but all that good extra cash.
Yeah, I just don't trust multiverses ever again, bro. They've ruined everything. They've ruined Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat 1. They've ruined multiverses. They've ruined our chance to get a Riot platform fighter. It's cooked. It's cooked.
But the back air is found. Louis Money is ready and willing to let that one rip as he finds that second stock. And now Tarek, what can you do here? How do you get back into this game? We need to find a stock. We got to find it fast. Louis Money still in advantage state. Reversing the situation. Gets a double in there. Looking for a back air. Trying to find the ledge trap. But he's just swinging around. Louis Money not afraid to fight at all.
Trying to get those multi-hits in as well. Huge shield to the right side. Hydro Pump coming in, getting punished again.
Yeah, we lost a chance to the Riot platform fighter because after people saw the failure of multiverses, and I think Riot was a big one of them, they were like, oh, hell no. What did I tell you, bro? Mr. BO5 gets the 305, you know what I'm saying? Mr. BO5 get a BO5, you know what I mean?
I mean, you could see it. You could see the confidence, you could see the body language from Louis Money. You could feel like he was gonna win that game, and he did. He proved it to himself and to us. Now it's a game number 5. All the previous games do not matter anymore. It's this one, and all the marbles are here for the taking.
Dale.
Let's see who can get it. Tarek versus
Was that confirmed or just a rumor? It was a report.
That we start off the sets with the best of
5
to 5, and we finish it up with another game 5 to close out
Spargo
our
swap
block.
game 5, and then
Louis, Money, and Tarek.
exactly getting the music swap here on PS2. What better game to have the game 5?
Oh shit, it's the Clack League guy. How you doing? What's up, Macfro?
Halu versus
I am the Clack League guy.
Greninja.
Now we're
The fist
getting
bump
in.
comes through. Love to see the competitive spirit between these two players.
Gonna have montage.
Deep
Wait,
breath coming in.
did I miss a Leo set?
As we get to our final game of the
No,
block.
buddy.
Louis Money versus Tarek, game 5. Let's get it, Chopper.
Multi hits right on the corner dash attack. All of that damage is going to be first blood from the side of Louis. Just going to grab and continue to put on that pressure onto the Pokemon. And again, looking more like a Sandler in headlights rather than a Greninja. 95% now, actually explosive flames.
Let me see.
Nair coming in forward.
Let me see where we're at
A
now.
lot more forward tilts, I think.
We're 16% of the way. Some of the way done. Leo's not played yet. Next will be Mutase, Aloe, Sonic's MKLeo. I definitely got to watch those sets.
The back air 110 for Louis.
Spargo and Apollo Kage are playing.
Money looking to retreat a little bit there, but
I guess it's probably
does catch
soon.
a hit. F tilt connecting. There's the grab into the back throw.
And then we're gonna do all of the
Once again, air dodge
qualifiers
explosive flame,
soon
able to hydro pump
on
right past
VG1.
Money.
Okay.
Get that center Pokeball back at connecting here for Tarek as he looks to find some sort of hit.
I'm glad
Gets
Superman
the
and
grab
Batman.
down, but
I
no
think,
down tilt,
unfortunately, I think Batman is just,
And didn't get the
or not
high
Batman. I
read
think
as well
Superman
on
is
the
just doomed to
Almost looking.
never have a good version.
5%
Like
now Tarek actually building up that momentum.
again, I
What
guess.
do Shuriken actually going
Superman,
in with
that's just not a hero you can balance. He can literally do everything. Yeah, I mean, and so like, there's gonna be, you have the ultimate version of Superman, which is like, why does any other hero exist? Or you have the weakened version of Superman, so other heroes can exist. Does TK know all the Steves DQ'd? Yes.
Moving around, dash attack after fares.
I can also just see it in the bracket.
Sending them upwards. That's first blood.
I haven't got a chance to watch the latest Superman. I'm just saying, like, I feel like he's just doomed to, like, he's either like powerful and no one seems to really matter, or he's not powerful enough and everyone's like, that's not the real Superman. They try to call the new Superman woke. I was like, you niggas don't understand the fundamental difference of Superman. Y'all talking about, you guys are so upset that the alien, okay, same aliens you hate, was supposed to be the symbol of America? No.
You just see him kind of waiting for his moment to strike and whip punish him.
No.
Doing very well. Up smash just
why the light DQ? I don't know.
105.
Why did they all DQ? Because they couldn't get to the venue.
Tarek not letting up though, forcing them out.
We couldn't run a Steve Band tournament, but Mother Nature held us down.
Looking for another situation that's going to be a
Well, I'm not talking about fighting games. I'm talking about for Superman media.
Cancels up special to be able to continue to recover.
Yep. Canceling it up special.
Damn.
Very clean from
The
Louis. Find that
tri-state.
grab as well. Back air, or back throw rather, and now 144 still on his first
The
stop.
tri-state
Eric is
twist.
reeling, trying to figure something out, but Louis Money seems to have figured it all out at the current moment. Empty hopping 4 times in a row. Finally eats a forward smash for all that movement. Now Tarek down, but certainly not out.
Filled with determination. We see it on the camera on the right side as well. Just needs a little bit of that hydro pump magic one more time to actually keep things fresh and keep things a little easier. But 2 stocks ahead.
I gotta go pick up my meds soon too, but I got the notice. I was like, yeah, man, your meds are gonna go back to the stock in 3 days. I was like, I can't even get to the HEB, bro.
Surely he begins to encroach on your percent. Tarek finally finding an opening, gets one back air.
Didn't James Gunn confirm that it was never supposed to be a nod at the whole conflict between the other 2 countries, even if he low-key lying?
That'll be 2 for 2,
Yeah, man. Even if it wasn't supposed to be, we still caught it.
Louis Money, he blew him away
They said figure it out.
but didn't amount to anything.
Trying to pull on the zone Greninja on that time. Back throw for 70. Louis Money still in control. What's going to be the option to actually recover? Going to use the jumping get up. Louis predicts it. Goes upwards as well. And they're going to save his life for now.
They all stayed at Syrup's house, and I believe the reason why they all had to do that is because, again, no one fucks with the Steves like that. So let's say you want some camaraderie, you got to hang out with the other Steves. You know what I mean? Those are the only friends you got.
So well in the neutral so far. There's an excellent grab from Tarek, able to find these grabs.
Nobody gonna hold a Steve down instead of another Steve. You know what I'm saying?
Not enough to kill just yet. Maybe one more of those will do it. However, can he find it? searching.
Two for fares galore. Multi-hits on the Nair. Sending him to the right. That's going to be a fair. Precarious situation for Greninja, who uses his double jump and hydro pump. And an anticlimactic finish and a pop-up on the side of Louis Money. Game 5 belongs to the Palutena main.
Excellent work from Louis Money. We talked about the clutch factor. We talked about how many times Louis Money has been in this position. You see that experience. You see that wisdom.
I told y'all, bro.
Consistency shine through.
I told y'all, bro. There's something about this man getting to a game 5, bro. He's just too nice at it.
To move on in the losers side of things, and solid work as well to his opponent.
Yeah, they reached top 16 in a very stacked tournament. And there's a lot of Smash still to be played. That's going to be it for both Zap and myself. But stick around, because we're going to see a lot more Smash Ultimate being played. Final thoughts on you?
Absolutely fantastic tournament so far. I think this is my last block of the tournament.
Same.
So, yeah, well, good stuff to us.
Sir.
I hope you guys enjoyed the commentary. But before we leave, you guys got to look at one thing, and I call it
what?
Zenny, baby. We got to look at Zenny, because you, too,
I like Chopper a lot, though.
That guy in the picture. If you go to Zenny.com and use code LMBM for 15% off of all sorts of affordable glasses, sunglasses, prescriptions, blue lights, all of them. They're all so sweet. I have a pair of Zennies myself. They're pretty nice. I use them as my pair of sunglasses. So make sure you check out Zenny. Use !Zenny in chat. Go to ZennyOptimal.com to get yours today.
And this is some of the stuff that we can actually get as well. Look at these little towelettes to clean your glasses. Look, little horse.
Nice. You know,
it's soft.
Very soft.
I can use it as well just to make sure that I can see something.
Oh yeah, see, you have a pair. I don't have my glasses on me.
Yeah, for sure.
I should have had those ready. But either way, guys, I really do hope you enjoyed the commentary and the gameplay. It's been Zap and Chopper. We're gonna toss it over to Reset, another casters. Don't go anywhere. There's more action coming your way soon. See y'all later.
Broco Nation no.
Wait, who are you guys? Sassy, his sister Nancy. Should we help him out?
Okay, I really gotta stop. We really gotta stop showing this trailer, bro. I get it, Gamer, but this shit is. I hope it works out for him, but I'm just not feeling the animation of this one, bro. Anyway, thanks for watching. We got more coming up real soon. Make sure you go ahead and hit that subscribe button if you haven't already done that. If you have, hit the subscribe button. You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. If you're on the YouTube side of things, you can hit that member button and become a member. But if you don't want to do that, if you want to help out in some free ways, there's some easy ways to do that. You can like, follow, and subscribe. If you're on YouTube, hitting the like goes a long way. If you're anywhere else, hitting the subscribe or whatever that button is goes the same great way. And on top of that, you can always retweet my going live tweets to know more people know that I'm live. Yeah. All right. We back.
Watch it from start to finish. That watch time
we back.
Important for the algorithm. Give it a like and share it. We would also love for you to leave a comment giving your honest opinion. Let us know your favorite.
Time for me to work on some more Deadlock builds.
Now that's it.
Thank you.
His life announcement was just his girlfriend's making a cartoon, and I think he's like signed on to it. So, which good for them. I just shit throwing me off, bro. Anyway, man, how y'all doing today? How's everybody doing? I should have started way earlier because now that I started late, 8 million people are doing watch parties, which means I can't steal those views. You know what I mean? But we're gonna work it up, man. I'm gonna be up there in the watch party area relatively soon. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm cool with the cool people that be coming through. Y'all some goats. I appreciate y'all. But we gotta grind, my boy. Been a fan of your content since the Black Plague days with Unity and Smash 4. Clearly, early days was always making me laugh. Appreciate your commitment to your craft, man. Appreciate it, bro.
Hello, everybody, and
appreciate
welcome back to
Man, I'm so sorry. I thought that was Zero for a second. I was like, what the fuck? But I forgot Zero's like buffing and on steroids now. I was like,
from across the pond by Rekka here to bring
I was like, what the fuck?
For these top 8 qualifiers. How you feeling, Rekka?
I'm feeling amazing personally.
Oh my god.
These competitors, it's been a long and strenuous path, like you said, nearly there at top 8, but just so close yet so far for so many people. only a couple of these guys can make it out.
Yeah, I'm just not interested in watching that.
And we'll see.
So, hey, that shit caught me off guard, man. I was like, yo.
I'm really excited myself. I mean, we've got so many bangers.
We got our lead actor for the biopic.
You and I were looking at it before we hopped on as well, of like what sets we would have coming up before us, and we were just kind of freaking out a little bit about what they were. And I think to kick off, we've got a really good one to whet our appetites to get this ready, because we've got Mutase versus Aloe up first, but then right after that, we're going to have stuff like Sonic's Leo, potentially Spargo versus Tweak. We've even got like Candle Louis money on the docket as well. There's so much coming up, so you guys are not going to want to look away. I'm sorry if you like get hungry or you like have to get up or anything like that, because you can't.
Them's the breaks, man. Sacrifices have to be made. I'm pretty sure a lot of these competitors here, they're starving. They could use a slice of that New York pizza. I mean, I know I've had more than my fair share of slices over my time in New York, and I don't.
That's why you came here, right? Like you didn't care about commentary or anything like
genuinely, I mean, I wasn't even expecting to be on the mic today, so I was just here for the food, man. I had my fair share of halal carts, my fair share of slices as well, and I don't plan to stop either. But even still, we have some real good munches right here on the screen, so get ready and get seated. Right now, we have the Mutase versus Aloe. Let's go.
And I'm a little bit surprised already off rip that Aloe is going for the Snake here as an option against Mutase, because we've seen him pilot the Zelda all throughout the rest of bracket, but I think just trying to take a quick step up the tier list to contest against Mutase. So far, it's not
need a mute dub for sure.
There's a lot more.
Always need a mute dub.
Aloe, of course, for those of you kind of questioning how the bracket path ended up working out to get here, did become the beneficiary of the kind of DQ-mageddon from all the inclement weather coming through. So did beat Smub to get into this part of bracket alongside, I think, MPG as well. But not quite the top seeds that we would have expected against Mutase in this spot. Still, though, Aloe has earned his spot here and will be trying his darndest to get into this top 8.
Oh, definitely. And you can see by his stack, man, for Philly, man, he's got a lot to play for here. And clearly, the Zelda, he didn't want to have a battle of the princesses here. Just, solid Snake, big Snake himself.
One of those princesses in Smash specifically is much stronger.
Oh, yeah, definitely so. Definitely so. But nonetheless, I mean, I think he's managing to do a decent job of sort of like juggling everything here. Nades are going around. He's at 137, but doesn't really necessarily feel like.
Mangaka got arrested, and everyone got scared for the reason, and it turns out it was tax evasion. Hey,
I'm really loving the sort of like impatience that he's showing.
The government don't deserve this shit from me, bro.
Between those two characters and barely avoiding
I feel him.
The first detonation of that C4 getting canceled out by the turnip hit. Mutase surviving through to get that back air on the ledge. Snake going to live to about 160 every single stock. Peach, maybe not quite so much if Aloe can get in and start to get some of these like up tilt hits, any of the smash attacks, for example, or edge guards. I think edge guarding is going to become a big factor later in this set if Aloe wants to be the winner. That drop down back air, going out there with Nikita as well. All great tools for Snake to be able to prevent Peach from coming all the way back up to the stage.
I really love how Mutase, on that right side platform there, for like the entire stock has just like was just there the entire
mute
time, forcing Aloe to approach here. Really just abusing the platform both on top and below it to really force Aloe to choose an option here. And there we go, Nikita's are falling off. And like you were saying, man, it's the edge guards that are really important here.
I feel like this is going to be the hard.
Killing, but not enough.
When Mute now has wasted his air dodge, well, I wouldn't call it wasted because it got him away from the Nikita. He was safe. The F throw not enough to do it, but the next grab will kill. Now that Peach has gone over 160%. Down throw into up tilt.
Damn, actually, I thought it would be a lot easier to snipe Peach out of float, but goddamn, Peach got jukes.
Mute's win condition is clear and obvious. Hit the other guy.
Oh, definitely. So finding that grab was big, and it's completely. It feels like it's turned the tables just a little bit here. That turned it barely missing its target. Nice air dodge there from Aloe, but now forced on the defensive, going back to that neutral here. Nikita being popped here, and nades flying all the way round here. Actually picks up that turn up there off stage though, however.
Mutase more than happy to play the bullet hell game as well because
that felt like a wave. I feel like a waveland dash attack.
He's willing to wait for that stock to come his way, and it very nearly comes his way right there. Not quite able to kill with the sour spot back air, but it feels like it's just a matter of time right now, Rekka, until Aloe goes down to the final stock of game 1.
No, tell me about it last.
Oh, I just realized I'm covering the stocks. My fault, gang.
Extremely efficient gameplay we're seeing right now. Both players are being their utmost careful on all their approaches. See, even there, Aloe approach with an aerial and suddenly suddenly gets punished right for not.
Too many tabs open.
Opponent, man. It's
Why can't I?
Here at LMBM,
Why every time I go over here, it brings that back up? Stop it.
Just started.
And this feels like Mutase just showing the difference between a top-level player and a high-level player right now, because Aloe obviously fantastic at the game to even get this far in bracket, but Mutase a different beast entirely, one of the best players on the face of the planet. And living at 194, all Aloe has to do is sneeze on him, but the grenade is not enough to take down the stock. Now up at 207 before it finally detonates, and down goes Mutase.
But even there, we're seeing Aloe's now set up the C4 on that platform, because Mutase was just simply abusing it. It turned it into his own castle here. Like, really, Aloe just couldn't contest at all there. And now,
well placed back air right there, bro.
It's really Mutase's game to do whatever he wants here now.
Hey man, I thought that stage was not legal in this game, but we're playing on Peach's castle regardless, and it seems like Aloe wants anything but. He wants to get out of here. He might be going out off the top if he's not careful. I was kind of feeling that parasol coming through from Mutase off the top. Aloe, though, gets back down, gets to the ledge, and you see how cautious Mute is of the C4 there. But as soon as Aloe opens himself up by going into lag, Mute is ready to pounce on that opportunity.
Damn, the Z drop to cover the air dodge into another American air dodge, which got him.
He's definitely got the aura for it, man.
My man was too American.
Sung Jinwoo out here, man. He definitely, I mean, to say he's leveled up would be quite an insult. This guy's been the GOAT since day one, to be honest.
No, that's like, Mute doesn't need to level up. He's already one of the sovereigns of Smash Ultimate, and he is looking for that winner's side top 8 appearance here. He doesn't quite know who his opponent's going to be yet, but it's either going to be Sonics or MKLeo, both of whom Mute has shown himself capable of beating in the past. So this run will likely not stop anytime soon. We got to keep an eye on Mr. Mutase.
Interesting. I mean, so we're back on small battlefield, and once again, like, we're already seeing Mutase. Wow, gonna try and take Dominion over that right side battle once again, man. You know, we're on small battlefield, but you know, Mutase kind of forcing Aloe to siege upon this castle over here. Disgusting stuff already.
Yeah, I mean, Snake definitely brought the ordnance for a long, drawn-out siege, but I think the defenses are just too strong from Mutase. That's Sun Jin Mute going on right now, not letting anything through.
But to give credit to Aloe here, it's, you know, already it started off. It's not too bad at all. You know, even percents on both sides, and you know, it feels like he can play the game just a little bit now that he knows what it feels like Mutase is trying to play for, or what it seems like Mutase is trying to go for here. Oh, blew himself up there, though.
Yeah, another grenade pop, not quite going his way, and it's a very scary spot with the air directionally to the
I like the way. I mean, this is just a Peach thing because you can float cancel off of your ledge jump, but that is a very good way to get back onto the ledge.
Castle is immediately taken away until Mutase, for the first time this set, loses track of that C4, lands on the platform where it's waiting for him, and he drops that stock.
What the fuck? in my upcoming film Shelter, I play Michael Mason, a man hiding from his past. He must come out the shadows where he will find something worth standing for. To have a chance at redemption, now it's your turn to take on the threats. Take what is important, gain the value of his survival, sacrifice, and ultimately redemption. Because the storm is coming. It's up to you to become the Shelter.
As long as he can hold on to these stocks this long, the rest of the set might start looking pretty good for him.
Definitely, but he's already enforced on the defensive, even on stock 2 here, 50% accrued already. And now, yeah, Mutase definitely isn't letting up here. Just wants to get off stage here. Forced it. Oh my god.
Good tag.
Bro.
Gotta make sure you're not going down early to stocks like that. The Peach Bomber not gonna be able to take that out. And Mute barely getting outside of the range of that C4 right before it detonates. Aloe desperately trying to keep Mute out of his zone of control, and Mute just keeps on knocking on the door.
Yeah, it's just so interesting. You know, we're seeing Snake here, a character well known for being able to stall using his insane movement in the air, you know, his longevity. But, you know, Mutase is having none of it at all. Like, he's in there in his face, turnips in the sky. It's raining turnips and raining back airs.
Gotta find a way back down to the stage, does Aloe. Instead, he goes for ledge instead of landing because of the coverage of turnip, but Mute just keeps that pressure.
Mute, I think Aloe should probably maybe try it. Well, I guess it depends on what happens on this next stock. But I do want to see, like, I would like to see Peach Zelda. That's not a matchup we get to see too often.
Oh. And even off stage, no rest for the goddamn Wicked, man.
Yeah, no hesitation.
What the fuck was that?
Mutase either going straight down there to set up for the Peach Bomber side B again, right after he knew that Aloe would tech it, but damage is damage. And we're already up at 60% with the way that Snake usually likes to play matchups like this, you know, going for those trades at mid to close range with the grenades. When you're this far behind in the matchup, it just doesn't work for you. And Mute getting a little helping hand.
All right, yeah, let's see what this Zelda looking like, bro. Let's see what this Zelda looking like, bro.
I did that.
Let's see what this Zelda looking like, bro.
Yeah, no, those grenades, there's an imposter among them right there, giving the assist to the queen, to the Princess Peach herself, man. Absolutely disgusting. We got one of the frags working for the Mushroom Kingdom, you know, on the low key, insane assist there.
Yeah, I think that's Snake forgot that his ordnance was manufactured.
Little lad, thank for the 4 months.
They put a couple
Appreciate you.
Mother base.
Oh, tell me about it, man. Anyway, going to that game 3 now. It's still looking really tough from Aloe, and honestly, Mutase just seems insurmountable right now.
What percent was that too, by the way? I think Aloe died at like 70, maybe, to that grenade pop-up air.
Definitely wasn't triple digits, that's for sure, last man. Really, really scary early kills here.
Oh, but speaking of triple digits, you might be inching your way towards it at the speed of sound because Mute is on the attack. 99.7. So close to the triple digits already, and we're just barely past the 30-second mark for the game.
Oh my god, yeah, it's looking rough, very rough. And yeah, Mutase not afraid at all to go all the way out, but still has enough time, enough awareness to come back for that Ultra Smash, man. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, you know, as the set goes on, we were kind of talking about how Aloe could adapt to Mute and start to drag this back in, but we kind of forgot to mention that Mute can adapt too even when he's winning. He keeps these adaptations rolling, and just the gravy train will not stop, baby.
Oh yeah.
What's my favorite fighting game right now? Still Tekken 8.
Once again on that platform, and is just gonna really try and claim this ledge as his home here. Aloe trying to go in, but every single time it feels like he does go in. It's almost like Mutase is ready for at least the trade at the end of the day, and it just sort of resets things back into exactly where Mutase wants things to be.
Speaking of where Mutase wants things to be, that is a Stitch Face in his hand that he dropped, picks up the grenade instead. And Mute wanted to pick up the Stitch with the dash attack, but instead grabbed a grenade and then it despawned. So good usage of the additional items on the field.
You played any Miaris though? That's my Miaris. That's my main currently. I mained Lydia. Well, I mained Azucena until Lydia came out, and then I started playing Lydia again, and now I'm on the Miaris. She's very fun.
And he's trying to find that big kill here. Look at that, trying to position for that back air, and there it is.
I said put the fries in the. This is crazy, bro. You get to winners quarters and get handled like this.
Stock ain't looking too good, last.
It's not looking great. You said it, and it is 100% true, but Aloe will not go
Is it fun to play online? That is one of the better games to play online for sure. I think when Alex comes out, I might be on my grappler shit, bro. Grappling is fun.
Mute gets back to work, and even with the interruption of the grenade, he's able to pick up a little bit more extra damage.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, she seems like she's more complicated. I think if you want to do the more complicated combo she is, I don't be doing complicated combos, bro.
He's desperately trying to take to the skies, but Mutase seemingly.
How much did the DQs affect the bracket?
Bro, Princess Peach has seen the bullet bills before. He's seen the Lucky 2s dropping them shells, man.
Hold on, bro.
No stranger to aerial warfare.
You saw that obstacle course she ran in the Mario movie? Like, she's more than used to this.
She's got that motion, man. She knows
We have a blessed bracket right now, my boy. Praise the Lord, praise Mother Nature. Blessed bracket. Blessed bracket.
Beautiful stuff from Mutase, man. Really, honestly, 10 out of 10, no notes from him, man. Really convincing win.
No, I can't even offer anything alongside that. That was just complete and pure domination from Mutase. A true 3-0, but it wasn't close. Can't even tell the TO nothing about that. So great stuff to Mutase. It's what you love to see, too, you know, after his short break a little bit at the end of 2020. Returning
Tweak still in?
With a bang.
Yeah, man.
I believe he is.
No notes, no crumbs left. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Honestly, making his way into that winner's side of top 8. But obviously, that's only the first match of many we have here at LMBM 2026.
Top 16.
Just insane thing to consider with LMBM at P-tier, home of.
Yeah, Tweak's waiting to see what happens between Apollo Kage and Spargo, which is unfortunate that we have Tweak Spargo basically playing for, I think, the 17th.
Guy on comms. What is the world coming?
No, never mind. Hold on.
We do have, like you were talking about, a bunch more sets ahead of us. We have
13th.
3 out of 4 of our winners semifinalists
9th.
selected already.
Nice.
On the top side
We're in
of the
top
bracket,
16
we've
right
got
now,
Hurt
so
versus
yeah.
Peepnut coming up.
They will be playing for 9th.
Just taking it over Aloe. Will be awaiting his opponent from our next set, and I did mention it a little bit earlier. That is going to be MKLeo versus Sonics, and I am so excited for this, not just because it's MKLeo and Sonics, but both of them have been on that grind recently.
Definitely. I mean, we've seen Sonics, I feel like a lot of people have started to say
The thing, I don't even know.
Sort of gotten out of that, it's that second place.
I don't even know. I'm so confident Spargo's gonna win.
Coming off really
Yeah, bro.
hot wins all, for the past month. The guy somehow.
This is one game, bro. I don't care.
I
don't care.
If there's
It's just one game.
really solo leveling out here, it has to be Sonics and MKLeo. You just.
It's just one game. I don't care.
Big difference here from game 1, showing a very competitive set in this losers bracket.
And again, I feel like that difference maker was, it just depends on how we. Oh man, please shake my man's hand in the back. Why are we not shaking his hand? We just gonna leave him hanging. I'm gonna go ahead.
On cam.
Yeah, facts. I'm shaking his hand right there. But no, I think the difference is just how you start off the match as Snake, and it's really hard, I think, to really gain that aggressive footing that you probably want because this is Cloud, and not just any Cloud. This is the Cloud. Disjoint in hand. You're not gonna be able to land comfortably. I can swing through a lot of what you're throwing at me, but I feel like in game number 2, that was like, okay, a little bit of data. I ain't gonna say download complete. This is still Spargo we're talking about, but definitely crunching the numbers in real time. Oh my goodness.
Taking any damage we can get here. Back air to limit cross slash. Gonna eat about 50%.
Oh! Who are we feeling like this evening here? Paul Kage bringing the fire.
And not over yet. This lead is going to grow and grow, making him really uncomfortable using these ducks to low profile a lot of what Cloud has to offer from the air.
No doubt about it. And I feel like Paul Kage is just so mindful of what Spargo brings in the aerial sense. Delay the up B and then delay the air dodge off of the Cypher. Got to be very cognizant of where Spargo is because Spargo's cognizant of where you are. Great up smash.
Okay, we're going to have to see some big adjustments here from Spargo. This lead is not going to get itself back.
No. Okay, playing this one very safe. This is classic Spargo. You start playing towards the Pokeball. You go short hop.
Saved him from that.
Again, man. Is the grenade stronger than the comeback mechanic? Jeez, man. Okay, nice. Another
great landing catch there.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
dude.
AK coming through with the KO. Hold up a minute. Who are we feeling like? Back it up. I see you lurking with the jab. First jab, a great temperature check to turn into a jab up tilt. Nikita on the travel.
Okay.
Get out of here.
Oh, just barely angles it a little different at the last second. We want to hold on to this lead as long as humanly possible. Grenade's going to help out just a bit.
Okay, it's a task much easier said than done, if I may say so. There's the up air, just trying to track through. No grenade that time. C4 already on the way down.
Oh, my goodness.
And my B button.
Bro, the grenade.
Like his guardian angel for sure. That down air.
The grenade.
Full stage clear.
Jesus. Those some steel toe boots.
Low-key hearing all the Steves DQ'd was the only reason I popped in to watch the tournament real. Shit.
Just close enough to impose your will, but not too
I'll be real with you, bro. Well, I'll be doing the watch parties, but if it gets to a point in the tournament I don't want to watch, I will just go ahead and dip. That's me. I'll be like, hey, hey, this top 8 is looking unfun. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Any good hit? Oh.
Okay. Okay. A little off time there with the back air. Spargo right on time with his.
Yeah, way less aggressive here at 140%. Completely understandable.
Yeah.
Going to be setting up shop under this platform. Nickel and diming wherever he can, but these nickel and diamonds turning into quarters pretty quickly.
Oh, they most certainly are right here. We were counting it up. Banks open on Sunday here. Nice. Eating up the shield right there. Catches the roll. Understood that I had no shield left. Immediate parry.
You want to see Light DQ'd. He never even showed up.
Who we feeling like this evening? Okay.
What do we got?
Oh, my goodness. Yes, able to sneak in a back air. I'm going to go ahead and charge all the way up. I need every little bit of mechanic I can take right now.
Yeah, this is a big lead Spargo's going to have to overcome. Nothing he hasn't done before.
Dunk on his ass.
Capable of.
No, absolutely
but
not.
We're now sitting at these percents where any C4, any up tilt is going to do him in.
Yeah. And I think, you know, Spargo just so well aware of that dash attack.
Game & Watch, Min, Steve X2, Mega Man, Link, Joker, Aegis.
Different play styles when the percent gets high like this. It turns into back air city, or we start to play a very turtley game where I run up, hold shield, you hit me.
If the Steves are playing each other in losers,
obviously we're not going to see the ladder there.
And Joker and Aegis. Ooh.
159.
Uh-oh. This ain't good. Down. Oh! The last stop was the one to do it. And yes, I see the hand gestures. Run it back.
I saw the hand roll. I saw the eye roll. Man, that shield, I think he might have been trying to parry. Just acted a little bit.
I would watch the first part to see.
I completely get it. I mean, in a
if it's Joker Steve and then Aegis Steve, and then if both of them lose, I'm out. I'm out.
Atrocities going on in this audience, but yes, I wholeheartedly agree. You know, I think parrying in a moment like that, if you are as efficient as Spargo, go for it. If you're any less of a player, I probably wouldn't have went for you know, the parry. But let's see how it all shakes out right here. Next game's upon us. Apollo Kage up 2 games to Spargo's 1. Apollo Kage looking like the man to beat right now.
Yeah, man, he wants that Spargo dub under his belt. You know, Spargo has had a little bit of a break, but AK has been in the training room, never letting up.
In the training room right now, but Spargo definitely in the trenches right here in this battle. Definitely looking to even this game up, but that Nair is doing such a great job at catching Spargo jumping in and around these platforms. You got to figure out a way to keep this match on solid ground.
I was going to mention, though, on the last game when AK was at higher and higher percents,
yeah,
you know, he's playing a much more turtley game, not wanting to die, but when he's not at these high percents, he goes all in for these reads and these tempo controls. But the tempo going to Spargo on this first stop.
There it is, in full control right here is Spargo. I mean, just being able to not even jump that time, forcing the mistake to come to himself. Oh my God, and again, another down air. Eating a lot of damage up close and personal. I think it just kind of lays testament to how strong Apollo Kage is up close. If you let him swing, it's going to be some hell to bring.
Fighting for this airspace back to back.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's a low shield.
Uh-huh.
That's going to be Spargo's go sign. It's going to have to go to the blast zone, though.
Yep.
Got stuck under the lip of that stage. No tech is going to save you there.
No, absolutely not. I mean, great situational awareness on Spargo's side, but unfortunately, just right option, wrong character.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice forward air through the Pokeball again. This is what Spargo loves. He loves to get in that Pokeball range, just control the entire middle part of the stage. And, you know, Cloud can do that, especially when you're swinging forward air and back air as long as his.
Such tricky movement here from AK.
Uh-huh.
Protecting himself on the landing with the C4.
I mean, and as tricky as the movement is, unfortunately enough, Spargo's still with a pretty comfortable size lead and has figured out a way to approach here.
Oh, man.
Oh, come here. The first hit on Dab. No way.
Over yet.
Oh, my goodness.
Good blade beam, though. God damn.
Some of the best snake movement I've seen in quite some time, but the only one moving closer to the W is Spargo, courtesy of that back air. And that one came from way downtown.
Oh, we got a big string here, but that back air interrupting it and taking the stock. We're on our potential last stock of Spargo's tournament life here.
Hey, down there through the smoke.
Okay, hold on. Spargo activate. Oh, I thought that should have been initial air.
That Buster Sword.
Actually, he probably wouldn't have hit it. I think it would have got blocked.
Okay, back air through the middle part of the stage, sending that message. This is a hub. You're not coming through here.
So intense right now. We're gonna get some good damage.
No dash
Waiting
attack.
for that tech.
Wait a minute, I lied. Great patience there. Great display of patience on Apollo Kage to wait for the tech.
Got a limit. How are we gonna use it? What's the play?
Oh, he got dissuaded by that grenade. I think that was it.
Bit of a delay on the forward.
Oh, get down there, get down there, get down there. What are we doing?
We're going low, wasting time for that limit. Gonna be getting back, but getting a back air.
Okay, Spargo not letting up. Nikita on the way down.
Wow.
What spacing?
Oh, so close.
Oh my God, Spargo!
An up. That up tilt, not enough.
Oh, rage up tilt at that too. Okay. Oh, go for the up tilt. Met with the up B, and we're not.
All right, he tried it. He tried it, but you know what? You know why snakes can do that? Because so, like, let's say you do that, right?
There it is. There's the handshake in the
and
background.
then you hit shield.
I see you on this.
And then if someone shield grabs, you just get another up tilt. Jesus Christ, that was scary. That was scary.
That was like Professor X and Magneto just having a big brain off right there.
I don't know if we're gonna have another opportunity like that for AK. This game 5 might be very different.
It might be very different indeed. I mean, I love, again, just the layers to that final interaction, just to run up and go for up tilt. A good temperature check. a lesser player, an average player, would have got hit with up tilt. Of course, Spargo said, I know exactly what you're looking for. You're the king of CQC with Snake. I'm not falling for your traps anymore.
Yeah, and sometimes even though it costs him the game, you kind of have to go for those things, right? It's similar to, whoa.
Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn minute. Hold on a minute,
What I
player.
was saying.
Hold on a minute,
It's
player.
cooked.
It's looking anything but good
It's
right
cooked,
now.
bro.
Chat hold.
Okay, Spargo now holding. He's holding
It's not
forward,
cooked.
If anything.
Wait, I'm gonna wait.
Do we have an answer?
We shall see. 105% uncontested at that.
Losing the stock this. Oh, losing stock this early to Snake is terrible.
Okay, catching the tech again.
Getting
up
the
tilt.
landing. Oh, we're really in a tight spot right now. If you're Spargo.
Oh.
Up B, not getting the real good hit.
It looked good, and even if it didn't get the good hit, I'm glad you brought that up. It's looking for it, and it still keeps a Paul Kage off his feet, was exactly where Spargo wants.
that shield is low.
It's itty bitty, I tell you. Ito. Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness!
He's cooking though. He's cooking though. He is cooking though. God damn, he turned that shit around, bro.
Jeez, man. Love that. Just again, that 3-frame jab that Snake has, you don't get to see it utilized very often, but when it's time to fight up close, you see it get busy.
Few opportunities being missed. AK feeling the nerves.
Oh
Not
my
looking
lord.
for a grab when it's being handed to him, but gonna take the back air. Maybe waste that limit. Yep, limit's
He
gone.
definitely is trying to spook Spargo.
Limit's on, the pressure's on right now. Back
Oh,
through the chaos.
oh.
Damn, the C-stick is getting flicked in every direction, and it's landing. Spargo right now playing like a man possessed on this championship Sunday. Running F tilt.
Damn, the grenade actually probably saved his ass. I think running up. Oh, shit. This isn't that bad though. From the start, this isn't that bad.
Okay, what do we got for a landing? Gonna get mixed up and go down to the
Nice, good neutral layer. That was a down air coming out. He beat that out.
Okay, no.
He's getting so lucky.
Shield. C4 not hitting either. Getting a lot of dancing out here from Spargo, avoiding all these explosions.
Yeah, Spargo just running up and holding shield here a lot. Playing it safe.
We're back.
I hold shield. The
We're back.
sword I wield. It's looking great right now on Spargo's side. Paul Kage has to figure this thing out. Okay. Oh, did he just stick it?
Stuck it. What pressure?
Nice. Oh, we out. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, it's on Snake.
It's on Snake.
Keep your eyes on the ball.
Okay, you only got so much time too. Up tilt. It's on the ground.
It fell off. Okay, we're not going to look for another sticky attempt, surely.
3 stickies in a row would be insane.
Whoa.
Try to let it rip on him. Just letting him know what type of time he's working with. Back air, nice. Doesn't roll
This
in.
game is getting hectic.
On the grenade to get out of the corner. Yes, the movement is immaculate.
The shield looking kind of small.
Oh.
This is so crazy.
Okay,
I'm players tournament life on the line right now.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Bro.
All the way past it gets finishing touch.
The finishing touch, bro. The finishing touch, bro.
The 1% of death. Jeez.
I was thrown off so much by
the finishing touch, brother.
A grenade there to hopefully protect you, but nothing's gonna protect you from that move.
God damn. What a set, bro.
Even Spargo couldn't believe it.
Sabrick, I'm without words. I'm without words.
Unreal,
I
dude.
just unreal. Unbelievable.
This all goes back to that game 4 up tilt on shield.
You know,
I know he's replaying it in his head over and over again. He had it. He had that set right there. But he pulled the trigger too quick, and now we're on that game 5 for that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the kind of gameplay we're going to be seeing for the rest of our bracket.
I'm ready. Wow. That right there. I mean, unreal, unbelievable. I mean, just all the words that Karen says when you offend her. She's just, I'm just unreal. This is just unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, just wow.
Bro.
That was some of the finest Snake gameplay, especially from the perspective of his toolkit of the CQC.
Yeah.
I mean, just be able to approach Cloud and not press a button.
Yeah.
Wait for the option.
Yeah.
That right there, just holy crap.
And we're going right back into more action right here with
Volcom, thanks for the subscription.
We have a Zelda fighting
over here on the YouTube side or the Twitch side of things. God damn, that was crazy, man.
I've always been a slight believer in this character, okay? She's kind of silly.
Wait.
You know, not quite with...
Thanks to Sonic's offstage movement, and so that gave Sonic the opportunity to set up for that F tilt.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing. That's only game 1. I told you. It's gonna be high octane. Guys are gonna be scrapping in this game, and I have not been disappointed.
I gotta watch both of them.
Ooh, Leo immediately going for that grab there after Sonics tries for the jab. First blood once again going to Leo, but less of a strong start than the previous game.
Definitely, yeah. Oh, spot dodges galore here. Finds the grab though. Sonics getting things started here. Harassing that platform and harassing Leo too. Backers after backers. 66, 73. Oh my god, it just keeps rising last.
Yeah, we talked about being able to keep up with Sonic's speed during this set with Mythra, but that is primarily grounded. Mythra's speed comes from her initial dash being so fast, not her air speed, not her actual dash speed. But when she is in the air, she's just kind of a sitting duck for a character like Sonic, and especially for a player like Sonics.
Oh yeah, definitely. Still, nice hit there from Sonics there. Gets the jab, 1-2. Still, but Leo ready on the approach, hits him with the F tilt, and now finds a fat combo, leading into that up air on Pyra, getting that kill.
Yeah, you can definitely call that one fat because it had some impact base.
PHAT.
Exactly. Leo now with Sonic's trapped to the ledge, but doesn't have a real option without committal to hit Sonic's ledge hang. That's another thing that makes Sonic a very good character. His ledge hang is incredible.
Yeah, definitely. And the thing is, Leo, he doesn't need to commit to anything as well. I really respect the patience there. The patience, I say, as he goes for that smash flare, goes for that F smash.
You can't do another Sonic Grands. Whoa, 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 whoa. We still fuck with Sonics a little bit.
Patience definitely wearing thin here.
We still fucks with Sonics a little bit. Oh, that was on the YouTube side of things. Oh, YouTube's finally showing subscriptions. Let's go. We got a new member. Hell yeah, brother.
W-I-N. I told you we got this.
Thanks, LeBron.
W-I-N. I told you we got this.
Another very patient smash attack from the GOAT coming through here, but this is going to be a whole lot of damage at low percent, unless Leo uses that double jump early, catching Sonics off guard with it and able to go down to that right side PS2 platform. That's going to be a footstool dare up tilt taunt. Let's go. Pyra Rex making his appearance.
Oh my god, this is the goddamn power of the Aegis, man. That foot is so clean, that entire
that's fair.
From the
I mean, that's,
to the
I get you.
well. Amazing stuff from Leo.
Bro, every time I hear Rex pop up with that Kiwi accent, the go Mythra, it kills me every single
perfectly.
time.
You hit all those notes, man. You must have been practicing that. There's no way.
I'm just a huge fan of Xenoblade 2. It's natural for people who really like the game.
Fair enough.
Ooh,
damn.
Barely gets away from the up B.
I feel like he sunned him on that. Why you say it like that?
Sonic still managed to get a punch on that, but
nah, I just ain't a fake ass bitch for real. Right, damn. Last chill.
He's not going to be able to. Instead, Leo gets the dare on his way down to come through, get feet back on solid ground, and keep this damage a building.
Definitely nice.
Nah, I just ain't a bitch made nigga, bro. Oh, all right, my fault.
Swatting Sonic out of the sky, man. Forcing him to that platform. Nice in there.
The switch out to Pyra has Sonic's hesitating a little bit more than he was a second ago, and this is the exact reason why he's trying to stay away from these down airs from Leo. A really good dash attack, though, gives him another great opportunity to shark. Goes out deep, tries for the spring again, but he's not been finding as much success as he was during game number 1.
Yeah. I like how Leo's also delaying that blade switch till the very end until, like, just to get that little bit of invincibility against Sonic, just in case he tries retaliating. Ooh, went a bit too far off stage, but still both parties make it back. Spot dodge after spot dodge, and the Leo is going to
just so slight for someone really about this shit. Nah, I just live that life for real, bro.
I have no doubt that the next one's going to be just as good. Leo getting past Sonic's onslaught there and just tossing out the down smash. You see this right here. He's in such a good position, and I need to slow-mo the heck out of this because who is thinking about going for footstool dare up tilt there? Yeah. Oh, man. And hey, Rex. How's it going, buddy?
As well as that as well, challenging below the platform is something that's quite hard. I mean, I'm pretty sure we've all been there, but for someone behind the platform...
I want to see Leo Spargo Grands. It's not possible.
Yeah, Leo had it.
They're both... Wait, it is possible. Leo needs to win, though.
Down there, khalas him right there, and then...
I thought they were both in losers. It is possible, though.
I didn't realize how
that's probably the popular opinion, though. I mean...
But that is the very last frame of invulnerability here from Sonics to not get the F smash on Leo. As we get into game number 3 now on Sonics' counter pick, and he's going to take us to Smashville.
Yeah, the comically large fist wasn't enough to take him down, but maybe this stage pick could be that assistance that Sonic needs.
Yeah, and actually one interesting thing, we were talking about hits underneath the platform. On some characters, I don't think Sonic is tall enough for it, but Pyra can hit dare through platform on some people on Smashville.
Definitely, but honestly, with that platform just being a little inch higher, it's definitely going to help out Sonic just a little bit here.
And I see somebody in chat calling this a weird stage pick, and I don't blame you for thinking about that, because usually you think Sonic wants really big stages so he can run away and play the long game, but the big thing that's been the difference maker for Sonic throughout this set has been his ability to keep Leo juggled in disadvantage. Damn! But he's not going to get the chance to do that on the first stock as Leo connects with the down air, but Sonic's thought process here is that with a smaller stage, Leo has less real estate to land on when he's in disadvantage, so Sonic can keep that sharking up.
Definitely, but he's got a lot more to worry about right now, man. He's now down as stock against Leo after Leo landing that fat down air. And now he's just continuing on the aggression, building up that damage once again, man. And now it's looking a little bit harder for Sonic to get that lead all the more.
This could be the opportunity to here, and Leo just
you know
kind
what?
of gives it up to him. And I think edge guarding on this stage is also going to be a huge thing for both of these characters, but so far, that's the first real kill from Sonic's that we've seen.
Aloe is raw, bro.
Leo, so nice he does it twice.
Oh my god. Yeah, and Sonic's has to take a little bit of a breather on that Angel platform there. Ain't looking too tough on that one, man. Even after the SD, we're back to step one here. I can't lie to you.
Yeah, just didn't want to deal with the edge guard. He was like, I'll just SD so I can come down on the Angel platform. I'll get a split second of invincibility from that one. Leo now getting that landing there, forcing Sonic's offstage again, and you see Sonic's immediately getting back to the ledge. He does not want to deal with any sort of shenanigans anymore after the first two stocks of this game. But this time he goes high past it. That's going to be a jab reset down smash, and that at least brings us to the final stock for both players.
Yeah, that whiff, don't be just led into complete death, man.
Solid play. Earning the exclamation point on his tag.
Oh, yeah.
It's not Aloe, it's Aloe.
Aloe, size 48 font. There it is. Know how to eat up some character limit right there. Aloe, looking amazing. Now, of course, we have seen the adjustments on one side. Game number one showed us how strong Monty is in the corner. Yep. No surprise there. That is certainly something we've seen Monty do time and time again. Game number two definitely showed us the importance of not letting Aloe get the lead too early. Yep. Zelda, again, she's dangerous up close to those low percents.
So many big hits really quick.
Yeah, I mean, you just think you can jump on it? You can, bro. You're not going to beat Zelda up the way you think you are.
Yeah. Right back to small. We're not having any stage issues here. This is all player versus player.
Okay. Nice. Immediate upbeat back to the ledge. Sometimes you got to swing big to get back. You can't always come back as graceful as you might want.
You got to make him think. Oh, beautiful reaction.
Bro.
Damn.
I'm telling you. Hands off the garment. Up air.
Okay, next ones won't connect. Gonna be getting back down to the ground. No easy feat against Game & Watch.
Yeah, and Monty, I think, just when it comes to,
this is the crazy part of the meta too, is that like when Zelda first, when this game first started, and then she probably was really that bad, but we really had her as like one of the worst two characters in the game. Nice.
Stage gameplay is concerned.
Nice.
It is the Aloe show, and I dare you to try to change the channel. Yeah, swinging big. I mean, cocking all the way back.
That situational awareness to throw out that Din's fire well before he was ever there. Beautiful work.
I don't think she was ever that bad either. But, you know.
Trying it again here with these up airs. Nair looking for that, but not going to be able to punish the Nair's love.
Like bottom two?
Yeah, just feeling the love right there, I tell you.
Nah.
Okay.
But they didn't really start showing up until like this year, though. Or like, definitely post-quarantine.
Position that key properly. Hold up.
Wow. Was that safe? Like, Game Watch tried to up B, and she was able to pull back before getting hit?
Dude, I'm telling you, sure you want to live in a universe where this character's top tier?
I mean, we got what we got today. I'll take a Zelda.
Hey, you know
nice.
What? You ain't wrong about that. And neither are these up Bs out of shield right here. Aloe looking great. Of course, holding on to what little bit of a lead they got. Unfortunately, Monty knows the win condition. I got you in this corner.
Okay, send him back. I don't like this bacon. It's not cooked enough.
No, absolutely not. I don't eat that.
Oh, you're living,
though.
but
okay, gets the berry right into the F smash.
The movement. I think that was a B reverse to. You're dead. Yeah.
Yeah, again, the offstage gameplay.
Zelda's been low tier in every game. Yeah, well, we knew that, but like in this game, she hasn't. I don't think she's low tier.
Either. Whoa, the immediate forwarder out of shield, sneaky stuff. But even sneaky right here is Monty being able to get another grab.
Wow, good damage. This lead is building.
Oh,
no.
My. Ain't no way that kills.
Well, we
no, we're in it.
cut too quick.
I mean, threw everybody off.
It ain't over till it's over. Shoot.
Okay, neutral special in the corner right now, forcing an awkward recovery back to the ledge. Back air,
pressure.
you knew it. You knew it was coming. Okay, that's not a re-grab.
You're dead. Now you're now you're dead. Now you're dead. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, now it feels like with this matchup, and I mean, feel free if any Zelda and Game & Watch enthusiasts are out there, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, which I'm sure a lot of them will. It feels like what really this match comes down to are those early interactions.
Yeah.
Like
the momentum.
That momentum, yeah, and who's the more aggressive one? When it feels like it's Alo that's more aggressive, Monty says, okay, I can start playing out of shield. I can get my up Bs really quickly. I can get you off your feet at those lower percents and start to play like the nair through the platform up air game. But when it's on the other foot, Alo definitely knows how to cook when Monty wants to be too aggressive.
Yeah. And that's very lead dependent, right? For the most part. So that first stock where it's not fully determined, you know, percent only does so much to control the pace. So it really comes down to each player's own patience and will at that point. I call it kind of sumo wrestling stance where you kind of want to keep your feet planted on that floor and wait for the other to make and break their patience first.
No doubt about it. It's the Gan Ryu versus E Honda, it feels like. I tell you. Here we go. Next game's upon us here. Potential final game for Alo, but I ain't trying to call it just yet because I'd love to see a game number 5. There's dash attack in the corner, and again, just another rinse and repeat of what we've seen at the beginning of these last so many games.
Dang, that nair going to be enough to stuff out Zelda's dash attack.
Oh,
we
that's
got
yours.
Some big moves in New York and on screen.
Right. Figurative and literal. Okay. Dash attack on the way through here now.
Oh, man.
Oh, can you up? I guess you can up air up underneath Pokemon Stadium, yeah.
Scary situation, yep.
Yeah, the IKEA getting busy.
That bacon literally creates a timer on your life, and you have to respond, and if not, you're going to take the chair.
Telling you. Bacon just has that effect on a lot of people. Nice. F-tilt through the Knight that time. You know, I got to really give it to Alo and just that positioning. Sometimes we're back-to-back with the Knight. Sometimes we're in between the Knight. Just kind of recognizing when Monty wants to jump through the Knight. I got F-tilt for you, but if I can hold him at the ledge, I'll let Knight do all my dirty work. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm letting my Knight do the dirty work right now.
Good punish there.
Oh, you tried it.
Tired of dashing, tacking into these nairs and wants to send out a move that's a little bigger.
Yeah, and why not? Okay.
Let's see.
That tilt right on shield, playing this one safe. And yes, the turnaround F, bro, it's the 2018 Smash Ultimate Classic. Just the run out, turnaround F smash. Look, I still do that.
Okay. We got down throw, big damage coming.
Okay.
40% and no chase there. Going to be able to get back down.
Okay, Nairu's love on the delay and also stuffing out these up airs. Yes, it is a projectile out there, friends. Put it away.
Okay. Feeling out this battle for the Pokeball. Not going to get that up air to connect. Unfortunately, we get a grab though. What do we have? Oh, just jump straight up on that DI in for a fair.
It's a little scary to do that too here in this matchup because Knight can get reflected, but you probably can reflect it. I think you just lose though in that interaction because Monty can just hold bucket. I'm pretty sure you can reflect that.
Nice to fall away. Right
We'll bucket.
F-tilt.
Okay, checking out these bombs, trying to trap him in the shield. Not going to get what he wants though. Being slippery.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Okay, that time, smart on Monty to go above Alo there that time. Not wanting to play the am I going to up air or are you going to reflect the game anymore. Okay, seeing some slight adjustments here.
Woo. That back air barely missing.
Ain't going to miss a second time, that's for sure. And neither will that forward air. Great stuff right here on Monty's side. Alo has some explaining to do. Oh. Get that Knight out of here.
Okay. Yeah, this 10-cent situation, Alo does not want to go home just yet.
No, and why would you? I mean, you fought so hard to get here.
Representing all Zeldas.
Oh, God.
But Monty doing some work carrying this Game & Watch.
Okay. Oh, my goodness. And just gets the first hit, but cannot quite connect that second hit. I don't know if that's a testament to the positioning right there on Alo's side or just how
Okay.
Monty's been playing.
I don't know.
Better than well right here.
Oh, missed pivot grab.
Okay, back to the ledge. Nair has your number. Oh, that was love. You feeling the love right now. Oh, don't touch me.
No berry. Waiting out these keys. That one gotta seal it.
Bro, Monty got the best down smashes in the game, bro.
I don't know what that emote was.
Oh, me neither.
I think Game & Watch shouldn't be allowed to pop off.
Keep them fingers down. Alrighty, friends. That was quite the match right there. Alo and Monty putting on a phenomenal display.
I think Game & Watch shouldn't be allowed to pop off.
One of the best Zeldas out there literally to ever do it. And of course, if that video doesn't make you a believer, I don't know what the heck will.
Oh my
He
God.
didn't win the set, but he definitely won our hearts. Definitely did a great job fighting tooth and nail there, trying to do as much.
Very unfortunate, but yeah, that back throw, taking that stock. Leo on, his final stock.
Leo, though, not going to let this go gently into the good night. He's instead opting to rage here. Got Sonic's off stage at 95%, and the air dodge just barely gets him to ledge past Leo's down air.
Yeah, now with this lead, man, Sonic's definitely looks and feels like he's a lot more comfortable in this position here. Leo on the back foot.
Yeah, back to
Nigga, you're playing Game & Watch. You're not allowed to have an opinion on Zelda. You're playing Game & Watch. Annoying characters like Game & Watch. What are you talking about? You are way more annoying than Zelda. If I was a Steve player playing against Game & Watch, bro, or against Zelda, I'd be popping up. Shut the fuck up, bro.
On that left side platform, Leo, the angle was just a little bit.
All right, man.
So he gets away with it relatively unscathed.
You've lost all rights. You are the second most annoying character in the game by far. It is Steve, Gap, Game & Watch, Gap,
No, she's gone.
everybody else.
Oh yeah, just a quick.
And the gap between Steve and Game & Watch is not that big.
She's not getting paid for this one.
Steve, Gap, Game & Watch, Gap, Sonic, Gap, everybody else.
Spin charge beating out spot dodge there again, and Sonics just keeps building this damage up. Leo gets the down tilt 2-frame.
Oh my God, that air dodge perfectly timed there from Sonics. Manages to make it back safely.
Oh, in the back air here, this could be everything, but Leo still not gonna stop fighting.
Olimar not that bad in this game. Olimar bad when you get to a certain point.
Definitely.
Myron's own Olimar. Y'all wasn't, man. 6 Pikmin Olimar, bro. Y'all wasn't in the trenches for that, bro. Y'all wasn't really in the trenches for Brawl Olimar, bro.
Wow, not from center stage. No, even at 187 with almost.
It's Leo and losers.
But it's finally a
What'd that say right there, bro?
Leo that closes out the stock. He's got 134 on him.
What'd that say right there, bro?
Has no more margin for error. This could be everything, and indeed it is. Sonics steps his way into winner's side top 8.
Well, now he is.
Under a JV2 on his end.
Now he is.
Convincing final game, but it was so back and forth. So back and forth. I just got one question on my mind. It's the reliance on Pyra on Leo's side of things. I'm completely baffled, to be honest.
Yeah, I think as soon as Sonics really started to figure out how to avoid every single one of the Pyra options is when he started running away with the set.
That means
game 4
top
and game 5. Leo became
8?
a lot more reliant on Mithra to close out stocks, and that is never
Is Sonic's Mutase hurt Peepnut?
Pyra and Mithra. You see the speed he was wrapping that controller with?
Damn, everybody's getting 3-0'd except for this last match.
Extremely quick there. And, just like his edge guards, man, he finished like
Tweak Spargo's going to happen. Candle, Louis Money. Monty just beat Alo. And Hyper Kirby versus
everything off there. Beautiful stuff
MKLeo. So I'm going to guess
as he'll be moving forward, Leo
MKLeo.
But in that loser's side of things, but we've got
Louis Money,
more games. But I think we'll
probably Spargo. But we'll see. We'll see.
As we potentially might see either Candle or Louis Money or Tweak versus Spargo, but I feel like it's going to be the former.
Yeah, so we've got 3 sets left before we are fully in top 8. All 4 of the winner side top 8 qualifiers have come to their conclusion, giving us Hurt versus Peepnut and Mutase versus Sonics in the winner's semifinals. Down on the loser's side of the bracket, we're going to get MKLeo versus Mugen. The winner of that's going to fight Monty because Monty did take it 3-1 over Alo. And then we're going to have Candle versus Louis Money and Tweak versus Spargo with the 2 winners of those sets facing off against each other.
Wow, I mean, this is an absolute cesspool of a loser's bracket because
Heather Z Weather said you're welcome.
It really is. is, because
That's the weather girl.
These guys should be in that
That's
loser
funny.
side of things, but them's the breaks here at LMBM, man. P-tier for a reason. Everyone has got what it takes to win the whole thing, you know. Upsets galore as well for all of today as well, man. It's been crazy.
And we are being informed by the lovely people on production that we will be starting off our losers matches on the mainstream with Tweak versus Spargo, the one that we've all been anticipating to this moment. You see Tweak sitting down there getting ready to go, and they were
he's had some earrings for a while.
Wow, they really were ready to go.
They saw how long Sonics took to start that last set and said, wouldn't be me though.
Listen, man, these guys are ready to rip the bandage off, man, and I don't blame them, man. They want to get things over and done with as soon as possible last.
Yeah, their lifetime set history, too, is just about
Oh, well, yeah, ZD shit talk is whatever, though. ZD sucks. I've had no respect for ZD ever since we rallied for that nigga to go to Summit to lose to everyone. I was like, yeah, ZD's a loser, bro. And then he's a rager, too, and then he looks like that?
It's so doable, man. You know, it's big 2026, man. Everyone.
Oh, no, that's the first stop, potentially. No, Tweak can't quite get into position to prevent the rest of the return. And
Yeah, bro. ZD definitely one of them kids that I can tell ain't never been in a fight, man. Because you have no business to be talking to nobody the way you be talking to anybody, bro.
Really taking the opportunity and running all the way home with it, taking that stock. Finds a nice backer into the cross slash. Too clean with it as per usual.
That is so much damage between.
Nah, man, I said what I said. You niggas could do a way better job of taking care of yourself, and it really don't even take that much. Like, I don't be hitting the gym like that. You know what I mean? But like at the very least, you know, like keep yourself, get a nice haircut. You know what I mean? Wash your clothes. Throw away your old shirts.
As Tweak does here, beautiful air dodges.
Yeah, I mean, like it's really not that hard to take care of yourself in a little way. And I'm not even talking about like your weight or anything. I'm just talking about your outward appearance.
15 set wins versus Tweak. You know how to use Banana. Spargo air dodging away, not going to get caught by the up smash there. Just continuing to keep this ironclad defense.
Yeah, likewise for Tweak as well.
It's just crazy to me, bro.
Like escape death multiple times there, but he's got Banana in hand. Spargo's off stage. Can he make the most of it? Gets clipped by the end of Clim Acid. Oh no. Parry?
Ooh, Tweak really wanted the up tilt to close the stock there. Instead has to opt for down tilt back air. Double parry as well.
The thing is, for men too, man, like your skin care routine don't even gotta go that crazy, bro. I don't know what it is about man's skin, but like, yo, we really just be out here, bro.
Very exciting the crowd as well.
What do you think about Game & Watch's back air or Crime Against Humanity?
He might be dead here. Tweak just barely can't get into position quite fast enough. But he's still keeping Spargo trapped on this ledge until Spargo manages to fight out with that full hop from ledge into the falling fair. Sends Tweak into the corner and chases with the dash attack. Beautiful stuff.
Amazing stuff there. Oh, but still, Spargo has that limit online. He's just going to keep racking up the damage like there's no tomorrow. But forward air getting snuffed out there. Banana in hand, though.
I don't even be thinking half the people, like, when I be saying y'all ugly, I'm more saying y'all choose to be ugly, bro. Like, not giving a fuck about your physical appearance is actually insane to me.
Quick advantage state from Tweak. He's got Spargo stuck in shield and center stage.
Not giving a fuck about how you present yourself is insane to me.
Once again, Spargo, he just keeps finding the banana still.
And that was just very unlucky from Tweak there, too. Spargo picked up banana, and then you have, like, you know, the percentage chance of dropping it every time you get hit. Dropping the banana because of Tweak's hit, and then tripping Tweak up.
That's them real magnet hands right there, man. The banana's finding its way to Spargo's hands no matter what here. But 115%, not much time left.
It's a wild back air, bro. It's a wild back air for sure.
Only a couple more hits.
What character was Louis Money playing in this tournament? It's been all Palutena. I don't think he's really been pulling out any more secondaries. Like, he's just really kind of doubled down on the Palutena, tripled down really on the Palutena. Every now and then I'll always joke. I'll be like, hey, man, what about that dock? But I'll be fucking around. But I'll be joking.
Was able to land on that platform safely, shield it in time for Tweak's response. Just immaculate gameplay coming out there from Spargo, man. I can't even imagine how insane.
I remember that shit, bro.
Was, man.
I remember that shit. I think people don't be understanding how, like, the science of, like, funk works. If you're stinky, right, and you sweat through your shirt, and then you take a shower, and then you put that same shirt back on, we don't smell the shower. We smell the sweaty shirt.
Level Tweak, though. You know, this is his home territory. He is a multi-time big moves champion, and he's
science
not
of funk.
let
It
that
is.
chance at the crown escape him all that easily. This young gun gonna have to fight the king if he wants to get on top.
Definitely. Starting things off, man. We're just seeing him. He's cleaving away at the air with them forward airs, man. Juggling. Oh, juggling Tweak all the way with those up S2. Yeah, Tweak hasn't even got a chance to respond yet.
No, 0 chances whatsoever. Even there, trying to parry the middle hits of the cross slash. Instead, backfires on him. Landing, catching that banana, even though it was in Spargo's.
Maybe his sponsor only had one, bro.
Okay, still.
Maybe his sponsor only had one.
Very nice. Very nice catch on the back out.
Feel the
Nice
funk.
range as well. To boot as well. Limit online. And still got the banana in hand now. But once again, so unfortunate with the banana there.
I mean, neither of these guys is really getting that much opportunity to make use of banana because the other one is so good at taking it away from them every time they pick it up.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, doesn't manage to catch him there.
My unfortunate part is I just can't shame people because, like, really, truly, and I hate to say it because I'm not like on some like right-wing shit, but like this community really is that soft. Like, I'm gonna somehow get called rude for me telling you that you need to go back to take a shower after you done violated my nose, violated my personal space. But I'm now the problem. Okay.
Once again, and this time it's proven to be in his advantage. Oh, popcorn, but no! What awful timing of that! Spargo ready for that with a cross-up back air to take him out.
Absolute closest to the body hitbox that Cloud has. He elbowed him rather than hitting him with the sword.
Oh yeah, man, and that was one painful elbow for sure.
What I be thinking about, this is something I've always thought about, like, you know,
make it out with a little bit of sneaky.
because I've never encountered this.
Spargo holding on to this first stock of his.
What happens when you get on the plane?
Spargo reversing the situation where Tweak usually is able to get those ledge traps, but then quickly a banana toss up smash gets him gone. Only 51%.
Like, is the person sitting next to you like
not too shabby, but it's not the end of the world for Tweak.
And you don't be thinking nothing about it?
At all last. Still trips on the banana, but there we go.
That's crazy.
Back with the Kalimasa there.
You know, it just removed it from the field of play. That's what it's all. It was entirely intentional. Spargo meant to
the oxygen mask come down.
Some asphalt for the moment.
Fairs. Game is goddamn game. But there we go. What a string there coming out from Tweak.
Yeah, quick little Z drop nair action going on from Tweak, but he's got to find his way back.
Because
Spargo looking for the back air there, Tweak.
Genuinely, I mean, there is like quite a bit of stinky smashers, but I think it really is just an event in general. Because even like I went to Evo, and at some point in time, it was stinking too. Some people just are not. Some people just are not concerned with hygiene.
Everything went wrong for Tweak there at the ledge. First, he gets caught by the below the ledge cross slash, and then the up B on the way down. Spargo drifts in, so he catches Tweak and then gets complete control over the stage.
Yeah, very
well, it's because it's not even always just about the shower, bro. Like it's the full package. You can't shower and put on the same clothes you were just wearing. You know what I mean? You can't jump into the shower, wash with just water. You know what I mean? There's levels to it.
He's landing with that falling fair, gets Tweak out of there, and brings us down onto our last stock. But Tweak, he's the one in the driver's seat right now.
Oh boy. Oh, that's a very, very active limit blading there. Crazy finds the cross slash though.
Yeah, you do not want to be eating one of those as you come on down from a disadvantaged state. So Tweak doing a really good job of avoiding it.
Oh.
Wow, we're just throwing those.
Gotta swap.
Now.
Feels like everyone.
But apparently it's never. It's the worst is Yu-Gi-Oh. Apparently that's what I've been hearing. I haven't been to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament in a long time, so I wouldn't know.
Because he catches Spargo trying to cross him up and come back down. Limit though being online.
That's what I was told.
Scary scenario.
Yeah, very scary indeed, and that banana's gone now, but there we go. Tweak managed to get its mitts all over Spargo. He's going to have to use this limit sometime soon, and it's gone. Oh, my.
Spargo, though, getting an opportunity for a tech chase there. Tweak, though, techs too quickly, and with the banana in hand, Spargo, good recognition not to push the...
Also, somebody walked in here and said something about Deadlock. My bad. I be on Deadlock all the time just theory crafting on builds, bro.
Back air ain't going to hit its mark at all. Tweak's going to be able to go past and find that up smash. Beautiful conversion there from Tweak.
And you hear the difference in the crowd when even a fan favorite like Spargo wins a game versus when Tweak wins a game.
Why does one of them have to lose? That's what I'm saying, man. Losers top 12? Why do one of these goats got to go out right now, man?
One, it's because the rest of the field is so ridiculously strong. You've got Elijahman who sent Spargo down here, and then who sent Tweak down here? Oh, it's only Hurt.
Yeah, no, it's only her, man. You know, no matter what, it could be anyone here. In New York City, anything could happen, man.
There is a very, very long list of people who would have been sent to losers by
Oh, I remember that dude.
Very short list
bro
of
with
people
the
who would not
he hit
have.
the that
But
shit was funny,
it's
bro.
both of them here in front of us now, and it's just a best of 3 left to play with 1-1 as our score.
Yeah, 1-1 like you said last, and you know what? Tweak stopped mumbling and he started to talk to him now. Crazy stuff. Can't wait for
Tweak
this.
talks, we listen.
Oh yeah, I most definitely do.
Looking for that lingering up air hit. That's an adjustment that Spargo hadn't made yet in this set. He hasn't been using some of the longer lingering hitboxes of Cloud to cover, sharking underneath Tweak on his way down, but he's definitely looking for them now as game 3 gets going.
Yeah, definitely. That limit nearly online as well, but so is that forward air, man. Tweak hot on his tail. Oh, cross up back end, not going to hit, but finds the cross dash nonetheless. Limit is online.
Gets the down tilt dash attack too. This is just relentless from Tweak. Now with a great opportunity to not just ledge trap, but he also burnt that limit away from Spargo that you just mentioned. Gets no chance to make use of, not even the advanced movement speed that you get from limit being active.
The whole Spice ain't got none, no mustiness.
God, and you know what? I feel like Tweak is feeling quite comfortable to just hold shield in a lot of these instances. Now it really feels like he's just, look at this, once again.
I mean, when you hold shield with banana in hand, who's gonna fight you, right? Like that is just such a scary scenario.
Because a lot of these times he's just been a hold shield, respond back with banana into death every single time.
Tweak, wow, even with the perfect angle, barely making it back up onto the stage, but make it back he does. Spargo thought he might have been able to yoink a stock away, but instead it's the down tilt fair from Tweak to draw first blood in this rubber band game number 3. But then Spargo, what did I say earlier? He's not one to be left behind.
Oh yeah, most definitely so, last. Still even Stevens once again, man. These guys are just so back and forth with it. Back in this neutral, making it look like a button check right now.
Who really wanted that landing fair. He's trying to get this the low damage combo starters against Tweak, but he might not even need the standard combo starters because instead Tweak the one to reverse the situation.
I love everything about that there. Even the down air from Spargo, knowing that he was going to go for the air dodge into that as well. Beautiful conversions all around, finishing it off with that limit cross dash last. Tell me about it.
Should that have killed? Because I'm honestly questioning there. I don't know if that was, you know, a little bit questionable DI from Tweak, but at the end of the day, what matters is Spargo is able to
My God, bro.
Game number 3.
My God, bro.
Gone back there at least once.
Hey, man, Var Summer got my boy mad. That's all I'm saying.
What happened? I just woke up.
Var Summer got my boy mad. That's all I'm saying.
I must be still dreaming. I must be still sleeping.
Look at this here on the replay too. Spargo, all he needs, give him an inch, he'll take a mile. He sees Tweak burn his double jump and is forced to land and go into shield. So what does he do? Double fair. Why not? Bam.
Them's the goddamn breaks last. 2-1 to Spargo. Tweak, man, he's going to have to turn up the volume.
He just scratches the back of the head.
Forget talking. You got to start shouting now, Tweak, man. There's no time.
Well, I mean, we've been talking about Tweak talking, but Spargo speaking, and we need to listen just as closely because he is on set point at the moment to go into loser's side top 8.
Yeah, man. Oh, my God. Beautiful stuff all around here. 35% already on Tweak, man. Yeah, no, Spargo's definitely started off with quite the opening gambit.
I feel like every single time we think Spargo's starting to get down and out, he's just like, oh yeah, I got another gear. Oh yeah, I got another. This is like a, oh my God! I can't believe that worked!
It's cooked, bro.
Why did that hit above platform?
You know, it's so inconsistent. I've legit gaslit myself into thinking that doesn't even hit anymore, but clearly, I must be dreaming. Spargo is defining the game right here, right now.
Spargo is absolutely feeling himself. This is reminiscent of all the way back at like Smash World Tour, like eye roll Spargo's going on right now. He is pissed off that he even has to prove himself down in the loser's bracket.
Oh my God, yeah, no, definitely. And still rolls into that limit cross slash. No, Tweak is fumbling over himself right now. So unfortunate.
I mean, anybody would be fumbling over themselves
Don't blame him.
When presented with the runaway freight train that is Spargo right now.
Oh yeah, going at 1,000,000 miles per hour, man. Nothing seems to be able to stop him.
but Tweak managed to maybe put a couple break blocks out on the track to stop the train. He's got a little bit of damage on Spargo. Spargo now up at kill percent, but Tweak's starting to creep towards the same, and Spargo using the banana to perfection. Banana toss, F smash. Diddy can do it, I can do it too.
Sorry, let's go back in time a little bit there. Even the cross slash on the ledge, he knew he was able to grab ledge and get that invincibility. He knew he was safe.
Oh my god!
Bro, 80%! I said 2 sentences!
Let him breathe, Spargo. Tweak will not be in LMBM much longer at this rate, but he at least gets to take one last breath here.
No, sometimes I'm telling you, man. Sometimes Spargo just locks into like a Zen state.
Oh my god. Finds the back end, nice conversion.
Hey, hold on.
I'm kind of surprised that the
hold on.
back air beat out the cloud back air there, but Tweak just started it at the right
Oh,
time and hang on.
he's got a limit though. He forced it.
Definitely.
Forced it immediately.
Him. How rude.
Very rude. I mean, he's been rude the entire
Oh!
2 in a row! Spargo eliminates Tweak at 9th place!
Taste of his own medicine. Both times we've seen, every single time we've seen Tweak.
I'm telling y'all, man, that Cloud. That's why I put Cloud F Smash in my top 5 moves to hit in this game, bro. That shit feels so nice.
Reversing the situation on its head against Tweak there. Beautiful kills, and what a beautiful game from Spargo.
I'm just in disbelief that Mr. Big Moves himself, Tweak, is out of the bracket before top 8, but who else could have done it except for Spargo? What a performance by Mexico's best player.
I'm in disbelief at last, I'll be honest. I'm in absolute disbelief. I mean, I said it before at the start, it's one of them sets that you just got to rip the bandage off right there, and then the band-aid is completely gone. Unfortunately, Tweak is out, at 9th. But oh my god, what a banger of a set that we got there.
I mean, the only thing that I'm upset about is that Spargo just turned it up to 11 at the end and ended the game before game 5. We didn't get to see as much smash between those two legends as we could have otherwise. Instead, it's going to be Spargo moving on into top 8, like we mentioned. Congratulations to him, and that leaves us with 2 more qualifiers for top 8 on the loser side. We've got Candle versus Louis Money up next, and then MKLeo versus Hyper frickin' Kirby.
I mean, I'm really excited for Mugen versus Leo. I'm really excited, but oh my god, RIP Tweak, man. But I can't lie, both Tweak and Spargo really turned up the volume there. It was truly a funeral for the living right there and then, man. I was like absolutely ecstatic for that.
I mean, I was a little bit worried how Tweak versus Spargo would follow up after the insanity of Leo Sonics, but then how is this set going to follow up after the insanity of Tweak versus Spargo? Like, sorry, Louis Money and Candle, but you've got a lot to live up to coming up third in these losers qualifiers. That's just insane.
Oh yeah, no, definitely expectations have been subverted left, right, and center here. And I'm pretty sure all of you guys have been out of your seats, man, because it's just been too much energy on the screen right now. Guys, if you are enjoying what you're seeing right now, make sure you're following VG Bootcamp. I know you are, in fact, but make sure you're following us too on Twitter. Recordcast, we got V1 last as well, but we're putting on a crazy performance for you guys, and it feels like
putting on a crazy performance. I don't know if this is a button check or not, but
are we getting right into it?
So it is a button check, because I was about to say these guys are so locked in.
Oh, we're done. Oh, this is it. This is it. We're done. We're cooked.
For Rekka to finish.
It's time for
honestly,
just this.
Where's the respect, man? When Tweak talks people this, but when I talk, it seems like people just start their games. But yeah, no, up next, we have Louis Money, who's been putting up crazy numbers throughout the past year. In fact, I feel like
past month, all you got to do is lock in on January, right?
It feels like a lot of people wrote him off, and I feel like Palatine as a character at some point, but with the entire DLC privilege and whatnot. But Palatine has made quite a research, even in Europe with the flow. The guy still got it over there, and Louis Money himself, he's clearly showing everyone that he's still got it. Taking out Tarek, who's also been insane on the global stage ever since he's made his return. Winning so many other events in EU, but Louis Money just showing everyone that he's got what it takes, and he's been fighting Candle, who's put up an insane run so far last.
Yeah, Candle it feels like every once in a while they show up to a tournament and shock.
Anyone watching Rivals? I did watch Rivals 2. It was a good top 8. Last match was Run Gunshoe versus Cake Assault. Got reset, went to game 10. Shit was godlike. Shit was godlike, bro.
I think these two have played before in the past. I'm just waiting for Smasher's app Super Major to load for me right now. to give me all the juicy details. But in the meantime, it is time for game number 1, and we're starting straight on small battlefield.
Oh yeah, and you know, Louis Money's already started on smoke right now, already pushing Candle off stage here. But Candle retaliating back, manages to regain stage control there. Peepnut online.
Also, like, one final thing, Tweak just got 9th at this bracket, losing to number 3 and number 5 in the world. That is such a rough bracket path, all things considered. But
I believe Louis Money wins this, though.
Back to this set, it did load, and these two have never fought. This is a brand new set, one of the first I think we've seen on this block of two people who have never faced off against each other.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, even Olimar in general, a character that seems to be very unorthodox anyway these days in Smash Bros. Ultimate. But still, you know, Candle showing.
You want to dust off Rivals when you get home? Rivals is a great game, bro. Y'all not playing Rivals yet? You gotta get in there. Candle did beat Zomba today. I don't know, man. Louis Money's been playing kind of different lately.
With the purple fair, Louis Money though using the
that was him behavior from Spargo. It surely was.
His back air.
Spargo back.
Until Candle gets underneath the shark with the up
smash. Not that he ever left, but you know what I mean.
Indeed there. But yeah, no, Candle, you know, already showing up here, man, taking that first stock. That's big. Very, very big indeed.
Getting past the ledge at Louis Money would be big as well, but it's easier said than done. He's eventually going to scout out that back air and connect with it to bring us down to even. Dash attack 2 setting Candle onto the platform. Louis Money gonna try and take that for as much damage as it was worth, but only one nair is what comes of it.
Yeah, no, insane patience there coming out from Louis Money with that back air. We had one back air and he made it count there, but still, beautiful conversion off the fair there, but still nice retaliations though from Candle. The Pikmin are flying, and you know, bro, Candle is not stopping. Oh my god!
How did that not hit?
It feels like we hugged him so much that it just like, I'm not even too sure.
Is there like a body hitbox that it's not active in by Palutena? That is unfortunate for Louis Money. Very fortunate for Candle because Luis charged that forever.
Yeah, man, I have no clue what happened there at all, man. Very unfortunate situation for Louis Money, but he's not going to let that stop him. Nothing can stop him. Gets that up air, gets the kill.
Yeah, I mean, with the fantastic January performances that Louis Money has already had so far, it's no surprise that he's not going to let something as silly as missing one smash attack break his flow. He is still in that flow state.
Likewise for Candle, man, you know,
I think the reason why I think, like, one, Louis playing hot, but two, you have such a good way to get Pikmin off, like a good safe way. Like, neutral air is insane. Oh my god, that shield is insane for getting Pikmin off.
Right now, though, trying to get back down to the stage is Candle because Louis Money is not letting them even slightly. Looking for the down tilts here. That long lingering hitbox is very dangerous for a lot of characters to try and snap back to ledge against. Candle does finally stand back up, and then guess what? It's right back off stage.
Close.
Immaculate positioning from Louis Money right there. All off a single ledge jump as well, mind you. Candle just can't get out of this zone right now.
My god. Yeah, that's a ledge trap. My boy took Matt. Up smash for nothing. He went up smash for us, or double up smash. It wasn't gonna happen though.
Back up F tilt. Now going high and going straight.
Louis Money, bro. Louis Money.
That is insane.
That shit was crazy.
He could not get out of that ultra oppressive zone. Insane stuff.
I think they're going to be going Town and City as their next stage because we got a little sneak listen in to the stage bands coming through from the two players. Town, not a bad counter pick for Candle as long as they can keep control.
The entire sequence was definitely crazy, yeah.
Double purples. But if things start going wrong, Palutena drop down.
Like he literally got that was an edge guard.
Drop down bear has ruined many a night for many people. I can tell you that for sure. Last disgusting move, man. Oh my days. Okay, seems like we're on Town and City. Respectable pick, very respectable. Why do you think this might be the case?
Yeah, I think it's literally just that close side blast zone that Candle's going to try and be abusing. Louis Money gonna probably kill them regardless of percents with these back air onslaughts, but if Candle can get an earlier kill at like 70%,
yeah,
that is very, very beneficial to the Olimar game plan. Not to mention the stage much longer, especially when it converts.
And brother, Louis Money is holding at least top 30 in the world. I don't care what ult rank says. What was his ult rank?
There's a lot that could be beneficial.
His shit going up for sure. This if he can keep this performance up, I'm seeing Louis Money on like a top 20, bro.
You know what? Louis Money reversing it all
40s,
landing what? That's like 4 up airs there.
Yeah, and this is the bad side.
They doing my boy dirty, bro.
Turns into FD because Louis Money is a shark in the waters. I didn't think they had those in NorCal that much anymore, but you know he's still going to be sharking.
Oh yeah, now this ledge situation is looking dastardly. No way you hit the explosive frame from there. What is this cross-map snipe that I'm seeing?
Wow, Louis Money just setting himself up on that left side platform like a sniper in his tower.
Wow, wow, wow. Candle, man. They really seem to be struggling. It feels like, you know, Louis Money is just slowly but surely edging his way forward, and Candle, oh, they really need to find a way to recompete, get it back into all of it here.
Looking for something in neutral here, and it's eventually a jump catch in from Candle, but getting use of the whistle cancel to get back down to the stage and then get that up smash out. This is a huge opportunity for Candle if they can stop Luis from getting back on stage, but the platform comes in at the perfect time, and then it's not even helpful. Throw that red away. Yeah, fantastic.
That was real.
Yeah, man, that red is gone bye-bye. He's got the double purples, man.
Shield break, dude, I don't give a fuck.
I mean, only about
How much time has passed? The shield break is forever hype, bro.
It is forming. It is getting ready to manifest
It's inevitable.
itself.
It's inevitable. 3 purples. It's not Thanos.
There's nothing you can do to stop it. Dread it. Run from it. Destiny will still arrive, but Louis Money barely maintaining the lead at the moment.
Oh my God.
Good call out.
One of those 5 futures out of millions.
Yeah, man, I can't lie, man. It seems like the Infinity Stones are nothing compared to that Paladin or up smash, as Candle unfortunately losing that stock here.
Wow, I can't believe Candle let Louis Money get away with that.
Definitely the Reality Stone at work here. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, a really good ledge trump from them there, too, that just doesn't go into anything. Louis Money, on the other hand, turning a ledge trump into so much more once Candle comes back onto the stage. They're going to take that for all that it's worth, 51% now.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, nice back hit on that response there. Don't let him get away with nothing, Candle. Still 1-2-5. Another big hit from Candle. Should be able to take it. Gets the throw. This is the situation here.
Yeah, with no blue Pikmin there, we weren't going to see a kill throw for sure, but does have 1 purple and only 1 purple at this percent. Now, actually a very good killing lineup with both blue and purple. Louis Money's got to be very careful of this grab, and he's so hyper aware of it.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate, man. Came a little bit too late here, but he's still alive. Is he? We don't know.
No, they're just not. They are going to be able to make it past the onslaught of back airs. Candle, I can't believe you're alive, but keep on fighting on this stock because you need to even this game up.
Oh my God, beautiful cancel there, but it's not going to stop Candle at all. Gets the kill. They're beautiful stuff.
Candle now coming back down onto the stage after taking Louis Money out on this final stock, and with the right lineup of Pikmin, now with double purples, this is still doable. Louis Money can't let his foot off the gas pedal.
If they can get back here, oh, does. Beautiful drift there from Candle. Oh,
but it's the
Louis Money has some of the best fucking back throws I've ever seen, bro. I don't know how he always finds that one area to be standing to get that back throw, but he's there.
Pull it off to close out that second game. Fantastic job by him, but Candle, they've still got at least 1 more counter pick here, and it looks like they're just running it.
Bro, I mean, he be finding like just the sliver of land. Oh, I landed. Get him out of here.
They've adapted quite well to the ledge trap that Louis Money's setting down. It's just so close at the very end. We're seeing last stock situations every single time now. That back throw just perfectly timed by Louis Money. We're back on Town and City though. I do have faith in Candle. I think they can definitely take a game or 2, or maybe the whole set.
And you already see an immediate gameplay change up from Candle there. In the previous games, they've been trying a little bit harder to set up a more optimal Pikmin lineup. This time, straight off rip, we're going in with what we got. Though, we might not be going in much longer on this first stock if more of these F smashes are connecting.
Yeah, barely managing to make it back here now. It's just left, right blast zones for Candle. Louis Money letting them pick their own grave here, but has the control of the stage here. Beautiful yellow Pikmin.
Yeah, the yellow Pikmin, the Pikmin with the longest hitboxes, farthest away, most disjointed from Olimar, but you're not going to be getting away from Palutena in that situation as Louis Money just keeps the pressure up. Ooh, and the platform just coming at barely the wrong time to save Candle on the way back to stage.
Yeah, no, Louis trying to position for that back air here. Still, look at that. I can appreciate that, but still doesn't manage to punish that roll in there. Candle back on stage. 140%. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Purples are active, man. This could be a fat back air.
And it
Oh, Louis tried to sneak a grab in there.
Smash
Good back, dash back F smash.
That stock gone, and for the first stock lead of the set, that is exactly what you want to see with somebody who must now reverse 3 of Louis Money to get into top 8. Louis Money, though, same as Spargo, not going to remain on the back foot unless you force him to stay there.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So, ooh, what a way to start things off there. This stock, Louis Money getting that back throw, and now putting Candle into that position action again. Once again, man.
Oh, not again. Louis Money going for that rising hitbox, and instead forcing Candle out, using even the wind hitbox, even though the F smash didn't connect, and it just keeps getting worse for Candle here.
Oh yeah, no, it really just doesn't feel like Candle can even escape here, forcing Candle to go all the way down low.
Nice little delay, though, from Candle to get away from Louis Money's drop-down dare. Now Louis Money's the one who has to get back up on stage and does it with just a quick little get-up attack, a dash attack to kill the blue Pikmin as well. And these Pikmin are just not surviving against Luis. Back throw here won't do it.
But man, there's still so much knockback that back throw, but still.
Ooh, stretcher.
Yeah, very scary. Still only one Pikmin online. Candle needs to build something up ASAP.
Gotta find some way in against Louis Money, because right now the chip damage over time from the Pikmin is not doing it from you. This fair could have been the start of something, but instead it's just a quick little jab follow-up, and Luis is able to retreat onto this platform, but the damage is slowly but surely building up to get Candle back into this game. Good DI out as well to get away from down throw back air.
Oh, and that Nair is gonna take it, unfortunately, off stage. But still 77%. It's so
W-I-N. I told you we got this.
Come on, man.
You're
LeBron.
such a blender against Louis Money that you
Living.
DI the down throw correctly, and then you're off stage and Louis Money's edge guarding you anyway, and it's just everything's terrible.
But still, Louis Money forced onto the defensive here. Manages to jump back to center stage. Candle throwing that blue Pikmin out.
And Louis Money just happy to eat that damage because he's already at 130. He's just a little bit closer to full rage, and it's not going to be the difference maker between dying to a purple bear or not. So not something that he has to worry about any longer. And wow, these
he tried to steal the fucking game. I'm actually so sad that he didn't get the actual hit.
Their job, but still 73% on Candle, man.
Has to give up one of the purples to get back to stage though, so down to just one in the lineup. And actually, I think Louis Money is intentionally leaving some of the weaker Pikmin alive, like the reds, the greens, or not the greens, the reds and the yellows, to stop Candle from being able to so quickly get their ideal lineup of double purple.
Yeah, just forcing the ledge there. Louis Money way too oppressive here.
Oh, good get up attack necessary.
Beautiful timing there from Louis Money. Such good awareness. I felt like that was definitely like a down smash.
He's trying to break your shield.
Hold on.
Oh,
still,
run up F smash.
In it to goddamn win it.
Fantastically played there at the end, and that is exactly what Louis Money was trying to avoid by keeping Candle from picking up the purple Pikmin. But the F smash, it rings true, it connects, and it gets Candle on the board.
That might be the boost, that might be like, that sort of initial push that Candle might need to potentially even bring back another game here. We don't know. This is the beauty of Smash Bros, guys. Candle taking that game, everything could change it.
It could all change, but I'd like to remind everybody, Louis Money is known as Mr. Game 5 for a good reason. It's his counter pick now on game number 4, so we might not even make it there. But even if Candle can drag it to that point,
it's Mr. BO5, man. Come on now, not Mr. Game 5.
To close out a set against Louis
Gotta say it
Money.
correctly.
It seems like the chat is investing in hashtag Candle culture right now. They want Candle to win so bad, and I can really feel it, man. I can really feel the motivation behind all of this going into game 4.
Ooh, Small Battlefield is the venue of choice, as it's now Louis Money's pick. And I'd also like to point out the music choice as well. Fantastic one from Luis.
Oh my god, gets the dash attack there to start things off with. As well, 52% odd to start things off. Ain't looking too good already from Candle. But ooh, gets the from behind as well last.
Yeah, that's the thing about Olimar at low percents. All you need is that down throw, or all you need is that up smash, and then Candle can turn it into so much more.
Yeah, Candle really making the most of this situation.
Candle culture.
Reversing the role just a little bit here.
It's kind of wild, to be honest.
Not out of this stock quite yet, throwing Candle up to the sky and then chasing with the shark underneath. The up air killing at 89% after the hit.
Oh, definitely so. There we go. Nice stuff there from Louis Money. 1-2-5, it's doable for Candle. Take this stock right here.
Oh, but the nice shield fantastically positioned by Candle. Louis, though, look at the usage of the Angel platform invincibility from him. He's not letting a single resource go to waste, but maybe he shouldn't have been so quick to engage Candle, because that's a fast 38%, now 50 from them.
Yeah, no, definitely nice back air there coming out from Candle. Once again, controlling the ledge so much better than we saw in those first 2 games last.
Yeah, Louis also not being so quick to drop shield.
What up, Fire Blaster?
Pressure from Candle. He's a little bit more scared of what they're going for.
Yeah, definitely. With two purples, dash the first one, and Lumimoney's going to take the opportunity to just dash right in there. Still, really good roll.
Bro, he wants to break that shield. He wants that break shield so bad. Neutral layer? Didn't pop out fast, down fast, or far enough.
The ledge trap game. Candle pulling that one purple in so that Luis couldn't kill it quite yet.
Yeah, Automatical not hitting anything, and now retaliating. Candle
what?
On the offensive.
Where did that explosion
Where the fuck?
go?
No,
got him.
No, I don't know, but I know where exactly.
What up, Justin?
Where Candle went into the goddamn blast zone last. On their potential last stock here.
Yeah, fantastic pickup for the back throw by Lumimoney. Candle, though, coming down with the Nair. I like the usage of Nair to poke against shield that Candle's been doing a lot of against Lumimoney, but every single percent that connects here is a disaster for Candle. They need the stock so badly, but Lumimoney will just not let up. Down throw, back air, you're off stage. Can you make the recovery?
Yeah. And at this percent, 144, anything can kill now because that rage is really, really helping out here.
Ooh, very last hit of Nair for Lumimoney to just rinse, repeat the situation, and this time he doesn't miss. Lumimoney steps
There we go, bro. Where is this in bracket? Right before top 8.
Amazing. Honestly, I did not expect to enjoy Olimar so much, but Candle.
High European.
Candle, you've moved me. You have moved me, Candle. Amazing performance from them. So I think they should be very, very proud of what they've achieved here today. Insane, insane run.
Yeah, you guys don't know how difficult it is to get a European person to cheer for an Olimar player, but that is, of course, 9th place, a very, very, very good showing for Candle at the first big tournament of the year. Let's Make Big Moves 2026. It's a premier tier event, 9th place. Ain't that bad.
That's fantastic. Amazing stuff from Candle once again. Hats off to you, Candle. Amazing, amazing stuff. But yes, Lumimoney will be moving on as we move on to our final set of what is top 16 or top 12 for that matter.
Yeah, we're now in top 12. The loser of all of these sets is going to be going home at 9th, and we've only
I'm mad too, bro. Damn.
Left. It feels like a travesty that we've only got one.
That dude mad about 3 years ago. Hey man, I remember any of my losses like that too.
It's all going to come down to this. The final person to enter top 8 at LMBM is going to be down to MKLeo versus Hyper Kirby, aka Mugen.
Oh my! You know what? Like, I can't help but to get excited. It's Roy. Roy's our boy. I love watching some Roy, and it's against Leo as well. If it ain't Cola, it's Mugen. Excited to see both of these guys, or Mugen especially, make it so far here.
Yeah, it's so rare to see Khalil outplace Cola at a tournament here. Mugen is now, no matter what the result of this set,
so we thinking taking this Peep-W?
9th place, farther than his brother Cola.
I've seen enough.
Georgia as
I've seen enough. Let me see what they got.
They're not going to be in their usual dynamic, but I'm sure Cola's out there, cheering on one of his best friends.
Let me see what we got, bro.
And the other thing, too, Leo's got to be very careful with his character picks here because the current #1 player in Georgia, of course, is Omega.
Hurt? I don't know if Peepnut beats Hurt.
Very good Joker player, and so Mugen gonna know exactly.
It might be a Hurt W, bro. It might be a Sonic's W, to be honest.
Could be seeing the Aegis instead from Leo, but also Mugen has a lot of experience in that matchup too.
It could really be anything, if you're Leo, you really do have to.
I think if Leo wins this,
because you never know, Mugen can really just come out of there out of nowhere.
I think we get a
surprise, man.
Never mind. I was like, we might get a Leo Spargo loser semis, but that's actually really depends on what happens in the winner side of things.
Come on, I didn't think everybody would be so confused.
Spargo plays the loser of F.
They're very good.
So if Sonics loses, that's probably great for Spargo. But if Mutase loses, I don't know about that. And Leo plays the loser of E. If he beats Monty, obviously. Like, if all that happens. It is possible for Lumimoney to beat Spargo, too, so this is just a solid top 8.
Like I said, Mugen, a very exciting player in general, still with that
And you do see Leo hovering the Aegis, so he's at least not going to start out with the Joker.
What was with all the DQs in top 128? The Steve players couldn't make it.
Not even the fist bump. Go straight for that dap, bro. You gotta respect it. Let's get it, guys. LMBM, losers top 12. Mugen versus MKLeo.
And it's going to be a very interesting time if we do get to see the green Roy up in the top 8 loser side instead of the one that we normally see. But it's Leo who's off to the races first. 51%, that low damage Mithra combo, a huge problem for anybody to deal with. We saw it versus Sonics, and now we're already seeing it versus Hyper Kirby.
Definitely, oh my god, like, look at this guy, already on the hyper offensive, not letting this guy get back. Wow. The counter!
And Leo barely grabbing on, and Mugen buffering an air dodge as he comes back up there. All he did was shake his head, give a little
Are
smile.
you?
It's something that
Are you fucking?
right back into it, or he's gonna
Are
be
you
left
real,
on the
bro?
side.
You know what? The best.
The most solid of gameplay into boom.
So we see that right here. Unfortunate SD, but I was loving every second of that right there.
Hyper Kirby just got too hyper, man. Pushed the air dodge button one too many times.
Yeah. But, oh my God. Gets back to stage here. But,
Yeah,
you know,
this is going to be a big difficulty for Mugen in the matchup.
He had us believing for sure.
On ledge.
I mean, you know, Leo has everyone's number on ledge, man. So you got to be really, really careful. Oh, there's the flurry attack, and now just gonna.
Who said they were brothers?
Goes back to stage. Maintaining stage control is Leo's utmost priority here.
Mugen's utmost priority is to get this first.
I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's true.
But Roy getting the star KO off the top. Leo holding a 3-stock-to-1 lead.
Yeah, it ain't looking too good, Brev. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. But still, what? I love the way this guy just bursts out into.
Maybe he means brothers within Roy, but I don't think he means like actual brothers. Who knows? I'll ask him.
And now Leo reversing it just a little bit on him right here and right now.
I mean, there's a reason we play these sets as best of 5. One big mistake from Mugen at the beginning of game number 1 will not define his entire set, but it might define his entire game 1, as he seems now to be on his last legs against Leo in game 1. Could be cooking up a 3-stock.
Is Leo still the best in the world? No.
That is most definitely a 3-star. Leo, why are you trying not to laugh, bro? I'm watching the stream right now, Leo. That's disrespectful as hell, Leo. That's my goat, man.
Mugen, though, going to be able to lock in between games. Just take a quick second to consider Leo's bans and then straight to small battlefield. Trying to bring us to closer quarters than we were on PS2.
Yeah, okay. Lock in. Oh, everyone calm down. He's still got it. Mugen. Going into game 2, I think one small battlefield. Okay, this might change things just a little bit.
At the very least, he's got
banger song, bro.
2 more games left to make some adjustments.
Like I said, it's always the double-edged stance. I don't know why that's killing me every single time.
Ready to go for you. He's doing that for you.
I think so.
Ooh, a really good tech chase opportunity for Mugen here in the corner. Leo holding straight out, wanting to go off stage because he does not want to get caught by that F smash. That Roy F smash has stolen souls.
The patience is amazing. The patient F smashes are back, baby.
That was actually a real patient F smash, though,
100%.
not like a meme patient F smash.
Yeah, the progenitor of patient F smashes.
Is this the reverse color? I hate the reverse color.
I can't speak, and neither can Mugen. Down air, into the up air. Oh my God.
Who are the top 3 in the world? They just put the rankings out, and I didn't look, so.
Either of you a chance to speak as he connects with
Chat, who's the top 3 in the world?
The first stock with Mugen straight
off the rankings.
Platform going to come down and go for that dash grab, pushing Leo into the corner and having a great opportunity by sharking underneath him with these up airs. The F tilt doesn't sweet spot.
Joramigi Mia Akola, Japanese takeover.
Back to battling.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, and battling he is. He's keeping Mugen from even touching terra firma out here. The back airs for days, controlling that ledge perfectly.
Japanese takeover.
For the up tilt there, that probably would have killed it this percent, if I'm not mistaken, on small battlefield, but he's just not quite able to connect with it. Leo once again getting past Mugen on the ledge, getting back to center stage, and this time it's just a rapid jab to send him out. Blazer, not quite enough.
Definitely not. Definitely 153, 160.
It's on bangs,
Max
bro.
Rage, you gotta take him out right here, right now. Out the back if you have to. Mugen.
Do not get caught by a down air up air at this percent. But it might just be the turnaround F smash run off. Leo, I don't know quite what you were going for there, but at least it forced a great option out. Mugen had to struggle to get back to the stage, and that's exactly what Leo was going for. I was just too slow to catch on to the goats.
There we go, and there he gets the stock. That's the first stock he's taken, and I feel like we're about to see a lot more last.
You see Mugen's face down in the bottom left, too. He was looking confused by that option from Leo, and it might work out great.
Everything is so perfect, even down to the music. There we go. He's not letting him get back on. No way!
Leo reversals a dead situation, and all Mugen can do is go, yeah, man, you got me.
It's okay, man. Give Mugen an infinite amount of time to do this matchup. He wins. He wins. I promise you. It means infinite.
It does indeed. That's his tag on Twitter, and that's his mentality in the game. but he doesn't have infinite chances here against Leo because it seems that Leo is just more than willing to break every single bone in his body every time he gets into advantage stage.
My God.
You know what? Somehow it's doable. It's still so doable. 114.
And see,
yes! I called that!
Khalil saw it one time. It ended up in a stock loss on stock 2, but he was more than ready for it the second time around. He's going to attack and get that fair.
Oh my God, there we go. Gone into Pyro now. Oh, lot of spaghetti on the screen. Missed grabs and spot dodges galore.
There's so much spaghetti that Rekka is absolutely losing
I'm
it.
ecstatic right now.
It might be Mugen losing the game here before too much longer. He just barely gets away from those up airs that Leo's throwing his way. He's got feet on solid ground, but it's a sour spot on both the jab and the fair. Neither what Mugen was wanting there, and instead it's an F-tilt from Leo. It's not enough to KO, but this edge guard definitely will, and game 2 going to MKLeo.
Yeah, no, Leo just absolutely locking in at the very end. Unfortunate for Mugen, but didn't let
So many upsets. The only person who looks out of place in top 8 is arguably Mutase. Damn, that's crazy.
One more game for Mugen. One more game. He I can't lie. Game two, it was very close. I'm not even gonna lie. He took that first stock very, very close to even taking.
Monty's done a couple of top 8s though, and I'm never gonna shit on a game and watch. That character is just.
He's just taking a quick deep breath, thinking about what he needs to do going into this game. Game 2, like you just said, was much better than game number 1, and so he's going to try and come in here and
some bullshit.
Game 4.
Oh, there we go. Starting things off heavy, man. He really doesn't want him to get back at all. The F smash being bit, but that's not going to stop Mugen at all. Beautiful catch there with the grab.
Ooh, but Leo very nearly turns it all around with a quick down air. On his way back down to the stage, quick swap to Mythra, quick swap back to Pyra. All he needed Mythra for was that landing there. That's what she's there for in that instance.
Yeah, trying to approach the platform on the side with that back air. But there we go. I love it. Once again, approaching with that double edge dance.
Oh, and Mugen faking that he was going to look for a 2-frame down air, forcing Leo to pick a quick option off ledge, and then more than ready with the back air. Mugen.
Surprised I'm not there. They don't have a budget anymore, bro.
Leo, not much.
That's why I'm at home watching this shit with the rest of the boys, bro. If I can't get paid to go commentate, I will come hang out with y'all and potentially, maybe, possibly grab some more subs so people will be like, hey, man, the CK Breezy watch party was lit. And it do be.
Off the jab. Now it's the Leo show again.
Oh yeah, that tech on the platform, Leo wanted that, and now a flurry attack on the ledge, sending Mugen off stage once more. Ooh, trying to find a landing, but yeah, Leo's just gonna keep sniping him out with these aerials, man.
It's not even about making that money, it's about just not going negative. Like, if I can't even get a flight in a hotel, like, yeah, man, fuck that.
Dangerous situation.
I live off commentary and streaming. I can't be going negative nowhere, bro. That's just gotta go to my bills.
Can he make it back though? He's just being sent to all the way to the other side now.
We're going coast to coast, then coast to coast, then coast to coast. We just cannot stay on one side for too long because, you know, we might get bored otherwise.
Oh yeah, tell me about it. But still struggling to find an opening here. Mugen managing to get back once more, finds a forward, and this could be the start of it.
Moving off stage again, stuck in the ledge trap against Leo. He's picked jump as his option for quite a few of these last few, so I can't be too confident that Leo's not going to be able to scout this out. Oh, but a neutral get up and Leo's ready. I'm wrong. I was expecting a jump there. I would have covered it with back air and lost.
You never know. It could be you next.
That's why he's the GOAT.
Never ever know.
That's why he's the GOAT.
Oh my God. Say it loud, say it proud. Leo getting that grab started.
I mean, low-key, Smash tournaments don't be making money just in general, like, after, you know, after the Panda shit. So, it's not even just them. It's just, that's just what it's like now, bro.
All the way over him.
Yeah, and I think those Blazers are a really underutilized tool by Mugen right now because they are armored. It's quick out of shield. It's a great opportunity to get Leo off of him, but if he misses, it is a very bad thing. So I know exactly why Khalil is being hesitant to make use of those. Now coming back onto stage, Mugen gets that spot dodge out, tries for the reverse side B. Quick cancel.
Definitely nice. Ooh, gets kicked a little bit by that up B. But still nice. F, is that going to take it? Yes, it does. 1-1. Final stock.
Gonna come straight back down from the Angel platform, gets that grab and sends Mugen straight up. He's not swapped to Pyra yet, but I feel like the switch is an inch away.
You know what? That double edge dance, the one just halting his momentum ever so slightly, letting him get off a single aerial, but that's not going to be enough to get him started here.
I can't believe we were playing the fucking main theme song, pissing me off. I hate this song, bro.
Getting edge guarded against Khalil there, but he's able to use the foresight, not able to close the set out though.
Yeah, there we go. Runs off the platform. You know, Mugen trying to, but that shield looking really small right now. He's got to be really careful. Back at one.
Well, the shield's not going to matter if Mugen manages to close this game out here, but he just can't quite get far enough out there.
Is there a TLDR for the Panda thing? There was some I don't know, some nefarious backroom dealings apparently with Allen, where he was apparently trying to strong arm the TOs. I don't know how true this is, but then Smash World Tour got canceled, and then Gamer put out a big doc that was like, the reason why I got canceled was because of Panda, and then everyone hated Panda, and then Panda left, and now we have no money. Yep. Yep.
Landing one last time.
Unfortunate. Definitely wanted to get out the back air, but cancelled it on landing.
Yep.
So unfortunate. Tensions were so high throughout the entire time, but it's a clean 3-0 from MKLeo.
It'll kill eventually.
A fantastic job by him. Moving on into loser's side top 8 to face off against Monty. Another matchup that Leo's got a lot of experience in, so it's going to be interesting a little bit later on to see just how far Leo can go. Was Hyper Kirby only the first stepping stone for this run?
All right, that means our top 8 is all good.
Or will it be the final one? We'll have to find out a little bit later. Though.
You thought Luminosity was going to bring in some butts, but you guess not. Luminosity was just slapping their name on shit, and that's it. They was really on something like, yeah, man, we're going to come through and save Smash. Not even fucking close. Not even a little bit, brother.
The energy is ecstatic. It's electric even. And guys, just stay seated because it's not over yet. It's over for us.
It's over for us after we do this one last thing, and that is, of course, giving a shout out to Zenny Gaming. They are making big moves this year and every single other year, and there's no bigger move than taking care of your health, especially your eye health.
Grifton is
the official eyewear of Let's Make Big Moves 2026, and they are offering not just regular prescription glasses, but also sunglasses, blue light blockers, migraine lenses, and so much more. Eye health is so important, guys, and we don't do enough to protect our eyes. So to help us out with that, Zenny is not just making their glasses affordable with prices as low as $9, but also offering a 15% discount site-wide.
Steve's coming through with the 5 gifted over to A Sage Mo, yay, ASAP FGC 86 and or 868 and Blade 043. Let's get it. Yo, my boy D-Steve's holding us down, bro. Just like the Nintendo sponsored events where all they did was bring Splatoon. They the Nintendo sponsored events actually did put some money into the event though.
And a hotel room rate of only one.
You know what I mean?
Guys, Star.gg.
They actually did put some money into the event, not like on the pot, but like on the back end of it. And then Thunder Gaming put stuff into the pot, and even though it was one of the worst ran events of our time, they did pay. They did pay.
A reality. They offer a 3-hour gaming experience led by their highly trained city gaming coaches with access to over 500 games through their patented city cases. You can experience thrilling battle royale gameplay alongside guaranteed internet access for online play. So if you're interested, you can rent with City Gaming today by heading to their website, citygaming.com.
Thunder Gaming, baby.
On social media at City Gaming, or scanning that handy dandy QR code at the top of your screen.
And of course, Super Fusion, March 21st to 22nd, 2026. A lot of 20s there, guys. Ultimate Melee, Rivals of Ether 2, Star.gg Super Fusion. Sign up now for more of your Smash fix. And of course, what else do we have last?
Well, of course, it's more Smash fix. We've got Comic Palooza, or maybe not Comic Palooza, coming up just a little bit later in the year with $8,000 in pot bonuses. That is something that you all are going to want to get in on, so you can sign up right now, not just for the default price, but using code LMBM for 10% off. You can head on over to start.gg/Palooza or scan the QR code on your screen to take part in both Smash Ultimate and Rivals of Ether.
And wow, what a block it's been, and what amazing sets that we've had here today. But like I said before, guys, don't go anywhere.
Well, I gotta say, one sec real quick. Fantastic job. I've never casted with you before. It was a pleasure to be joined by my guy.
W Glaze.
The pond right here. I've got
W Glaze.
experience casting with Fabs, Rekka, despite having a British accent, not the same guy, chat. I promise this is not Fabs.
Some of us are really, oh God, I promise.
But that, like he was saying, is going to do it for the two of us here at LMBM 2026. But
W Glaze, bro. W Glaze.
We've actually got my good buddy AG ready to go with some analysis of what you guys just saw. So take it away, AG.
Wow, entertainment. That's a very ask considering the block we just had. Thank you all for tuning in at home and to the little H box in the corner. Give me a fist bump.
Now we've been at this shit for a hot minute. I only joined the Smash 4 and I've seen 3 waves of child prodigies. Yeah.
Of this last block all lined up for you, and it all starts off with the barn burner that we started off the block with.
I don't know. I think Thunder Gaming just, it wasn't a miscommunication. They were misguided. They had no real plan. It was just some rich guy been like, I wish I could do an Australian accent. But he was basically like, I want to come in and throw a bunch of money, and I have all these ideas, and I'm from television, so I know how this shit works. No. It's not how it works, bro.
This is a job for Pyra, an unbelievable little tech chase on the platform, and that's all because of some great conditioning. Those fast aerials that we saw all game, all set from, and I will say perfectly timed from MKLeo to get a phenomenal punish with the down smash, as we see right.
Mr. Big Bucks, man.
What's he swinging at? It would have been a good target if MKLeo didn't have it all scouted out. Obviously, Sonic's down a bit, as we see here. That's one stock. This, 2 stocks. Twice as many. So good stuff from Leo to force the issue and move on to the next game. However, didn't exactly work out that way for the rest of the set. We will see a little bit of a continuation of that first. This is a different clip. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. But it's all right. It's all live here over at Let's Make Big Moves. This is a little more of that character switch in an even more spectacular fashion. Sonic's once again dodging from the fear of the Mithra aerial. But dude, I got bad news for you. The Pyra aerial is so much worse. Beautiful follow-up from Leo. Don't watch the rest of the set if you're a Leo fan. Just keep posted for top 8. You'll have more to watch. But let's dip over to a little Tweak versus Spargo. This started out as a nice little back and forth. Spargo taking the first game, but I have to say it was a very interesting back and forth. Now the grounded options from Tweak, really good. Even in the beginning of this clip, you see the shield comes up often, shielding with banana, a signature Diddy move, a classic from Tweak. However,
this is nice that they try to implement this, but I feel like this is sometimes shit is hard to do because people don't care about this stuff, unfortunately.
Reaction to a grab, which would have been the perfect reaction to a shield, and get a load of this. He dies for it.
They try to act like they do, but they don't.
Tweak loved to see it too. Look at that, very emotive, happy to take that game. However, the story changes pretty drastically when we move to the air. Air to air, it's all Spargo's game. Look at these up airs. Forcing the issue. Tweak wants to go to ledge.
Normally what we get is people being like, where's the match?
Moving on to the next clip, it's a lot more of the same. Tweak cannot find a way down. What do? Throw the banana, hope for the best, and you still get hit with a crazy move from Cloud Strife. A very tough spot to be in, but a great showing from Tweak. One of my favorites to ever do it. However, Spargo looking so in control in that set. Real quick, also a shout out to Candle going down to Louis Money. But I love their Pikmin management. I was hopping up in my chair. I was getting yelled at from production because I'm on my microphone talking about how much I love Olimar. And look at this, that little F smash at the start of the clip, so very important. It lets the white Pikmin show up for the Pikmin toss.
I like the way he said that.
Louis to get off the ledge and then land into the smash attack. The pressure, phenomenal. And of course, just as we started this little clip show, we're going to end it with a little MKLeo action, this time against Hyper Kirby.
The white?
A shout to Hyper
Pikmin?
Kirby.
No.
Started off a great edge guard. Unfortunately, Leo is on the stage.
There was a lot of emphasis on that white. White.
So much time
What Pikmin?
and banning stages, only to use 10% of it. It's just like buying a spectator pass at LMBM. You pay for the whole chair. You're only going to need the edge of it because the action does not stop. We will be right back with some top 8, so do not go anywhere. Stay posted in your seat, and it'll be just a minute, I'm sure, for some top 8 of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I've been AG, and it's been a blast. Get ready for some more.
Banger song every time, man. The mic's still on. I'm so close. Jesus Christ. Yes. GND Aaron from YouTube, thank you for the follow.
Wait, who are you guys? Sassy, his sister Nancy.
I'm tired of hearing this damn commercial, bro. Gimmer is fucking spamming us, man. That's why we don't be letting VG Bootcamp do shit anymore, man. Just fucking spamming us the whole time, man. Is there a sound or am I bugging? You're bugging. Nah, I muted it. I was just tired of hearing it, bro. I've heard it too many times. The Gimmer in my ear. Sassy. All right. Had to stop that real quick. This might be worse than when he was plugging that one platform fighter. What's the name of that shit? The mobile one, hey, I'm gonna be real with y'all. That mobile one was actually mad fun. It just ended up not being fun because it became pay to win. Flash Party was lit. Just became pay to win. It was fun. Yeah. I mean, it had like good movement and shit. It's just like for some reason after a while they made these things called stickers, and the stickers could give you like dumbass. They were like smash stickers, bro. But like even worse. Like if you're down there did like 20, you could have like a sticker that's like you're down there does like 40, and it leaves fire on the ground, and you also take 40% less damage. It's like, all right, bro. Whatever. Whatever, man. Always a small indie game that finds success then fucks it up by trying to farm money. I can't even say always. Like Flash Party ain't the only one I know of. Yeah, I mean, I would play it again if it came back out. Or just, I mean, like, and it took all that shit away. It just wouldn't. Fuck ass, stupid ass, fuck ass. Just come on, man. Always with the with the self-report, basically. I think they're going to start exactly at 7. They probably need Max to set up, and for like to MC and shit. I guess I'm a little amazed too. Yeah, I mean, it could have been way worse. This is a pretty solid tournament. Experience, at least. About to put some chips on this sandwich. Hey, banger. Ult's looking good. Rivals is sick. I don't know if anybody dipped or if they just, or if like the that thing happened with no one being able to stay. People over here, someone was like, why are you preying on someone's downfall? I was like, oh, simple. I don't like Steve. My tournament experience is better because Steve is not in it. This is common knowledge. My tournament experience is going great.
All right, what the fuck is good, New York City?
Told you, bro. Had to get Max on that stage.
If you don't know me, my name's Max Ketchum, one of the organizers. I'll be your host for the night. I just wanted to say one more time, thank you guys so much for coming out during this crazy snowstorm while the rest of the world is on fire. So much crazy shit going on out there, but you chose to be here. So I feel the love. We all feel it. Thank you guys so much. Give yourselves a round of applause. Now I'm going to start off with some bad news. We were supposed to have, or we were trying to have, a very special guest for tonight. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. But on the bright side, he'll be the mayor for a couple more years, so maybe next time. Maybe next time. That would have been crazy though, right? All right, anyway, I'm not going to take too much time. We're really looking forward to this top 8, and I know you guys are too. So one more time, thank you guys so much for coming. LMBM is the product of our hearts and souls over the last now 7 years that we've been doing this. So big love to everybody. And I'm going to call up our first match. Let me get Spargo!
Spargo! Who was the guest? Zoran Mondami, bro. They try to get the mayor in there. They try to get the mayor in there.
That's it for me. Enjoy the show, guys.
Oh boy, hope you guys are feeling good at home, wherever the hell you are in the crowd. Guys, team, Twitch chat, doesn't matter. It's LMBM top 8 of and what a crazy bracket this has been. Me, I'm on the mic, Fab /Copter. I'm joined by the wondrous George Lentini. Tini, how you feeling, man?
I am feeling fantastic. It is so good to be here at actually my first LMBM, and it is everything it was cracked up to be and more. I love the venue, I love the people, and the competition, like you said, has been unreal.
Yeah, absolutely insane. And even with, like I said, keep saying this whole weekend, even with the snowstorm going on, like Max said, people still showed up. You know, I heard there was 7 Steve DQs. Yeah. And no matter how much you block the block maker, we can still have a nice top 8. That's very enjoyable. And hey, man, we got Spargo Luis starting us off, and what a crazy set to have. You know, this is Mr. Second Place at the moment. They've been saying that, you know, he has the second place curse. He's been passed it on down to generations, apparently. It's now on Luis' turn. Spargo, you know, having a deep losers run after losing kind of early. It's going to be crazy battle between them.
Yeah, for a while, right? They're those Sonics, right?
Yeah.
So, like, it's very interesting when you have that player who is perpetually stuck in second place or top 8 qualifiers, whatever it is, and seeing them try to get past the mental block, trying to push through, because it comes out, the cracks form at the ends of those deep Game 5 sets. That's what I'm going to be looking for here, personally. How is this going to look 4 games, 5 games in? Will the poise hold up?
Yeah, and I mean, you know, the rest of this top 8 is crazy as well, but, you know, starting off again with Luis and Spargo is just shows you kind of the level of talent at this major.
Oh, yeah.
Hope everyone enjoys what we got going on, man. I'm grateful to be casting as Spargo. No cloud at all. It's just straight Aegis.
Yeah, that has been the name of the game for the Mexicans, hasn't it? Leo on the same boat for the most part.
And I understand why. When you got moves like Foresight, if I can see the future, I think I play them.
Who beat Spargo?
Is nutty. And has
damn, I actually forgot. Hold on.
Very important in this matchup, having that range with these massive hitboxes and ability to actually threaten Palutena, who is pretty good at getting out of the corner, in my opinion.
He's been a loser for a bit, actually.
See why they've gone Aegis over the cloud. It might be the recovery on, you know, we've been seeing a lot of these down tilt action from Louis into a mix. So
Elijahman, that's right. Elijahman.
Spargo definitely has it a little tough.
All right, let me tap in.
Character pool because both characters.
Is there anything I can order? Probably not. I'm sure I can't get no type of DoorDash right now.
I agree that Aegis is a little bit easier on that front, but we'll have to see how it goes. Can Louis take advantage of that weakness?
Okay, we swinging and missing, unfortunately, there. The F-Dot going to call that jump out. No jumping allowed, says Louis, but still getting put in the air.
We do have time to shark, though. Opts to go to the Pyro, which means
everything is closed. I'll say niggas cannot be dying for me right now.
The center stage with those massive buttons, very safe. As you can see, neither of them able to get a punish off of that.
Yeah, but they want the speed increase. Switches to Mithra right now. Where we going? Where we landing?
Ooh, there it is. You can see Spargo kind of trying different things to
give anybody hands with Zelda. Alo did for a while, but then he got. I think he got 9th as well.
Yeah, lingering up smash as well. You know, pretty good find from Spargo. Pulling out the air dodge as well. Okay, it's the back air. Sharking with the upper as well. Lewis in trouble at the moment. I'm not gonna lie to you, but has to fight back with the forward air.
Hey, that's the name though. That's the thing. Once you get one big hit, it can turn it around. And Lewis is so good at finding that up smash, and even sometimes the F smash in the corner when you're not expecting it.
So many jump callouts from both players so far in game 1. I'm gonna look forward to seeing adaptation as the set goes on, but at the moment, these guys getting hoppy with it.
Ooh. Hoppy is a good term for it.
Oh my God.
Neutral and the shutdown from Spargo. An early stock, giving him a 2-stock advantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Spargo's had enough, bro. I'm telling you, man, he got in his loser bracket and he started playing like he hated everybody here, and I get it. And I get it.
Not letting this turn being taken from him, but trades working out in Lucy's favor.
Yeah, Luis getting tech chased so hard on that platform. That is something that Pyromithra is very good at. That might have been something that Spargo was thinking about. And with this massive hitbox of the Pyro Sword, any big hit could convert that down air into an up smash, down air, up air, even a bad DI on a nair.
No jab call out, but recognizing Spargo wanted to back off. Good advancement with that dash attack.
Okay, slowing it down. But Luis keeps getting hit. These landing nairs are working pretty well to break up the juggles, though, because they're so active.
Nair is a big move, so I understand why you're going to be, putting out in the fray. But you have to be on, careful where you're putting that move out, because one big trade with Pyra is not going to end so well.
Right, it's a big move, but it's not that big.
For sure. Okay, just that down throw. Good DI out. Good forward there as well. Can't be too aggressive on me. Keep it tight, or never mind.
Wants to keep out that Pyra, just using the Mithra for some speed there. Betting hard on the up smash. Would have taken it, but ends up getting punished for his trouble.
I was going to question why you commit to that, but to be honest, if it worked, I would have called him a genius, so
yeah,
I have to be honest.
Sometimes there's that risk-reward calculation where he knows he's not in a position where he can get too hard punished, and sure enough, only took like...
It wouldn't matter anyway, yeah. So I mean, he's... If he... Like, that, he tried to get that up smash in the game. It didn't end the game, whatever, but like... Oh, off the. Ooh.
Rising up air from Pyra. Spargo making sure. Just can't get the stop just yet.
Still alive. Trying to play safe. Spacing with that nair. The falling up air. The back hitbox. Very hard for Luis to deal with. Getting a little.
I think this is by far his best character. I feel like we wouldn't be getting this Louis money if he was on Doc Fox still.
I feel like Whiff Punishing was the story of that first game. So many times, both defense, especially Louis, was looking for certain things, whiffing them, and Spargo was like, you know what, let me just capitalize immediately.
I feel like Luis finds himself in an awkward spot in the neutral in this, and you can see that struggle coming out with the way Spargo is abusing the range difference. Because typically with Palutena, you can space with back air, the shield is invincible, and it's very hard for people to deal with. But Pyra Mythra have such big buttons, and all of them are so threatening that he has to mix that up. So we see more like run-up nair, for example, trying to zone break that mid-range.
You just got to be careful, man, honestly. Again, Whiff Punishing was definitely kind of the main thing of that first game, and Spargo definitely taking advantage of it. Whiff Punished by Pyra, it's never a good time. Like, as you said before, you need big hitboxes, big confirms, and definitely a big cash out for that first game.
Well, let's see if they can cash out.
I'm trying to, bro. People are over here. High Guard is gearing up. High Guard is coming out tomorrow, right? High Guard is gearing up. We have to play some High Guard tomorrow, bro. I gotta at least check it out. It might be ass. It might be great. Who knows?
Dream of the yellow old Louis Fox, man. You know, but either way, I don't think he's ever touching that character. If he was gonna make a switch, it'd be Dark Pit, but no Sonic's in sight.
The Dark Pit is worth mentioning, of course. Earlier this weekend on Thursday at the VAR Summit, did pull that out in Grand Finals and took a game. Was kind of cooking.
And again, Spargo on the aggressive, the buttons being pressed.
Makes sense to me. It is the makers of Apex.
No time to air dodge. I'm right there.
It's crazy we've got literally no news from that shit. And now they're like on, and now they're on like a pretty big news train. Be like, oh, by the way, man, this is what the game like.
Yeah, Louis getting dumped right now, I'll be honest with you. Getting put straight in the bin. Has to do something right now. Spargo making this boy bleed at the moment. Okay, down tilt, the up tilt wants the combo.
And this is something that comes up when we discuss the power level of a character like Palutena.
Ooh.
She doesn't have those same kinds of early kill Ex Machina options like a Pyra Mythra.
And has to rely on, you know, the down tilt back air stuff. Maybe back throw into some edge guarding at the moment, though.
Okay. There's that back air. Explosive Flame going to pop him up super high. Trying to get the juggle, but Spargo able to land with that superior Mythra speed.
Yeah, unfortunate. Couldn't get the full hop up air in time. Just in there for the trade, and smash isn't working, but still back air's right there.
Ooh, gets away with a side B. That is an important litmus test for Spargo. Can I use side B in this matchup? And so far, the answer looks like it's yes, but that reversal.
Able to make it back. All the down tilts in the world is not helping you, but the F tilt.
Damn. The chase down.
Louis in trouble. 2 games in a row now. Forget second place. We're looking at 7th straight away.
Spargo's playing at high APM, bro. The highest of APM I've seen in a while.
Spargo this early, seed number 2 in the tournament for a reason.
Still not even enough, even off the back throw. Damn.
Monstrous run, taking out Tweak in the process. Louis might be next to face the Maker. Another up B, get off me, please.
Yeah, maybe he just had to warm up a little bit. VAR Summit wasn't quite his speed, has been a little bit out of the game, but has expressed his excitement to be back in, and it's great to see him performing at this level on such a big stage.
For sure. Wow,
prominent.
Spargo saying get off me and swinging and actually hitting this time. All the F tilts. Both ways as well.
Good outspacing there from Louis, using that lightning kick, getting himself back into this a little bit, but it is going to be tough from here. You're at 110, and the adaptation feels like even that is on Spargo's side.
This seems like Mythra is too fast, man. Spargo's winning neutral over and over, and Louis just kind of getting outpaced.
He can't find the cracks. See, there's these occasional lightning kicks. He's spacing that out. Okay, you got one hit, but Spargo, when he gets his hit, controls so much more stage with it.
Okay. No up smash for you, has to roll away. Good from Louis, but still in a bad spot. So one back air, no jumping allowed on their side now. Just gets up. Wow, confidence.
Ooh, trying to catch Louis jumping out of the corner, and eventually does catch the approach. Louis trying to force something. Of course, he's so far behind, he needs to make something happen, and Spargo just patiently threw out hitboxes until one caught.
Yeah, that back air was such a good pickup, and the angle it sends is very deceptive, I would say.
I think this is the end of Louis Money's run, bro. I think Louis Money is probably cooked.
What do we do next?
I don't think stage counter picks are the issue. I'd like to see maybe try some stuff there. But I think the
which is great because, I mean, like, whoever won this match, I was going to be happy anyway. The next match is really what's going to set off this top 8, bro. If MKLeo beats Monty, the only...
I agree.
We have
I agree. I was hoping for maybe more punishing.
Peeb, Hurt, Mutase, and Sonics in the top. But none of these matchups where Sonic's going to be playing like an absolute bitch, so like...
with a side B, he's been able
Damn.
to do those up Bs with impunity going low. I don't think Palutena is the best at dealing with that. She can throw out her Nair, but usually Spargo can tech it and then end up coming back. And
Game is over, yeah.
I want to see some more down tilts though. You know, get that one.
I'll be right back.
Scepter, whatever the hell it is. Okay. All's in this time, but still getting picked up. Spargo, back where we left off. Not wasting no time.
Ooh, falling up air again, super safe, but there's the punish from Louis. Recognizing Spargo likes to throw out that spot dodge right after, and this is looking a little bit more like what we need.
Yeah, I feel
These
like they're
mix-ups.
upping up the pace just because, you know, I think Louis kind of recognized that these sword characters don't typically have multi-hit moves, so they're more susceptible to parry, right? So you want to see Louis kind of, you know, going in, kind of flickering the shield as we're seeing this third game. Maybe something's changed in the gears. Who knows, guys?
Good movement out of the corner, though.
Man, never mind. Same game plan. Put it in the bin. Spargo. Just waiting to, you know, finish this game and this set.
He just knows. Does get past the back air there, and another great recovery to the point you were making from Spargo. Recognizing that Louis is being a little bit preemptive. You go low, I'm just going to go high.
Sure. Keep it real simple. You can't be, you know, challenging these trades as Palutena against mithrable characters. Just too fast for you, but the drag down with the Nair. I like that. Should be side being maybe. Goes low with the pyro up B and actually grabs the ledge. Louis can really do much.
We saw just now everything we talked about, like try the down tilt, try the Nair off stage. And in the end, Spargo did come back, and it was up to that hard, oppressive side B from Spargo getting punished, where Louis was able to finally get the stock.
And this is the most even it's been so far, finally. Not going 3 stocks and 1 down. Louis, maybe someone has switched. Maybe you're right, Lentini, but there's a down tilt, up tilt, straight up B for the extra damage. Going for the side B, definitely ill-advised, but still Spargo should be getting punished for the up B, and he can't. Wow.
Just the movement has been too good from Spargo. Luis is not ready for it. I think trying to play reactionary in some of these situations, but maybe a little bit too preemptive in others, and it is not gelling together in a cohesive game plan.
Hold on now. Damage we need.
Okay.
Double up air. How you landing? Yep, the dash attack to cover.
Caught Spargo swinging super aggressively.
Didn't call out the air dodge when they can. A little bit of a missed timing, but still Louis all them.
Gotta have fries left over.
Spargo looking for that dare up air or dare up smash right now. Not able to find it. Instead, does get.
Hey, it was 9-0 against Monty. Good.
Just the grab, just get up spot dodge. We're getting real scrubby in here. Okay, the Nair like that for the drag down. Goes to the back. I don't even know if that's intentional, but regardless, it was nice. Another Nair drag down. It's been the moneymaker so far. That's the adaptation setting in.
And Spargo being so tricky with that recovery, changing characters over and over, just so it's not obvious to Luis where he is going to go. Now back to Sharking with that Pyra. She's slow, but she does damage.
Yeah, for real. Keep swinging that sword, man. Get away from me. Okay, F tilt, the shield is getting whittled smaller and smaller. Yeah, can't trade with the Nairs, the back air. Not enough to kill, but separate them once more. And oh my god, just the gentleman. Nothing nice about that, though.
Doesn't want to
Have I played in the ice yet?
Anymore. I'm going to just jab you in the corner. Speaking of mix-ups, though, Luis,
Kinda.
as he misses one finally, doing a very good job mixing in those grabs. Spargo maybe starting to figure it out, though. So what's the next step in the mix-up game?
I think Louis needs a back throw straight away to get back into the set. Otherwise, trying to go for the footstool, probably Spargo, but if you don't find it again, it's going to keep sharking.
For the back throw at this percent, you have to be in just the right spot for it really to be a threat. And I haven't seen Luis find those, but he does find the hit in the corner, catches Spargo getting up from ledge.
Last chance now. Oh my god. Okay, doesn't get the sweet spot. Oh, goes over the ledge with the up B, and Louis gonna get 3-0'd Spargo.
Yeah, he kind of got handled. Speaking of, man.
Way too good.
That was tough.
Crazy seg, but speaking of ice.
All the way through that. Luis.
I saw that last video, bro.
The adaptations, that grab game, those pokes in the neutral, the aggression that you pointed out, the speed.
I don't know how they're trying to, how the U.S. government is trying to spin this any other way.
Just solved it. In less than a game, Spargo solved it.
But
dude, these kills, like, well, what happened here?
That footstool down was nice. I'm gonna be real.
But here they are.
If it's sweet spot, that would have been a nice kill. But regardless, going over the lip of the stage, you're gonna have to kiss that stock goodbye, man. Damn.
Spargo's so patient in those situations. You see these scenarios where it's so easy to just jab out or start mashing tilts, trying to make something happen. and he likes to wait for defensive options sometimes. Let Luis make his own grave. Oh, he's going to jump? All right, up tilt. He's going to run at me, F tilt.
Yeah, it felt like, I'm going to be real with you, especially in the first game, Spargo was definitely mashing on that boy. I don't think Louis had too many answers to kind of, upset that. And as the games went on, it felt like Spargo was getting stronger and stronger. And yes, Louis had a good answer back in game 3.
Wow, Mike earlier? No.
Maybe it was just too late.
I'm at home, bro.
Yeah,
in Texas.
The shield pressure was a lot, for sure, because we saw Luis how many times.
Lying about murder should be illegal.
A third of his shield by a
You can see that guy pull the first guy pull the gun out.
And reset neutral.
Yeah, no fear in his heart, bro.
Louis is going to bow out. No second place this time. A respectable 7th, but definitely not one that he's looking for. But guys, let's get into our next loser set, man. It's going to be a nice one. Leo against Monty.
And then there was no reason for
Monty has been
for 11 shots to go off, bro.
Another person
My
who
God.
did very well at VARS Summit, like Luis, trying to make a statement, trying to cut into that upper echelon. Can he become a top 10 player? These are the kinds of things. This is the test, a weekend like today, to find out.
Yeah, Monty, a great player in his own right. Unfortunately,
But this is what I'm saying, man.
Against someone who really struggles to
Letting anyone into ice is just letting.
Has a great record against Game Watch in general.
Giving a bunch of races, basically.
We've seen the Meister sets. I believe he's played Monty a couple
A license to kill.
The Mia sets are close too, so
yes,
we'll see how he gets on. But I would love to know who he goes for this game or this set.
Yeah. I feel like Pyramithra is less frustrating to me. The traditional wisdom has always been disjoints.
We ain't never seen them foul, bro.
And of course, Game & Watch very strong, so in a lot of cases he still wins the matchups. But being able to space him out can go a long way. That said, the Joker won't get edge guarded as hard.
Very true. I do feel like he usually does go Joker in this matchup. I could be wrong.
They definitely not checking the papers.
Who knows? But I would imagine the Joker is the.
You just look like you're not supposed to be here, boy.
Interesting to find out. It's a consistency game versus that neutral poking game.
Yeah.
So what Leo prefers, I think, is something that maybe changes for him depending on where he feels like his characters are on the day of. And he does feel like his Pyramithra is in a pretty good spot at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to watch out on the other side of Monty.
That's what I mean. Yeah, I mean, I don't. There's. Where do we go from here?
The character that Monty's using Game Watch is he's no sleeper, honestly.
No, he's not.
Very scary character. Big hitboxes. And you want to talk about Peabnut, or how about Game Watch?
Game Watch there.
That move in general. Very big hitbox. Don't look at the frame there of it. It might make you sick, honestly. It's a crazy move to kind of use in neutral. And you'll see Monty in other Game Watches at a high level kind of utilize that to kind of chase you. With the big fish coming out, it creates a good chase as well. So
that's a lot of seg, bro. What are we waiting for?
And matchup-wise, he's going to be using that move pretty much the same way either way. In most matchups, Game & Watch will be doing that.
For sure.
So run-up nair is the big threat in the neutral game that Leo will have to be looking around.
Yeah, I think the real difference maker will be how does Game & Watch find the kill, because I feel like that's kind of the weakness of this character. Right? If there was to ever be one of him, it's, obviously light, but also struggles to kill, has to rely on kind of like, the spammable smash attacks, maybe a back air edge guard, stuff like that. And obviously it's not hard to put you in that position, but of course when you're missing these shots, you just give your opponent,
Mandoni is crazy.
You don't want to give people like Spargo, like Leo, chances to come in, because they'll make you pay,
Yeah, it's one of those situations where I think Game & Watch is very good at putting the onus on the opponents to not get hit.
Yeah.
He creates pseudo checkmates all across the game, trying to catch you out. And
just need me a little snack and power up.
One move on the board to maneuver around, and that's why I like big disjoints like the Pyramithra into him, even though they can get edge guarded, because it's a lot easier to punish something like a Game & Watch up smash with a Pyra hitbox than a Joker hitbox.
Yeah, I would definitely want to see how this matchup plays out. I would imagine Leo is probably the favorite to take this set.
I feel like Mamdani came out of nowhere too, bro.
Like we are
a young, good-looking politician, always smiling, getting shit done. Put these old niggas in check, bro.
Make big moves 2026.
There really needs to be an upper limit.
I can see the World Trade Center from my hotel room. Super cool to be here. It's a little bit snowed in at the moment, but it's still so cool to be here.
Yeah, the weather outside is definitely frightful, man. It's not exactly the best time at the moment, but still, like Max said, it's great that everyone still showed up. It is my favorite event in NA, and it always has been. I've been to every single one, and I will never miss them for the foreseeable future, man, because we're in Manhattan. You're next to Times Square. Like Lentini said, you can see the World Trade Center. So much to do in this event, so if you've never been, please take it upon yourself to book it for next year, whatever it is. Hope to see you guys all there. It's a great event, so much to do. It's not just, you don't have to always just sit in the venue all night, even though it is 24 hours. There is so much new stuff in the city. So.
There's a lot to do. I actually got to go out to Times Square earlier this weekend. Pretty cool. Not my first time there, but still great to be there again.
Absolutely.
Really love the area. I did decide to brave the cold today.
You're smart.
I was a little hungry.
Fair enough.
I decided I was going to get one of those gyros from down the street. They've got like the outside vendor carts. Dude, the city is practically shut down right now.
Yeah, I mean,
no cars.
I have zero idea why you went outside, but I get it for some good food. I get it. I understand. For me personally, I wanted to stay cooped up inside. I don't think I got the capacity for all that.
I had to experience the tundra.
Fair enough.
And honestly, for the most part, it was okay. Almost fell a couple times, but it was okay until I got ruthlessly attacked by a snowplow.
Oh.
Bro had no chill.
Oh, he just saw you and said, you know what? You're getting the whole of it.
We made eye contact. He did not slow down.
Damn.
Like, this is on you. You shouldn't be outside right now. I got wet.
That's personal. I'm not going to lie to you. That is definitely personal.
I had to go to the bathroom, get like the paper towels, dry my hair. It was so bad. The gyro was good though. It was worth it. Shout out that one street vendor.
I was going to ask you if it was worth it, then fair enough.
It was worth it. It was a good gyro.
Fair enough.
Fast service too.
Yeah, I feel like just the food service around here is just very strong anyway in here, so.
Yeah, it is.
Very good to get food around here, man. I love New York.
It's hard to find bad food in this area. The shop would not last long.
Yeah, I think the only kind of issue with Manhattan, obviously, is the prices, as everyone would probably imagine. But still, just a great place to be. You know, the New Yorker is legendary for many, many reasons, man. You know?
Yes.
If you haven't stayed at the hotel, you haven't lived. Everyone knows about the shower. If you know, you know. You know? The Mario Party minigame, as I like to call it.
Yeah, I was a little taken aback the first time.
Yeah, a little bit of quirkiness in this in that hotel, but it means a lot, man. It means something to me.
And you can see behind us just how pretty the venue is. We got the chandelier, and then we can look down behind us. There's the projector there. There's another projector on the other side for everybody over there. Plenty of space. I haven't been cramped at all this weekend. We got an artist alley, separate entire area for rivals. Super cool.
Yeah, I feel like the whole event has just been a success, and I feel like it gets bigger and bigger every year. So I always wonder if they're ever going to move out, but at the moment, you know, no place like home for this place, and you know, it's been amazing. I can't believe we were so close to having Mamdani, but obviously with the snow.
Dude, it's crazy.
Do you know how much motion Max
Was he
has?
actually coming?
It's insane, right? I saw the Twitter post a few months ago. I was like, there's no way, right? Like, this is a troll. But that was actually...
Was he actually coming?
Yeah. Somehow he gets it done, man. I mean, we had the Rizzle last year, and as confused as I was, I understood how big that guy was, the little kid. And then, you know, now this year, we had Mamdani, so it's ever evolving.
We'll have to see. Maybe next year.
Maybe next year. That'd
Maybe
be pretty
next
cool.
year.
Hope
It
you
will
guys
be around.
hope you guys turn up and actually see that for yourselves in person. So.
Yeah, I want to shake hands with Mamdani. That'd be pretty cool.
Who do you think Mamdani would main?
Ooh.
Who you guys got?
That's a good question.
In my head, I don't know why. And this is, I'm not even trying to offend him because I love him, but I feel like he's a Bowser player. I don't know why. I just see it.
Bowser,
I feel like he plays Bowser.
See, I was also on the Mario train. That initial reaction for me is Yoshi. I feel like he picks up the game, starts mashing buttons.
God damn, who's stalling us?
Combos into itself, and is like a staple Mario character. Like, that's the one.
I feel like in casual Smash, like the bigger guys are always like, you know what, I want to be a big guy because they're probably the stronger people, right? I feel that's what casuals do. So I feel like Bowser is such an obvious pick.
Mamdani does have a big presence.
So
not the biggest of guys though.
Not very true actually. Very, very true.
But yeah, carry that presence in game. I could see the Bowser pick.
I can see it.
Bowser goes pretty hard. Very friendly's accessible character for sure.
Oh, an absolute friendly's character.
Let's see what Chad said. Someone was saying Crom. Young Link, DK, Villager.
I can see the bigger characters like a K. Rool or a, you know, maybe even a Ridley. I could see that. Like, oh man, a dragon, you know.
What about Captain Falcon?
Too easy. Big cop-out answer, in my opinion.
I think, did this guy just GG's me in here? I haven't played Rivals in like 4 days.
Chad, I hope y'all are having a great time. It's great to be here. If y'all have any additional thoughts on what characters the mayor will play, continue to let us know.
Yeah, I don't know what Monty's doing. Maybe he's getting that pre-top 8 bathroom break, you know? I'm with that, though. I understand.
Yeah, I've been there.
I get it.
You realize a little bit too late when you're about to start the comms block. Oh, no, I need to go to the bathroom. Everybody hold. Oh. They are figuring something out in the background.
Is Monty good?
Okay.
What are you trying to do? You trying to go to break, or you want to chat it up for a little bit?
I think we should probably probably throw to break.
Throw to break?
We're expecting about a 10-minute hold here. Apologies, y'all. Sometimes this stuff happens. Please do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
We said the food was good for a different reason. Or maybe Monty's kind of affected by it.
Monty ass do be looking kind of sick though, bro. One too many street glizzies, bro. Yeah, one too many street glizzies, bro. What up, PB&J all day? Hey, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. Yeah, y'all be eating street glizzies like that is definitely not FDA approved, man.
Give me a hell yeah. What? What?
You what?
Yeah. Someone gifted 10 subs. Now I gotta talk about them. I'm about to say what's up. I'm like looking at these names, but I'm never gonna get it right. I'ma try to shit tonight. I see this man Cosmic Oni shine. I know he probably think he is probably the best one, and I'ma agree. I see my man Matty D. I hope he ain't free like that last game we seen. Okay. I see JG Ton live, and who live is me. Yeah, that's right. I see my man Bad Wolfies. What a name. And now I'm about to go ahead and give him fame. Yeah, I keep on moving. Carno Toriencho. I'm gonna keep on moving. That name was hard to say. Anyway, it's that name Meme K. I bet you he be shooting things. Yeah, he got AKs. I be like Ethereal Moonsea. Are you Zodiac Girly? Probably. With that name like that, we gonna keep it moving. Yeah, I'm gonna take back this track. Something like the white people trying to take this land back, but they don't really mean that. They really can't do it. Y'all niggas came over here from a ship too. Anyway. Anyway. I see my man. Yeah, that's Vano Kuma, who he play up in Tekken. Yeah, I bet you it's Kuma. Yeah, I rhyme Kuma with Kuma. Who cares? See, it's Blitzer and Fox. I bet you he probably got his gun and it stay up on lock. I see a man with a bunch of letters and numbers up in his name. He was kind of lazy. He said, I don't give a damn. I mean, I don't really get no fucking shit. Yeah, I'm about to get up off this rap, get off real quick. Yo. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Drop it on y'all real quick. So, you know what I'm saying? Had to drop some bars on it real quick, you know what I'm saying? Are we back yet? We still not back, bro. Monty in the bathroom doing the 8 mile. You're not gonna let MKLeo beat you for the 10th time in a row, bro. Vomit on a sweater already, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mom Spaghetti or some shit. Yo. That is a hard ass name to say. Carno Toriencho? Yeah. Emotional, damn it. Boy is hurting in that bathroom, bro. Bro is having the hardest time in there. Got his hands on both walls, fucking foot on the help. Foot on the door. Just expelling demons and shit. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta throw the auto tune on real quick. Yeah. Eventually he gonna come back. Oh, we back. We might be back. It's my man out the bathroom, bro. Foot on the wall, shitting. It was actually a toilet thing. Hold on, let's find out what they're saying.
Edge guard, the back air, when that turtle's out, it's not a good time, but that's a nipping turtle, honestly.
You were on point. I saw Leo hovering the Joker.
Was he?
That is going to be the
Did he really just take a shit?
Idea. that I know he and some of the other players who play Pyramid talked about wanting to not play the gambling game.
Diarrhea's been stabilized. All right, bro. All right, man. Well, after taking a shit, it's time for Monty to get shit on. Let's get into it. First, that would have been my seg. They would have kicked me off commentary.
Leo probably like a little bit of the back foot immediately. Like, who is this guy? Oh wait, why is he hitting me?
We'll see what happens though.
Any hitbox available. That's kind of what the game and watch plan is. Okay.
It's so hard to keep Game & Watch in the corner as well as Joker. He doesn't have.
I just want to know what was he? I mean, was he really blowing it up in the bathroom like that though? Thank you for the 10 gifters though, by the way, Instor, man. That was lit. We appreciate it, man.
But
we got like one more month of streaming before I gotta go and exist in Spain for a bit. I still don't know if I'm gonna stream in Spain yet, so I'm trying to knock out a bunch of streams now, and I'm trying to get back to like a decent sub number. So when I leave and come back, then I'm still at a decent sub number when I come back. I feel like I shouldn't be gone for more than 45 days, and maybe that'll reset my mental about streaming anyway. So maybe I shouldn't stream, but I like do other updates, make videos and shit.
With the down angled F tilt. Monty probably scared of those aerials and got caught out waiting a little bit too long on the ledge.
Yeah, kind of stabbed him.
I'm probably not gonna do that.
Get out of here.
Real.
There's the up throw. Actually, the eyes in, so we can get a little bit more. Just not the up, just the up air. A back air.
I got shit to do in Spain. I'm not just there for fun.
Leo going for the uppie there as well. Trying to end this as quickly as possible, and he does so anyway. Monty gonna miss that drag down tech. You're gonna die for it.
Leo making me feel that type of way.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube dead as hell, bro.
Christ. I know Monty feeling it as well. There's the nair, tries to drag him down, and again he's spamming strong attacks. Yes, they might work, but not at the moment. The smash is not working.
Outside of Clack League, people eating up the Clack League.
So only a back air is available for Leo.
I won't be doing that either, bro. Nah, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? I think it really depends on how much free time I have, and I don't think I'm going to have a lot.
The big interactions in center stage have been all going Leo's way.
Oh, one of the jab grab. You're playing a character.
Dude.
And the punish level of these top players. I always talk about it, man. You mess one thing up and you die for it. Straight up.
Gotta tech those. That's twice. 2 stocks lost to missed techs at relatively low percents. That was, what, 70-something after the hit?
R button being left out in the cold. You know, maybe you got to press it a couple times, Monty. I want to see some text going.
I had to say it. I had to say it.
Kind of quick. He'll take that. Can't ice my boy out.
Pre-game shit was a misplay.
Had no ability to dictate the pace. That said, Leo just looked so locked in.
Oh my god.
Okay.
He's too relaxed.
It's the big net start off, and I like the reverse nair as well to bring him back on that top platform. Oh, for the Rebels guard, maybe a bit too greedy, but not too much from it, from Monty in a punished way.
Bowser's too relaxed, bro.
Leo tried to put that out against the down smash in the first game. Also,
if they make a competitive game, no, they wouldn't be competitive, bro. There's no way. We've already seen the mountaintops.
Cannot become telegraphed.
Orbital is the Meta Knight of that game.
Yeah, again, have to work on that tether recovery now. But you are planted, but the Arsene invincibility actually going to go through that, I believe.
Oop.
Ugh.
And that whole interaction was why we play Joker. Managed to get back to the stage, that tether bringing him back, getting the win condition on lock, and closing out the stock first.
And it really feels like Monty is struggling to actually approach Leo. I don't know if it's because of the matchup or the character, regardless, but still, Monty definitely struggling to get anything started. There's the backer, though, but can't get the final hit.
Oh, hold up.
Him down.
We got one.
Evil usage of that.
We got one.
But on Monty for bringing it back to even.
Yeah, taking full advantage of that kind of awkward interaction from MKLeo, not able to find the way back. But he's almost to Arsene on this second stock, which is more of a praise of Monty than Leo.
For sure. Up B's out of there, but good call out from Leo. Up air straight away. As soon as that intangibility leaves, we can definitely get a couple sharking going on. No nair for you, says Monty. Leo's still working on the footstool gun, but not fast enough.
Now we have the win con. But can you get out of the corner? Monty has turned it up ever since that drag down back air has been much better at policing the center of the stage.
Okay,
what up, Survivor? Yeah, I mean, I don't be looking at none of the mix and matches shit, but I did happen to catch that one on the timeline, and I was like, "Are you this guy's hilarious."
Yeah, stalling out this Arsene very well. Now it is time to thrive. And immediately we see the up smash starting to come out, but great spacing from Leo
back throw.
To punish it.
Dodging the side B. How you getting back to that platform, that stage, shall I say?
Oh.
Brings him down, and yeah.
That shit's so nice looking every time. I wonder if it could have been up smash instead.
For Monty to be center stage there, able to get away with it. Actually holding out in that situation.
Oh no, up smash is dragged down on platform. That's right.
Positioning so important And the anti-air
What?
down smash, the tried and true.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of these empty hops from Leo trying to get maybe a bait for the grab or something.
All right, bro.
Monty be like, you know what? I'm
Hit
gonna
boxes.
go with it. Why not? Ooh. No grab for you, but the up B is there. Stop touching my shield, says Monty. Well, approach a different way, different angle.
Great catch from Monty as well, recognizing Leo getting a little bit forceful with these approaches.
I feel like that down air should have hit his head though.
Just in there, just to push him away. Can't come back to stage safely.
Maybe I'm thinking. Oh wow, down tilt. Maybe I'm thinking the hitbox a little generous. I don't know. Either way.
Leo in such a precarious situation needs to take full advantage of this Arsene. But if he approaches too hard, he will be falling right into Monty's traps. It's so hard to navigate how aggressive to be.
For sure. Just a duff right there with that dash attack. Big move.
They're slowing it down. Neither of them have a big win con on lock right now. Leo trying to get that second Arsene on this stock. Monty trying to be safe, not being predictable, not letting him get that Rebels guard.
Okay, good DI on that down throw. Can't even get it back air this time.
Ooh.
Just floats above the ledge. Monty's trying to keep it ambiguous. Leo's right there, though. Knows what he's going to do.
Yeah, Monty is just not letting Leo shark him at all vertically. Of course, the strength of the character, but doing a really good job of utilizing those strengths.
I like the
Okay,
close-up attempt.
good way out.
Their bomb, but I think Leo was ready for it that time. Just trying to sort him out. Oh, another drag down, but Tex this time found
This one kind of close for real.
I like that at least.
Good DI also away from that first hit forward air. Oh,
Gonna break that up.
Oh my god.
necessary. Almost caught him again. Oh, Monty getting a game. Oh shit.
The up smash going to take game number 2.
Not done and out for Monty just
After getting 3 stock first game too, you know what? I'll give it up.
Bring it right back to 1-1.
I'll give it up.
Okay.
Monty really answering back. We talked about in the first game how good Leo was at holding center stage, at dictating the neutral, and it felt like as that game went on, as Monty built the lead, he was able to predict Leo's approaches so well.
Not much you could do from there, and good find, shall I say, from Monty. Set's competitive now. We've got 1-1.
Yeah? I was a little worried after that first game that it might not be competitive. I want every set of this top 8 to be competitive, and it looks like we're going to Hollow Bastion. How do you feel about this counter pick?
It's understandable from Leo. I do think that middle platform should help him on where Monty wants to land a lot of the time. We saw a lot of these up B and then just land straight away. Maybe we can kind of, you know, force him to mix it up, so can't feel too liberal with all that.
But both of them being so respectful in that initial interaction. And this is exactly why, because as soon as you get that nair, it is very easy for Monty to take it a little bit further. But now it is Leo's turn. Neither of them with the big damage just yet.
Okay, big trade. That nair's going to work out, though. And the up B into the up air, it's classic. Wants to keep it going and get the damage.
That looked like it could have been it right there. You got to be careful, Leo. Okay, good punish on the anti-air down smash. You can only get away with that so often, and especially when Arsene is out, it's a lot easier for Leo to get
25-1 on games. That was his first game or second game?
A little bit of damage, we'll take what we can get. We're not greedy out here.
Damn.
Landing there, gets the read on the air dodge, but no punish again. Monty getting him off masterfully, and now Arsene is about to drop and doesn't get the final back air to take full advantage. Ooh. Good catch on the nair, approaching. Monty getting a little bit more aggressive, trying to force the issue, and has been kind of successful at the moment.
Yeah, he's been getting closer, but just not the final third. Yep, goes low. But still, the trump attempt not there, but we'll pretend he got it with that back there.
I see the vision. MKLeo stuck in the corner. Monty not able to close out the stock just yet, and that is the extra credit Leo needs. It's so important to keep Monty from building a lead, so this is critical for Leo.
Oh, no grab right there, just getting down there for the troubles. The big key coming out, charging these up smashes.
We're still alive. Falls out of the back air as well. Dash attack gonna reset the situation, and now you've got another Arsene.
No fair balls, you looking for something.
Monty not overextending. He knows the import of the situation. Leo also not willing to overcommit. This is the bonus Arsene. It is not worth losing the stock over.
Oh, I love the up B find.
Yeah,
big snipe.
Great bait as well there, not showing that hand until game number 3, recognizing that Leo has been recovering and kind of in a predictable path there, and that's the perfect answer to shut it down. Oh, can't believe that nair missed from Monty.
You gotta be careful, man.
That one didn't miss, though. Resetting the situation, does have his jump. However, now he doesn't. Now he's in an awkward spot, but Monty goes a little bit too low.
Can't get too much from it to capitalize. There's the up B yet again, down throw. Still gets the back air. Maybe a high recovery, nope, goes low.
Big guy gonna force Monty low, of course, but it's hard to get a punish off that. You kind of just have to respect it. You go for the ledge traps, and that is exactly what Leo does, playing around the world, getting that stock, and once again, has the stock lead, and I think that was a misinput from Monty, and Leo is making him pay for it.
Oh my God.
One misinput, clean 50%.
Okay. No back
Did he? My God. My God, what a tech.
That was so brave.
What a tech. And good usage of the gun to even get back, bro. What the fuck?
Lands on the platform, definitely saving him from the stage.
Yeah, I mean, he would have Rebels guarded that, though. He's eating that shit up.
Anyway, either way, he is fine. Still has the lead, and once again, pressuring Monty in the corner.
But you have to feel that one smash attack might change the tide of this game. Who knows?
Whoa, I don't think he meant to do that.
Leo really searching for it.
He keeps finding those down airs to punish Monty's
F tilt again?
attempts, really making it hard to close out stocks. And that spacing is so hard.
This nigga will not die, bro. Bring Big Brother Arsene in. Down there, other side. Jesus Christ.
Again, forcing the roll from ledge with that Trump attempt there.
All right, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead, right?
Back to playing around
okay.
The world, and it is the
God. That shit took forever. He was definitely in hell, though. My boy was stuck. A classic Leo edge guard. Classic.
It just seems like so much has come down to the early game. If Monty is able to get an early lead, force the approaches, space with forward air, the entire way that they navigate the neutral shifts.
Yep.
But when he's at a deficit, that forward air kind of has to leave the rotation in a lot of those interactions, and I think it makes it a lot easier for Joker to maneuver through.
Okay, same matchup, no one character switching. I don't expect them to either.
We run it back to Hollow Bastion, so Monty feels like he can do it here.
And I get why, it was a close game, so.
It was close. We will see if it ends up being close again. Once again, Monty keeps finding these early leads, and then Leo gets the first Arsene and evens it up and then starts to walk away. Let's see if it happens again.
That seems the very nature of game watch in general. You know, the early damage on that character is pretty second to none, I would say.
Right, run up there. What are you going to do about it? Oh, we got caught. Going for the aggression off of the platform, opting for those extra iframes rather than trying to stall out, getting rid of as much of that Arsene as possible, but it was not enough because Leo still got it here, still sharking for that down air, looking for everything he can to close this out in 4.
You wanted to murder him.
Yeah, he was not having it.
That was pure bloodlust. No up smash.
Zero's Dollar Tree cousin?
Need to interact.
The lack of fear from Leo
That's
is
crazy.
so critical in the Game & Watch matchup. You cannot be afraid of this character.
Yep, not falling for the nair drag down into down smash.
Yeah, punishing smash attacks so well. Almost every single time he punishes the smash attack attempt.
Okay. One's trying to run up and do something.
Oh, F tilt.
Move right there just to take it all away. Had to do something. Yeah, desperate right now, I'll be honest.
I don't blame him, right? You're going to get your early damage here, but then the question will be if you can get much more. Even there, only the 26 on that first combo is not great for Game & Watch, but he's starting to answer back. I think Leo's getting a little bit too aggressive in certain situations.
Hold on, now trying to forward the nair, desperate to land with Arsene, doesn't have too much of it to work with.
Oh, up B, get off me, tried to do the landing fair, could have comboed into a kill there, but in the meantime, Monty has whittled this back into an even game. Oh, good tech.
Had to tech right there, it was vital again. Watch his shield, there's the up B though, can't touch my shield either.
We're seeing a lot of those up Bs come out suddenly. Leo has been a little bit aggressive on the spacing, trying to get things like landing forward airs, which are punishable with the up B, but the back throw going to take the stock.
Oh, it is down.
Again,
totally forgot.
Fragile stock advantage on Leo's side.
Yeah, I was actually shocked it was enough, but opting to commit to the jabs. No fireworks going off there. Not even Bonfire Knight ready for that one. And still Leo looking dominant once more.
Okay, down gun's gonna miss, but Leo gets back safely.
So many punishes on these up B attempts, you know?
Yes.
Leo keeps meeting him in the air. After that move, the intangibility is gone.
But
Ooh,
Leo is poking
smooth
with
slide.
so hard right now. You see just like little things there, just keeps poking with it. He's playing it like a melee fox laser. Okay. Has to punch with the side B.
Ooh, doesn't hit the side B though. Oh, that was close. It was a good idea, but he might die for it. He actually does. Monty, it's their chance. 100% down. Not down and out just yet though.
And that right there is why
Dead.
Leo historically has not gone off stage.
Yeah. This stage works so worse, so against him. You want to take center stage against MKLeo against Joker, and then you get hit with the classic.
The classic.
Yeah.
These players, man. I'm super sorry to Monty, but unfortunately, came up against a different beast, Leo. You know, when you're given when you're gifted, that Game & Watch matchup with all the knowledge he has, it's just, you know, I call it like I see it. Either way, Monty can definitely be proud about the set. I think he played his heart out, played pretty well.
All that shitting for what?
Leo's just a better player. That's how it happens.
Really did a good job of punishing Monty for using the kind of belligerent Game & Watch stuff. Throw out up smash, down smash in neutral. That's bread and butter for Game & Watch. It's a strong option. There's nothing wrong with it, but Leo was able to find the timings, understand the positionings, so that when it looked safe for Monty to go for those reads, it actually wasn't. Goes for an up smash, gets down aired. Goes for a down smash, gets dash attacked.
Yeah, he was. I feel like he was starting to spam a bit more as the game's going on.
Crazy.
You know, it's a little sign of desperation, which is fine.
Fair.
But unfortunately, Leo has been in those situations before, man.
Oh yeah.
He's had Mia mash on him, so I think he's ready for anyone else. So no disrespect to Monty.
Please don't take 8 hours to get into this next match. Who we got coming up? Let me look. I see. So we got Spargo with the 3-0 over Louis. We got Leo with the 3-1, which means now we get Mute Sonics. Whoever wins that or loses that goes to play Spargo, and then Hurt Peepnut. Whoever loses that plays Leo.
Yeah. So not a slouch at all in this matchup. It is definitely a hard one for the Peach players, but
it is.
No matter how many times you've beat Sonics before, that guy's got knowledge on everyone. I feel like he's the Batman of Smash, bro. I'm telling you. Alfred doing some work in the Dominican Republic, I'm telling you. So somehow.
Mawinga, thanks for the follow.
But yeah, it's going to be a kind of different approach to Sonic. Because Sonic is known as the aggressive Sonic. Wrath likes to camp a little bit more. So it will be up to Mutase to change game plans accordingly. Because Peach is one of those characters that really has to react to what the opponent does in a lot of matchups and a lot of player matchups even, as opposed to always running the same game.
I believe that's what I'm thinking too. I feel like if there's one character that can do pretty well against Mega Man, it's got to be your boy Snake. So I wonder what Coney's doing. I know he's watching.
Very well disciplined themselves. A very clutch player in those moments, so there won't be any stranger to any game plan being thrown against them.
I do see our players starting to sit down. I'm excited for it. It's hard for me to make a prediction. Chad, I think, has predictions available, so by all means, make sure you get those in, and we will see how it goes. How you feel these days about the matchup itself? You mentioned you think it's hard. Why is that?
Well, I believe, you know, as many buttons as Peach can press, she is slow, you know what I mean? She's not a fast character. She's a fast pressing character. She doesn't exactly have the most range, you know, kind of rely on turnip for that long range play. Meanwhile, Sonic dictates the pace.
Yes, he does.
So you have to really watch out. The plus side is, though, is that when Mute can get something started, when she catches that hedgehog, she can do a lot of damage, of course, in that CQC range. That Sonic
he really is all over the place. I see.
Get out of there. You know, when he's in a bit of a pinch, but unfortunately, that's not always going to work. But I do believe Sonic has the record, so we'll see.
I see.
Mutase does for sure.
We're taking forever. Let's get a Wordle out the way, actually.
For sure. We'll see if Sonics gives him the opportunity. Maybe Sonics will play a little bit more patient this time around because of the matchup. Definitely willing to do so. We've seen that before. Maybe Mutase will flip that on its head and be like, okay, you're going to space me out. I'll space you out too. Could go both ways.
Yeah, I think, you know, we'll see how these guys get on, but I would imagine Sonic's probably is the favorite to win, but please don't count Mutase out. Please.
Oh, no. Absolutely not. Man, this top 8 is crazy. Just looking through all of our players, seeing Mutase in a super major P tier, wherever we ended up, top 8, in 2026 is so cool. This guy has been in the community for ages, has worked very hard, has put out some very interesting content in the past as well that has been helpful to me and I think to other players in their journeys. And of course, Sonics, I mean, it was kind of Mr. Pandemic, right? Coming up during that time.
It's
showing us
something.
what he can do at the top level. Yeah. Not just like that kind of top, but like truly like I am the best.
I feel like it's got to be 2
online
keys
right
at
now.
the end.
What are you going to do about my weekly coin box paycheck?
Yeah, I mean, you know, Mute, I feel like has had such an interesting story with this game, you know, throughout the years. You know, so many times they would say that I'm going to be quitting the game just because my hands can't do it, you know, with the condition they have, respect to them, but somehow they make it work with Peach, again, of all characters, a very demanding character on the hands in this game, and that doesn't mean a lot, you know. I won't argue on how hard she is, but I definitely know they be pressing buttons. Yes. And to have a hand condition,
No, that can't
while
be it
playing
because
characters
there's a
that
T here.
requires
So
pressing buttons a lot of the time must be an absolute, well, a pain.
Yeah, it's very hard.
So.
As someone who also has a hand condition, it can be brutal trying
a T
to
here.
compete at the highest level. Because, like,
And a T
I
here.
get to just take a break. Mutase doesn't get to take a break like that consistently because every time your hands hurt, it's another day of everybody else getting better than you.
And of course, you know, at this event, you know, we do from a top 128 all the way till the end on one day. So they've been playing for hours.
So much stamina.
Real big test on the mental stamina and the physical. We'll see how these guys get on. It's game 1.
It can't be start because there's the A is not in.
We're just warming up. Sonic's sending tweets.
Fair enough. He's looking
And
at
there's a U in
the
there.
data he's collected. I'm telling you, Alfred doing something.
Honestly, I can see Sonics having an Alfred somewhere, like deep in the
All right.
trenches.
I wouldn't be surprised.
He just knows every matchup so well. Seeing the way he maneuvers with a character who tends to have a pretty bread and butter game plan, still so differently, depending on players, depending on characters, speaks to how cerebral he is about the game.
And I do think with the nature of this bracket, I think Sonic's kind of, I guess, 2 demon-esque type of characters or players would be Tweak and Spargo. Tweak already out and Spargo in losers, so he's hoping to kind of continue this run, so he might not even have to play them, you know. I don't think he's going to be too sad about having to face potentially Mutase or Hurt or stuff like that. I do believe it's probably either, you know, Tweak, Spargo, stuff like that. Maybe even Peeb. I don't think he wants to be playing those type of guys.
Yeah, it's a really interesting bracket because other than Hurt and Sonics, I guess 2 of the 4 on the winner's side are people that you expect to see there, and 2 of them you expect to see on losers. A little bit of like a swap of your traditional placements, and that means that winner's side.
What do you mean?
Easier bracket at the moment.
Sometimes it works that way, man. Bracket is it's a mystery to everyone.
What?
Involved, so.
Wait, what do you mean, bro?
It's going to be Sonic vs. Mutase. Hope you guys are having a great time in the crowd, man. The crowd's looking lively tonight, you know.
Hey, it's some freak shit right here.
They've been screaming all damn day. Even when I was on the Rivals cast earlier, I could just hear the Smash side going nuts.
They were going absolutely crazy. When people are popping off like that for a quad stream, you know it's serious.
Absolutely.
At one point, I was having trouble commentating because I was so distracted.
I couldn't even hear over it.
I'm looking over and I'm seeing insane upsets. We've started to regress a little bit to the mean, more of the traditional players that are making it into our top 6 area now. But if you look at people who got out
Sub Dom enter 8.
It's
really crazy to see the runs
that
occurred today, this weekend.
Yeah, so many runs, and again, even with the big
freak ass game,
might, you know, call it a Mickey bracket or whatever, but regardless, there was still a lot of talent in this bracket, man. Forget the placements, but
we're in.
Some pure talent right now. Sonic's on the Sonic and Mutase rocking that Peach as always, keeping it peachy. We'll see how the set goes, and then immediate homing attack. Immediate.
That is a statement from Sonics. We were questioning, is he going to be aggressive? Looks like the answer is yes. Catching Mutase off guard immediately with a clean 55%.
I'm telling you, something shifted, man. Ever since he's been hitting those homing attacks, something is shifted. Alfred needs to get a pay raise.
He's not playing around. Ooh, frame trap as
Maybe
well.
cover on that one? What do you mean?
Too much damage from that interaction.
Yeah, that's not kind of what Sonic does. It kind of suffocates you, but from far away. Such a weird concept because he's so fast and he has the best burst in the game. It is so hard to kind of keep your eyes on him.
Thick. No chat no more, unfortunately.
Started, throws the turnip high, so Sonics will hopefully.
Oh,
but
true.
Sonics just doesn't go anywhere, and the homing attack off stage going to take that first stock.
He is hitting his homing attack, guys. You know what this means? Oh, wow. Let me shut the hell up because, you know, Mute answers straight back with the booty bump. The Peach coming out in a different way. Has turnip in hand, and Sonic's trying to get another back air. Wants that damage straight away.
We got that dot eyes. Sonics does have to be a little bit careful on this one. Not even giving him a chance to throw it, though. Ooh. Oh, that was possibly a chance, but Mutase doesn't want to get rid of the dot eyes. It's too much value. And as soon as he does, Sonics just grabs it.
Okay. Turn up in hand, but now you're in a little bit of trouble. You see Sonics just trying to do anything, any button press to get him out of there.
Oh, this is so precarious, and you can see Sonics is still holding on to that. He has access to so much of his toolkit, but it does fall out. The RNG
Good DI.
effect, dropping it when he gets hit. Now Mutase has a little bit better of a neutrals position.
Oh, wanted to get the grab on the roll read, couldn't find it. Rolls in on that platform, but still Mutase is there with the dash attack.
I mean, Bear is Peach's move, bro.
Continuing to hold center stage has really brought this back after that initial.
Bear is like 90% of the cast's move. There really isn't that many bad back airs in this game.
Reclaiming, living up to the namesake, holding this center stage for his own.
Okay, Mutase trying to chase. Can't really do that with Sonic, but won't make anything work. Spaced F smash, but not doing too much with it. And another stock taken from Mute with the back air. Classic.
Mutase slowing it down, trying to find that advantage, trying to extend this stock lead. And Sonics is respecting it, looking for a safer opening.
Okay, yep, the up airs are out. Just goes for the one.
I don't know, man. I have to look at the list.
Just want to see what he does next. Yep, interrupting spins with the nair. Very
Yeah, I guess Little Mac has to take the cake.
He catches the turnip. Eat your green, says Mute. Sonic's trying to run away.
It's good for you. Oh, good catch.
Spins underneath him as well. Fortunate for Sonics.
Sonics is really biding his time, and Mutase taking full advantage of those platforms. The tri-plat layout has pros and cons, but right now we're seeing all pros for Mutase getting out of these interactions early and often.
Liking the space back airs, but maybe we're showing it a bit too much. Going for the grab this time. Expecting Mute to shield, but we're just going to be aggressive. Why not? The turnip pushing him further away. Has to run on the air dodge, and yep, a forward air's waiting for you. Smacks him with the crown.
Barely getting the kill there as well. But yeah, that turnip.
I think a multi-hit Bear can't really be that bad.
Gets the first hit, and then the second one throws
but I could probably agree with Pac-Man.
Can't immediately dip low. We're going to see it in a second here. Because this turnip is here, he is terrified to go low, does the early up B, and that is exactly what Mutase wanted. Checkmate, Liberal. Hold this forward air.
Into my loving arms with the crown, but I believe when Sonic's put out that forward air at the turnip, he actually wanted to recatch it. Just a bit. I think he was a bit slow on the mark, so unfortunate one, but Mute. Great capitalization.
Let me just look. Look at these people real quick. Who's all in this game? I just want to look at the weight tier list. Bowser's Bear is godlike. K-Rool's Bear godlike. Donkey Kong Bear good. DD Bear great. Ganondorf Bear great. Charizard Bear great. Incineroar Bear pretty good. Kazuya's Bear is pretty good. Piranha Plant Bear great. Samus Dark Samus great. Bowser's good. Terry good. Wario good. Ike good. Really. Simon Richards, forward back there, same shit. Snake, Rob, Banjo, Kazooie, Link. In a vacuum, maybe, but Bear 1 into whatever is nice. Yoshi's Bear is godlike. Falcon, Gunner, Min, Ryu, Ken, Mega Man's Bear is godlike. Hero Bear godlike. Me Sword Fighter Bear pretty good.
And they are thinking right now.
Corin.
Deep breaths.
Luigi Shulk, Byleth. Hit.
Music goes crazy, by the way.
Ivysaur.
You know who it is.
Wii Fit Trainer. Ivysaur's all right.
Good electric guitar.
But it leads in the up B, so.
You already know what the music we get.
We're ready to go. Yes, we are running it to game number 2.
Yeah, what the fuck? Bear really is just one of the best moves in the game, bro. God damn.
Then Mutase took it away, and I really like the stage choice. Mutase had way too much fun running away and pulling turnips on those platforms, and now that is not an option.
Yeah, the song choice makes sense now, because when you're on this type of stage with no platform to run to, this really is Sonic's world, I'll be honest. His world, we're just living in, and there's the up as starts off, and there as well. Big damage.
And Peach is not good at landing. She has some timing mix-ups with that float, but because she is so floaty, it is very difficult to keep out from under Sonic's.
After going through everybody's Bear, after Little Mac, it has to be probably like it's literally got to be like Pac-Man or like maybe Squirtle, but even then Squirtle's Bear's godlike. So there's no bad. All Bear's godlike. Bear's a good ass move, bro. Jesus Christ.
Not willing to commit to the stationary gameplay.
Just rolls from the stage.
Interesting. Oh, we got a Stitch. Just gets rid of it. I kind of agree with that.
I'd be scared too, to be fair, on both sides. You don't want to rely on it, so.
When we got the dot eyes, Mutase tried so long to make something happen with it, and when he finally pulled the trigger, Sonics immediately grabbed it. Yo.
That's the
Ain't no way. Hold on, bro. Ain't no way you've been a fan of mine forever and you didn't know what a Sour Patch was. I made that term.
Bro, Evo strats don't work here. Sonic's is gonna
First the sour and then the sweet, bro. What you mean?
That's the forward air. Just wants to keep you in better
What you mean?
Oh, wow. Actually taking the stock.
Bro, I can hear the whole crowd going, oh, after that one. That just feels bad sometimes. Yeah, stock number 1 going Sonic's way. The counter.
Oh no, that's not even just for Lucas. That's for anybody. There's a lot of moves in this shit that or in this game that are like you can hit a soft or a sour one and then a sweet one. It's kind of crazy.
Having this stock deficit forces him to play in a specific way, hunting for these kills, and gets the bomb. Do you dare? Not a chance. Just dropping it down, almost hitting himself.
Jesus. In homing attack lag, so you can get something just like that. We evened it up, Lentini. It's a bad spot.
What great heads-up gameplay from Mutase. Recognizing the risk-reward of that bomb was not worth it, using it to get a free ledge grab and converting it into an entire stock. One decision, turning around the entire game.
The punish game of these players is second to none, man. Because where did you find that stock from? Honestly.
Yeah, insane. I think Mutase actually hit him twice and just converted on both.
I think I could do a list of my favorite thing to see for every character in this game.
Yeah, they tell me she's not top tier.
Like when I'm watching the tournament from like a commentator standpoint.
Speak your truth, Fabs.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Look at the character results, bro. Either way, turn up in hand. Again, eat your greens, please. But Sonic's putting it down. I eat my play however I want to and still getting pelted.
Ooh, good parry. You talked about that at the beginning, right? In a lot of those scrappy situations, Sonic is going to try to up B out instantly before they get the chance to box at each other.
Yeah, Peach's CQC is pretty nuts, so you don't really want to be boxing against her, man. You'll see the float nairs come out a lot of the time.
Ooh, okay. That nice get off me from...
During the breaks, I wouldn't mind them replaying back sets or something. I mean, there was some replay shit earlier. I don't know what happened to it.
Oh.
No F smash. And tries to cross up with the back air, the float back air, but still Sonic's able to, and just kills himself.
You know not to, Sonics!
I would contemplate some things as well, so fair enough. Sonic's going to, what, 2-0 down now?
2-0 indeed. And the counter picks now get really awkward for Sonics. Lost on triplats, lost on no
That's
blocks.
crazy.
Where do you go from here?
I'd love to know the thought process of that, boys.
What the fuck is this?
I just would love to know.
Worth
This better not.
right now. I can tell you exactly what.
Huh?
The reason he went into Blast Zone, he was taking the risk.
That can't be real. That can't be real. That can't be real.
Mutase air dodges.
That can't be real. 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 She had way more followers before this. That can't be real. That can't be real. That can't be real.
Can you please get out?
Anyway.
Please. It's only in New York. Why?
Hey, it was working for a little bit on that first game, right? I think it's just about like the adaptation, the mix-up game. If you're only pressing neutral B, it's not going to work. But in the first game, he pressed neutral B, and he got a kill for it.
Very true. But okay, we see Sonic go into that Zen mode. He talked about meditating a lot at the summit, right? At Vast Summit the other day on Thursday. So maybe that's the key he needs.
Bro's going to need a big mountain if he wants to meditate with Mutase. He's got the biggest mountain he can in this game, though. Triplats, once again, going to make it a little bit easier for Mutase to escape, but it seems like Sonics is the one he needs to get out of here quickly.
Well, the set's not over just yet, so Sonics can still work with it.
Let's see what we got. Back to Evo strats. We waiting it out.
Bruh.
Yep,
there we go. It's just such a powerful burst option. Mutase trying to vie for control, but can't react.
Hold on.
You understanding? If I just hold shield and wait for the side B, all he's going to do is wait it out. Whittle my shield down little by little.
They joined September 25. You know that's not. No. What a crazy thing to watch.
Things like that do help in the match.
Or to see. We brought her back from the grave, bro.
Little miscue there. Does get the turnip and using it to kind of push into the center stage again. Sonics, I think
Leffen has room smashing away, bro.
Approaches there again, goes for that burst attack.
What statement this would be, man? To beat both
maybe not ultimate, but just the culture in general, bro.
In a tricky matchup. Ooh. It's so precarious. I'm thinking back to that last game where Mutase won 2 interactions and took an entire stock.
Yep. Punish game.
The punish game is so strong. Sonics knows it. Sonics doesn't want to overextend. Just get that hit and just get out.
Just get the latter part hit of that spin dash, or the spin charge, let's say.
Cool. This on the grab.
Okay,
Good punish.
Forward air. Has Mute in the air, but again, we got float to cancel out. But the side B, opting to commit to that move. Very interesting decision. Sonics will take advantage. Draws first blood.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Mutace has been so
yeah.
up until now.
But I ain't never gonna fuck with Leffen again, bro. I called that man a dick. I was like, and then he tried to turn around and be like, people are sending me death threats, and nigga, you're at every tournament. You do not care.
To still even this up before it gets away from him.
Well, however he meditated, you better keep doing that.
If you was really worried about your safety like that, you guys would not be at every tournament. What are you talking about?
Again, going for the spin charge. The multi-hit's getting rid of that shield. Didn't even need to use up B that time.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, Muta's going to be scared of an eventual shield break. They're running out of shield right now. Last time around, he started.
What is this? How do I stop this? Get these off my screen.
Slow it down so it's not an issue.
Am I on TikTok? What?
Okay, get more there. Something. You can see me just resetting back to neutral, but when you're wasting frames trying to jump and get maybe a nair, it's going to get offset by Sonics right there. It's a run-up jab. Can't stay on the ground either. Nowhere safe.
It's tough because Mutace is trying to be ready for the approach from Sonics, but Sonics can just wait for those landing frames that you're talking about and then go in.
Wow. Wow. That was a cool stop. I'll be honest. I'll give it up. Things like that, you have to be wary.
Hey, man.
I see spin shots and all the type of tech on Sonic.
Why do we just find this out right now, though?
He was not ready for it.
I really can't turn this shit off?
Should be Sonic's game if he can close it out.
Ooh, well, this is the opportunity. Get that early damage on yet another stock. Mutace searching for answers. Really,
this is the first time I've seen it in tournament, bro.
On Sonics like that. So preemptive.
They got the Nintendogs on the screen, bro.
Pressing a button.
What a statement it would be to get a 3-stock after, again, going into meditation mode. It's like he's at the amount of time, but even way the up air, okay, can't find the right hitbox, shall I say, to get that kill. Weak nair, one of the strong hit. Good fight back.
That's on their stream. That's not my stream.
And this time it does find its mark. It might be too little, too late, but at least Mutace got his stock off, and he's got another turnip trying to force Sonics into the corner, but it's looking a little curtains for this game.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. Great tech, vital, yeah, again. Needed that.
There it is.
Just waits for the shield drop. And Sonic, he does the classic thing. He wins the game and he shakes his head.
Yeah, the classic. He needs to do better. How dare I lose a stock?
Very Zomba-esque. I love when both those players do that. Either way, the set is not over, guys. Sonic's starting to work. Are we going to see some more meditation, or are we done with Zen mode?
Now I think Mutace might want to meditate. Definitely seen him do that in the past, willing to slow it down between games and really think about what went wrong. How do I adapt? Right now, they're
it's the combo things, tidbits. Okay.
And I can understand why.
For sure.
How do you come back from you won on Battlefield, and then you got hard 2-stock, maybe even JV 2-stocked here. Yeah, JV 3, excuse me. On
you see what happens when you're on home and attack off the screen, bro?
Where do you go?
I'm not sure where the actual good stage pick is to go to in this matchup, but I'm sure Mute does.
Okay. It's going to be Hollow Bastion. Interesting. Thinking through the way that this platform will be utilized in this match. So important to make it difficult for your opponent to approach, but this is also a very horizontal matchup, so I'm not sure how much that's even going to be a factor, and it might be more about the combo game.
Okay, very slow start to this game as we probably expected. I think we all did. Hope everyone's comfortable.
ATB trying to get me to pick up my fucking meds like I can get in my car and go there.
Here, Sonics showing immediately, I'm not going in. You better make something happen yourself. Otherwise, we're in for a long one.
Probably going to opt for the spin charge soon. Just for the multi-hits. I'm playing the shield, but not getting a chance to. The CQC in Peach's favor, and she's definitely starting to fight.
Almost got more off of that, but just barely missed the spacing on the grab. But now Sonic's answering back in kind, getting almost an identical amount of damage, but he does get his grab. He gets to extend a little bit further, and we are so back and forth right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, both these guys are going blow for blow right now, okay? Back arrow, shield, don't even touch it, don't even think about it. It's off limits, says Mute, and there's the forward air. Getting smacked for the troubles. The crown is there, and I like the slow spin trash.
We don't really got feet, it's just icy. Surprisingly, I can still get an Uber, though.
You can see
the Uber?
How much they try to push when they do get any sort of advantage.
For sure.
It's just that neutral interaction. This situation where things really slow down. As soon as there's a hit, now we go in.
Okay, avoids the turnip.
Looking for that roll.
Oh, just does get up. Fair enough. Mute in a good position, but it's not over just yet. Sonic can still fight back. Has to chase, though. Should be a good position from Mute, but the forward are going to intercept. Has turned up in hand themselves.
Yeah, wide receiver.
Put Mutase in an awkward spot.
She's a liar.
That recovery before Mute even has a chance to go for some 50-50 mixes on the ledge. Keeping it even, which is critical in this matchup.
Yeah, I love the usage of that parasol punish, by the way, from Sonics.
Yeah, you don't see that often enough. Too many people try to...
The pop-out player gets rid of the emotes?
You get to the ledge.
Yep.
Which one is the pop-out?
Catching him with the Tims. Another early combo from Sonics. And going deep with that homing attack. And it is going to take the stock as well.
You mean pitcher and pitcher?
All of a sudden on the back foot.
Just some unfortunate things happening on from Mute.
I'm fine with it, though. Shit kind of funny.
Mutase also getting rid of the dot.
Shit kind of funny, though.
I want to deal with it.
Yep, just spinning from one
Yeah, I
side
mean, I'm
to
in
the other.
Texas, bro. We just got to
Winston
freeze.
once more. There's the grab, though. Poorly spaced, though. Just get like a quick down throw there.
Ah, okay.
Do you dare neutral get up again? No, he does not. He jump air dodges, and it works out. Mutase with a great reaction, just not able to deal with that option.
Goes low, but the Nair is there to cover the ledge. Oh, the turnip snipe. Has to run on air dodge, and yep, Mute is there.
Textbook. It is hard to describe like the level of precision required to get that edge guard. The perfect reaction / read on the first up B, and then falling just low enough to catch the air dodge in at the right time right after.
I cannot believe Sonic's going for homing attack there. If he whiffed, he could have died.
Yeah, he's playing risky.
I thought he was in Zen mode. What happened?
You're in tech, bro. There's no way. There's just no way, man. I've been in Austin for 4 years, bro.
Back or down throw, should I say, so we can get the Nair again for the down.
There's just no way, bro.
Hold on, Mute starting to work.
Yo, hold up. This is scary for Sonics. Keeps getting stuck in the corner. Mutase's ledge trapping, his edge guarding has been so good. Finally, Sonics gets another big hit. It is his turn.
Oh, he is throwing the back airs out. Trying to chase now, though. Mute trying to land. Great recovery. Oh my, okay. Sorry.
These air dodges are nasty. Mutase with a hard read on that up smash. Not able to find it.
Yeah.
Getting past.
Yeah, it's a nice spot to be, Austin specifically.
Time on the clock. I don't think we're going to time here, but we are most certainly going to be fighting for our dinner. Missed grab to a back air, not going to kill.
So interesting to go for the forward smash. The golf swing, not a hole in one though.
He actually kind of lucky. I think if that was the racket, he died.
Sonic's still working though. Has to try to get the landing and just goes for the
Reverse up tilt?
Could not find the landing.
Didn't y'all say that's Sonic's worst move?
That we talked about. It is so hard for Peach to land. That's why we went to FD that one game, but things turned around.
I'm telling you, man, these floatier characters do struggle to land because yes, they can be a little bit ambiguous with the movement. But if you're just going to land straight on the stage, Sonic's waiting.
Great awareness there.
You thought it was up air? That is impossible.
Popular move for the character.
That is impossible.
But exactly what he needed in that situation.
Just very clutch. A lot of interesting kind of decision-making from both these guys, especially Sonics. A little bit of an orthodox play, I guess orthodox for him.
That's
He
fair.
plays with that homing attack, but still finding a way to get past Mutase's great edge guarding. This has been a crazy set so far, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying it, because I am.
Yeah, this has been super fun. I'm glad we're going to get a long one here. Both of these guys have been fighting.
I think he had them both
so
listed.
Hard this entire weekend,
I don't know, man.
And it is no different.
Either way, I feel like D-Tilt has a purpose in the Steve matchup. I don't know. Up tilt. To me, I feel like it's up smash, but that's just me, though.
Until it's not.
Oh, my God, the momentum. Catching.
Ooh.
No, no, no.
That might be it.
Ooh.
Okay, forces him high.
Ooh.
This is the top player punish, by the way, I talk about.
Ooh. Don't homing attack. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You know that devil's smiling, grinning.
Ooh.
Somehow the parasol, the little tip at the top, keeping Mutase alive, but took so much damage in the process.
That was a rival's edge guard.
Yeah, damage. Brutal in that situation. Mutase not having a jump off stage goes to show how
I think if it was his old down smash, I'd probably agree. The splits down smash can hit pretty well at the ledge, but I guess at the same time, so can F smash. So
be stuck off stage.
Seeing a lot more spin charge over spin dash now in neutral. I think Sonic's kind of realized I can maybe get these shield pokes, but all getting hit by the up B. Mutase slowly but surely working out, but again committing to side B. That's how they died.
Down smash is fast though.
Be careful.
It's so risky, and I just don't feel like the reward is there at that percent. It's not going to kill. It's just going to give you some stage control. But speaking of stage control, Mutase does find it anyway.
Oh, the strong back air, and ever since we went Zen mode, it's just all been Sonic trying out to boy the Guru.
Racket should have been it, bro. The racket was definitely. We'd be winners finals right now.
Mutate's in trouble, Lentini, man.
What was the old down smash? He did like a he like do a spin dash like in a circle.
That honestly, the first 100% damage being completely unanswered, really gave Sonics the advantage that he needed to close out this set.
Okay, double down tilt to make
low key, it was kind of lazy.
Would jump, and then there is there to catch them. Smart from Sonics, mixing it up.
Now Mutase is back into neutral, trying to space out with those aerials. Does find the up air, forces out the air dodge, and goes for a punish there, wanting for another turnip into forward air, but not quite able to.
Next game though, Sonic better have one spin dash. Side B better be anything else.
Yep, just holding shield. So of course shield's gonna go down lower and lower. It's out of complete fear.
Okay, burns the turnip. Not able to do anything with it. Sonics just patrolling the stage right now.
Turnip in hand, but it doesn't really matter. Opting for spin dash this time.
Wait, what is? What do you got in What do you got in PM? They ever put Shadow in that game, or they just made Knuckles, right? They should have made Shadow. Let me put Shadow in the next one and let me use this gun.
Still in this, but unfortunately, Sonics finds the opening anyway.
Just relentless edge guarding, man. Nowhere to breathe comfortably. Again, suffocating you.
Yeah, suffocating is a great word for it. Mutase looking truly lost in some of these defensive situations. Everywhere he goes, Sonics is so fast. He's able to find the openings, the timing to close out the stocks, and finally
hold on, bro. I never want to count Mute out because there is a moment where he'll go unhittable.
Can answer back as well. I love the drift back from Sonics to make sure if I'm going to homing attack, you can't punish it.
Let's get a turn up. Let's get a turn up.
We need a mute stock.
We need a turn up.
That Peach mute stock.
He's not looking. Oh, oh my God, the mash.
Get off me. It's the vertical spin jump that time, just to push him away.
Oh,
interruption, the sequence.
Unfortunate.
Mutate's trying to space with those down airs, but Sonics just goes around, and it's such an active hitbox that Mute can't punish him when he does come back to the stage. This time, Mutate's predicting the comeback to stage. He tries to fade in.
Float, cancel, turn around, F tilt. Okay.
Step ahead in those RPSs off stage.
Yeah, all the toe tapping in the world, all those down airs could not save him from the hit, though. Sonic's escaping somehow. There's the down throw, just for the net. Again,
there we go, turn up.
Turn up in hand.
Oh, the turn up throw straight up.
Wants to run off forward air. Good escape from you.
We did see the return of the homing attack. Just one little thing, just to remind us, Mutase, that it is an option. Mutase, though, starting to swing out. I think it was dash attack that beat the spin dash there.
Honestly, if he takes the stock now, the set is definitely not over, but you have to be careful.
With every percent, it gets that much harder.
God, what a recovery.
So deep,
bro, I wonder if he could have done that that soft neutral air. Angled F smash is over. Nice stuff.
And Sonics
is
going to take it game 5. Moving on to winners finals.
Great reverse throw by the kid, bro. He definitely locked in, and you know, you can't give any you have to give credit to Mutase for sure, playing that hard out, but it's hard. A very mentally taxing character in Sonic and Peach when you're piloting them, so definitely a hot mix to kind of deal with. You know, played as well as they could, but Sonic's, when I'm telling you that meditation, it might be key.
What a great set. And just these checkmates off stage, the threat there forces out the float. Now you're low on resources. You have to go low because you've been conditioned to get hit by that parasol. And what does Sonics do? He goes low with you.
Yeah, just an insane set. And I think it really showcased adaptation from top players. You saw Sonics go for a lot of these spin dashes at the start of game 1 to make sure, you know, just the
it was a video. Somebody told me I've never seen a pop off more harder in my life. And I thought it was like an end of a set pop off, but it wasn't. Oh, it was Chopper. I remember now.
Maybe get a shield poke. Mute wasn't really adding the shield up that much, so a lot of capitalization on
from right now. Gonna hold this Galvin forward air. We got a drill set up.
Oh man, recovery time this time. Oh, just sets him up with the drill, and they still keep going. What the?
I have to find something big. Okay, we have an edge guard.
That shit was fire, though.
At the moment in Japan, so
that shit was fire, though.
Practice Hurt has had, but I'm pretty sure P has played a couple snakes in his time.
Yes, I mean, Snake is one of the most popular characters in the modern meta, so it makes sense that Peep is going to be up to date. But Hurt is a Smashmate demon. And when you ask him how he got so good, he says one word. It's a Smashmate.
Makes sense.
So
that boy's a grinder. So
I have no doubt that he has run into plenty of Mega Men.
I wouldn't be surprised.
On Smashmate. But maybe those Mega Men weren't at Peepnut's level.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone knows it now that, like, I say recently, but for a good while, a couple months now, Peepnut has just been on a tear. You know,
Yes.
I think when he first won Miami, it was like, well, can he do it again? He's been getting great results again and again, and he's starting to break into these top 8 winner side sets. So
That was a reverse 3-0, yeah.
He is, whatever he's done, he's leveled up his gameplay. You know, I definitely give my shout outs to Peep because that boy deserves his flowers. Great player, great attitude to the game, very positive person in life, and just a nice guy to talk to, man. I love talking to that guy. He just likes to enjoy the time playing this game, playing Mega Man, doing his thing, and he might even play lame, but I don't think people really care about that because it's Peepnut, man. He's a nice guy. It's Peep.
He's a guy. I'm rooming with Peepnut this weekend. He's great. Also, got some info from the chat. Thank y'all for the information. Apparently, Hurt is up 2-1 lifetime on Peep, but they haven't played since the last LMBM.
Oh.
And Peepnut has been leveling up since the last LMBM.
He has been making big moves himself, so we'll see how these guys get on. It's a little bit of a button practice on this first time, but we'll see how these guys get into the set sooner or later. But yeah, 2-1 to Hurt. Interesting. So at least Peep has taken a set, but Hurt knows something we don't in the matchup.
Yeah, the seal is broken. And honestly, as far as what Hurt knows in the matchup, sometimes it's just, I'm a better player.
Sure.
Right? You can get the reads. It doesn't matter if you have an advantage against me. If I know what you're going to do every single time, I'll win anyway.
Yep. I mean, you know, Hurt ain't even got the shades on this time, man. Usually he's got the glasses. We don't even need them.
True. Another thing I really respect about Hurt's game plan is he does play a character, and we talked about this earlier, that tends to run a very similar game plan in most matchups. But Hurt is so good at adapting that game plan when necessary.
Yeah.
And I think this is one of those situations where we're going to see him play differently than you would typically expect to see a Snake play because he's up against Mega Man.
Yeah, I think, you know, the better Snakes definitely Hurt, especially. Will change up the game plan when they need it. When you're up against a character like Game & Watch, Lucas, or Ness, you know, they change up the game plan, going for a lot more normals than, you know, than specials. In this matchup, I don't really know what kind of the game plan is, but all I know is it's not going to be easy.
No, it is not. Either way, we are in for the long haul. These are going to be some long, arduous games. They are going to be fighting for their winner's side life. So much on the line as we give a little fist bump and we get ready for game number 1.
Okay, both of these guys sit down. It's time.
So what character do you think Hurt's going to play? No, I'm kidding.
Hey, man, he might pull out the Sonic. Don't be sleep.
True, that's a good point. We could see the Sonic. We've been kind of assuming that the Snake will come out, but you never know. I do think the Snake will come out, especially considering he's got a winning set.
Ain't no way he about to pull his Sonic out, right?
But if he gets dumpstered game 1, especially game 1 and game 2, that's when I think the Sonic will be more likely as a counter pick.
Makes a lot of sense. I can't imagine him picking Sonic for this matchup.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Especially the way Peep has played it.
I forgot. I remember the axe kick. The axe kick was lit. I don't have a problem with Sonic's forward air, though.
It's a tough situation to find yourself in as Hurt, the wacky mid-tier that just counters you unexpectedly.
But the axe kick is still cool.
For some reason, you have to run into them in winner semis of the bracket.
Do you think he's still a mid-tier?
I do. I think Peep's just gifted.
Fair enough. I've always thought Peabnut or Mega Man was kind of dipping into that high tier, even from the start of the game, honestly.
To be clear, I also consider mid-tier like middle of the cast.
Fair,
right?
yeah, I'd imagine so, yeah. I think Mega Man's a bit higher than that, but don't think it matters either way. Leaf, shield straight up. You already know what the game plan is this time, but the down airs, the toe tip, shall I say, making them of their work.
And immediately,
oh, damn.
Players getting aggressive. Hurt is starting to set up shop now, gets the C4 going. But the opener, kind of like Sonic's in the previous set, just ran in, tried to make something happen before Peep was ready.
For sure.
Who said he was a mid-tier? That's what the commentator said? I don't believe that.
There, trying to get something, but of course the Leaf Shield just throws it away, recognizes he's not exactly in the frame advantage side on something else. The lemons are there. Keeping it sour. Jab up as well, but the forward air into back air. Keep it cute for the damage. I like that. And tries to actually get the up air to kind of upset him, but Hurt somehow escaping.
Yeah, you can't go up high for free in this matchup. Which
My
is
God, the evasion.
To do. Don't you dare jump out of that up air. And if you don't jump out of the up air, Peepnut's going to be coming right at you to shard. It's lose-lose.
Just throwing grenades at them, cooking them when they can. Okay, there's a side B. The Crash Bomber is there. The Metal Blade, all the projectiles. When Peep wants to slow it down, he definitely will, though.
Trying to land with those down airs, forcing Hurt to be honest, can't shark for free.
No Nikita. Recognize he doesn't have enough time. Blows up the C4. Resets the situation on that left platform. You have to wonder if he's going to pop.
Yeah, it just depends on what we're flinging. These are, I could get down with this matchup.
Recognizing that Peep was going to try to pick it up. Goes for the simple burst option. Break that up. Prevent Peep from getting anything set up himself. I am the only one who gets to set up shop in the corner.
Okay. All the projectiles in the world being thrown at Snake, but you're getting past the whole kitchen sink. Don't give a damn about that house.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, get out of here. Peepnut does not want to interact. Spacing with the back air, trying to catch Hurt on the approach, so Hurt just backs off.
Ooh, strong forward air. Lets the flame sword go, and Peepnut taking the first stock.
It's so strong. Like, every time that kills, there's a little part of me that goes, what, really?
Somehow, some way.
And it's like frame 6 or something. It's kind of crazy. Like 6 or 7.
All right, buddy.
I think tomorrow is definitely the Deadlock update and High Guard.
I'm glad you find yourself funny, George. I really am.
We got to check out both of them.
Crash bomber on your leg, you got to watch out. It actually gets blown up from it. Doesn't shield the damage, so Peepnut can find a way back in.
And we are back to taking pot shots. This is Hurt's domain. This is his profession. He will pot shot you with grenades, and he will force you to prove that you can avoid every single one. And even if you can, he'll probably still pot shot you with grenades because it helps him set up the stage control like this. He slowly maneuvered forward, and now he's got Peepnut in the corner.
Yeah, it's good work of the formation.
Chef Judgment Day.
Though. Again, Metal Blade in hand, just wants to capitalize off it, but can't. Opts for the Leaf Shield instead.
And 163 on Peepnut. This is slowly becoming worst case scenario for Hurt because these kinds of trades are not what he needs right now. He may be heavy, but he's down a stock.
Okay, watch out for the Crash Bomber now. Very slow place neutral so far.
It's so hard to keep track of all of these projectiles. Very impressive to see these players able to both do that and retain enough of their mental stack to actually box with each other when they get into those close situations. There we go. The Metal Blade going to set up for Peepnut into the back air. And once again, you can't go high for free. Not against Mega Man.
No air dodge left. Probably has to burn the recovery. Doesn't actually get the C4 in time, so Peepnut up 3 stocks to 1. Well, great start for the player.
Yeah, a little bit too low there. Peepnut taking advantage. Peepnut
shit, maybe this matchup is ass.
And now at 179, still refusing to die.
Boy's inevitable, unkillable.
Yeah, he really is.
Yep, Leaf Shield off the rush platform.
That was kind of fun. It's those little things, those little mix-ups that just make Hurt a little bit more uncomfortable with every passing second.
We'll just keep it ambiguous, apparently.
Indeed.
Might have to. God damn.
That Crash Bomber, such a threat against Hurt. Usually he's the one that gets that nickel and dime, but now every pot shot he takes, he has to make sure he's moving the whole time or he gets clipped.
Yeah, what I thought would be a great start for Hurt in this first game, it's just been all Peepnut, just kind of controlling the neutral.
There's been a lot of that going around. Like, whoever gets that first opener just gets cursed for the rest of the set.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Leaf Shield, respectable. And unfortunately does die anyway with the C4. Peepnut knew he didn't have the advantage to convert, tried to back out, and unfortunately...
Oh, yeah. No, I've been saying that for a while. Mega Man is kind of a lame character. But because there's so many other lame characters that you see so often, and Peeps like the only one, and also our Mega Man rep is like one of the nicest guys you've ever met.
You know, catch his way back, slowly but surely.
Air dodge, we're safe. Hurt trying to get this stock out early because that's what he needs. He needs that early kill, and there he finds the Nikita. Bringing him back into it just like that.
Peepnut, you know, Hurt not down and out just yet. We can still answer back.
But now you've got to win position. Now you nickel and dime Peepnut. Pressure him in the corner when he's at that 80% range and kill him with the Nikita, kill him with the spike, find something cheeky, and all of a sudden, you're up in the game.
No, I agree. Absolutely. Okay, the lemons right there. That pellets. Doing good work.
Forward air not going to kill. For the record, I think that forward air is like frame 9.
Ooh, the trades. Not in Hurt's favor, I'm sure, but the back air is there. No air dodge allowed, no drifting allowed. Just the scissors. And Peeb winning that first game pretty comfortably.
How many times did we see that exact situation where Hurt goes high because he's Snake, that's what he does. The up air comes out, forces a recovery to go a specific way, and then Peepnut either kills him or resets him off stage with a back air.
No matter how many times we replay these situations, it seems like Peep always comes out top. It's like Groundhog Day, man. Keep repeating it, but I'm still going to do something else to keep it different.
All right, let's see if the counter pick war works in Hurt's favor going into game number 2. We saw a deep breath from him. Neither of them picking different characters. Again, I think that is no surprise, especially with how the momentum was shifting in Hurt's direction in that last stock. I feel like there's potential here.
Okay, so we're warming it up.
Game number 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely think that
if he lost immediately, it would have been whatever. So we're warming it up. You play the Sonic song second game. You lose second game. You play the Sonic song and Sonic third game.
Peep has leveled up from them.
Yes, he has.
Immensely. So
I like that necklace from Peep. Bro looks fly.
Well, hopefully Hurt don't snatch his chain in this game. Let's see if he can do something else. There we go. Okay, has the grenade in hand, but it doesn't really matter about that. Peep don't care.
I feel the warm-up.
Toss.
Lemon's in the corner, force him low. Leaf Shield forces him out. Up air forces him high. Everywhere you go, Peepnut has a move.
Is this a dick joke?
The spatial awareness of this player.
I feel like it's about to be a dick joke. I do know Myron though. He's on my team.
And it's that forward air, taking the stock at 100%. Only 42 on the board on his side.
Yo, Peep is different, man.
He's peeping out.
Sometimes you get Peep, and even the crowd has adapted. You know, since Tweak has been slain, the crowd trying has been, you know,
damn, we die hard SSMB. Melee?
Fake fans.
Myron doesn't still play. He's just on my team. I think. Well, he was on Paragon for a while. I don't know if he still plays though. I think he might play low casually, but the owner really fucks with him, and you know he's just repping the tag.
Pelting him with any projectile he can find.
This is so hard for Hurt to find a hole in. He's so used to being the one creating this pressure, and he cannot
What up, Artie?
find a way to snake him.
But yeah, bro.
Through.
Haven't been here in a minute, man. Welcome back.
Oh
nice down
God,
smash.
Another down smash, putting him in the air. It's good damage as well.
He foresaw.
Parries the down air, doesn't do too much with it. The hard knuckle not working out.
Oh. He burned that Leaf Shield a little bit early, which meant that he didn't have a free escape off the ledge. I love that.
Yeah, I've been sponsored for like a year and a half. Just Paragon.
Really unfortunate for
So it's more of FGC sponsored than anything.
Okay, grenade in hand. Yep, just pops it with the shield. Smart from Peep. Going high again.
Man, I thought it worked. I thought it worked.
That dies in that interaction. Crazy.
I think I saw the forward air coming out from Peepnut. I think Hurt might have gone for a down air. It was hard to tell what exactly happened, but either way, yeah, it's even stocks now. Hurt reminding Peep that he can't go up there for free.
Okay, the grenade is not there to scare Peep.
I don't know, man. I guess I just don't promote well enough.
Throw it, you know, move away, reset the situation, gets out of the way of that Mega Buster with a shot. The F smash.
Ooh, jab checks, explosion, get off me, and now we're back into the up air pressure. Oh no, he jumped! He jumped! He was out of shield, he gets clipped, and he thinks he's low enough, but you are never low enough to get out of Mega Man up air. Bro went to space.
I'm saying. I think he went back to Japan, bro. He's still on that type of timing, apparently. Looking to sleep at the moment and still hurt.
Bro, love Sonic, man. Got to get on those. You come with them Instagram reels, bro.
I do get it. Like, he was so low, and you're such a heavy character. Like, surely I can just jump out of this. Oh.
Where are we going?
Well, these guys are a trampoline park. See how many jumps are coming.
I don't think anybody's saying that's mutually exclusive.
Peepnut playing a platformer.
Just people come in all the time and like ask questions about stuff that has been going on in my life for like years. Or ask questions that just don't make sense to me. Dude, did you retire? I've missed one tournament. I've missed one tournament.
Hey, Hurt does have him in the corner.
Bro, you stream? I've been streaming for 14 years. Bro, you're sponsored? I've been sponsored for a year and a half.
One small mistake. You forget where that C4 is? Hurt's like an elephant. He always remembers.
Do you do Tekken 8? I've been on World Tour. Like,
no, it is not.
People just come and be asking questions, bro.
About 100, which for Peep has been very early.
What do y'all think this symbol is down here, bro? Y'all think that's just a diamond symbol for no reason?
Oh, we got that grenade. Get it off me. Trying to use that to get in on Hurt, but unfortunately not able to find
it's cool, bro.
He's looking for it.
Okay,
I know what to do.
Smash.
I know what to do.
Not exactly the best move usage right there. Doesn't get too much of a big punish though, but still.
Give me a second.
You're just giving it away for Hurt to get back in.
Ends up working out kind of okay for Peep because he gets that stage control.
Slowly but surely, Hurt is wiggling his way back in the forward air spike.
All right, this stream brought to you by Paragon.
Definitely would have though.
Paragon. I'm sponsored by Paragon.
But every
Just want y'all to know. Paragon.
It gets close.
All right.
But Hurt with a bit of a pop-off there. That's
I'm not surprised.
Something you see very often from Hurt.
He was about to go 2-0 down and somehow finds his way.
I think we have a new logo, actually, now that you reminded me.
Simple up tilt. That's all it takes, guys. Never stop believing with Snake.
Masterful navigation there to get through all of the projectiles from Peepnut. I was looking at just Peepnut. If you block Snake off the screen, the way he was playing neutral, shooting those pellets, occasionally throwing a metal blade or whatever else, the crash bombers, it looks like he's playing Mega Man.
Yeah, for real.
It's just short hop, full hop, let those pellets go out, throw out the projectiles when they come off of cooldown or however Mega Man bosses work. And the onus is on Hurt to wiggle through.
Wait, I drop check. I drop check.
This is such a war of attrition.
Yeah, for sure.
Getting into game number 3 here. I feel mentally taxed trying to follow what's going on here. I can only imagine what it's like for the players who have to fight through it. And this is just for winning.
Roto up.
Yep. No grab for you. It's going to get pelted now by the jabs, the pellets, the nares. Anything in between. No.
What's the utility of your eye drops? Bro, when you be playing, you do not be blinking, bro.
Great positioning.
Look at this camera right now, bro. Bro is not blinking. You got to keep them eyes hydrated.
Able to find a way through. Didn't take that early death. He might be adapting.
Okay. I like the fast forward there, just to get a little conversion of it. Just goes for the jab that time. The back air though, no jumping allowed. You have to feel that Hurt. Something has shifted in the momentum. I feel like Hurt is starting to.
Bit of hand sanitizer straight to the eyeball should do the trick.
Well, did not immediately set up grenades in that situation. See right here as well. Dashing forward, getting a vibe check before he dashes back and goes for a grenade. Ooh. Okay, reset. We'll trade sides.
Okay. Good jump call out, but Snake just trying to upbeat through it. The Cypher usage has been great.
There's those up airs. This time around, though, Peepnut is not in a position to also shark with the back air afterwards. Let's Hurt get back to stage, but he has evened this up.
I think every month I'm just going to retweet a tweet that says, I do stream. I haven't retired. I am sponsored. I'm doing these games. I'll see you at something eventually. And just have it and just retweet it every month.
That's it. Speaking of a good trade, Peep not getting a good trade there. Able to get the kill, but he took a lot of damage along the way, Copter.
Yeah, Peep did take the stock, thank God, but is it too late now? Look, 80% on a character like Snake.
My pinned tweet currently is my
Nice.
what is it? Oh, it's my old reel, but it has all my links to other stuff. I should put my new reel in there, but pinned to the top of each stream. Frequently asked questions.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you for the tier 1, my boy. Appreciate it.
Man, they're trying so hard to get a crack in the other's armor. Hurt almost thought he found one there.
Nice.
Dashed forward. This is what we're talking about. Fewer grenades this time. Dashing forward more often. Holding stage control. Becoming a bit of a wall for Peepnut to try to break through.
Okay. Just lets the leaf shield rip right now. Yep. Crash bomber as well. Lets it rip once more on the leaf shield. Hurt trying to find his way in. Does have a little bit of a lead of percent-wise, but probably wants to expand out for stocks as well.
He's taken 17% in the last minute or so.
All right, this might fuck up a little bit because I gotta put the new logos in, but give me a second.
About that ability, and as soon as he
Hopefully
commits to something heavier like the Nikita, he does get hit. Peepnut continuing to keep him honest. If you're going to fight in a war of attrition, then you better fight a war of attrition.
For sure. Just a forward throw for now.
Good timing. Knows when that crash bomber is going to go. Uses it to get onto stage for free. Hurt being respectful. Watch that C4 though. It's close.
It's getting tense, and slowly but surely, P was coming back into this game, Lentini. I'll be honest. Don't let him come back in. You got to shut that door.
Yeah, I think this is that situation where, yeah, Snake has an advantage, but this can be a bit of a weak point in the game plan because Peep is so good at staying alive. this trading game, from here on out, this is in Peep's favor. The more trades, the better, as long as he doesn't die. Oh, up tilt, almost taking the stock. But again, Peep just out of reach.
Okay, both hiding now. The crash bomber is on Hurt's side. Has to shield it though. Getting pelted by the leaves as well.
Yeah, just that little bit of shield pressure every time. It doesn't
really
do a lot for Peepnut, but it prevents Hurt from going deep.
We got a new logo. They kind of like sharpened it up. I like the new logo. It took me a while to like for it to grow on me because there was a couple of other concepts we had that I liked a little more, but this one's growing on me.
Going crazy with the Metal Blade right now.
Yeah, that boy was running away. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's trying to, bide his time, wait for a great opportunity defensively. A little bit of a trade right there. It was scary, and Peeb somehow brought it all the way back.
Yeah, he got away with that one. I thought for sure that the hit would kill. Not quite, but this time around it does. Hurt continuing to hold on to his lead.
You're not causing an uproar, man.
But it's a lead nonetheless. And all
We're just
of a sudden,
we joke around here.
Attrition, that trades are so heavily in his favor.
Yep.
Oh.
Wow, puts it on that platform, man. You have to watch out for these explosions.
That's the C4.
Okay. Trying to get the Metal Blade back air, but just couldn't find it in time. Works all well out for Hurt, so he does stay alive.
It's crazy to see Peeb like rushing this man down.
Immediately. There it is, just like I call it.
We've seen this before. On the second stock, he brought this back from around this %. But can he do it twice? It took so long, and I don't know if he has the time this time around. 1:40 on the clock. He has to be a little bit more aggressive.
The F tilt 2 for now.
Oh, got him. Got him.
Definitely put the plan in motion.
He's calling out them not panic options, but the standard let me throw comeback options because he likes to get back in that leaf shield.
Preemptive leaf shield. And that has a lot of lag. So what he did was,
let me check on the YouTube chat real quick. Hold on, YouTube. What y'all doing over there? YouTube, wake up. Hold on, let me hit him with the.
At that point, you've got the lag.
Wake up, YouTube.
All you can do
wake up.
Is hope that Hurt misses, and he does not miss.
Yeah, very tough set for Peeb. He's got to dig
wake
deep.
up, wake up.
Oh, deep breath. It is not over yet. Hurt finding some answers in that game, but he hasn't closed it out yet. Peeb still has a chance here on winner's side. We're going back to PS2. We like kind of big stage.
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
Find the way to close it, or if Peeb can find the adaptation to turn it all around.
Okay, just trying to approach the Metal Blade. Keep it honest, but yep, rolls away from the down throw. Good data for Hurt, though, to keep in mind. Yep, all the projectiles again in the world, not really helping you right now. Hurt doing a good job of kind of getting past them. And like you said, Lentini, keeping the pressure up without even pressing any buttons on that shield.
Peepnut going more for those grabs of the Metal Blade in this early game. Though, as I say that, starting to mix it up a little bit more. In the previous game, he was mostly just launching the Metal Blades preemptively at Hurt. So looking for something with that Metal Blade, maybe to get a combo starter, but often just eventually...
What year is it, bro? What you mean, bro?
He's not finding it.
Sure.
What's up? What's up?
Goes for a little Z drop, creating pressure on Hurt.
Yeah, you can see when he thinks he's in danger, just press that jet button, double jump with the rush, with the leaf shield.
Oh, I was trying to get people in trouble with that joint, bro. That should be killing me.
Unfortunately, hits the forward air on the grenade.
I'm like, yeah, man. Wake up, wake up.
Tilt for you, has to run away.
Only 54 on Hurt right now.
Yeah, barely even touched.
Right now, he's in a position where he has enough stage that he can play outside of Crash Bomber range for the most part. Did have to shield that one, but a lot of them are not even reaching him. And the ones that are, he can either shield or he can just trade with a grenade.
I think the Twitch chat, I don't know if we lost it or people just ran out of bits. Oh, yeah, the Twitch chat overlay. Yeah.
Going on.
Well, I moved my camera. I don't think I have the Twitch chat overlay on this one.
As soon as he can,
So.
Peeb being very stubborn about it.
No one wants to give up their under-platform positioning, making it harder for the opponent to approach.
Because I was in the way of the player cam. I gotta copy everything over, but I'm gonna recopy everything over after I find a way to integrate both chats so that way I can have all my stats shown up at once. Fine, thanks for the follow.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the nature of what I expected from this set. So, like I said before, you guys are strapped in. I know I am. I know George is as well.
And then I'm gonna figure out how to stream on TikTok. And then we're just gonna stream all the time. I have Caster Labs for that, but I was trying to use the Caster Labs fucking widget, and it's not working for me.
The back air reset. Try again. He doesn't push. I think maybe scared of that C4 that Hurt was dropping.
That's how I'm like, I have Caster Labs on the side, and I can see both chats like that. That's how I'm using it now. But as far as like putting it on the screen, I was looking for that one.
Where are we going next? Another back air attempt from Peeb, but it's not enough for her. You don't really care about all that. Now you're on stage yet again. Doesn't even open Nikita. Recognizes there's not enough time. Just going to get out of the way of the leaf shield more, blowing up. Oh no, another F-tilt and taking that first stock of this game. Lentini, it might be a 3-1 to her. Who knows?
We'll see. That's the interaction that Peepnut needed. Able to use that invincibility to get himself in an advantageous situation, finding the critical forward air. No trades while you're up to be had for Hurt. We're keeping it honest. We're back to the mini game. I got my side, you got yours. Let's see who cracks first. Yeah, and of course on the last stock now, so I think things will start to get a little bit hectic, as you guys are probably seeing so far already. It's Mega Man though, trying to put some work in, the blue bomber.
Even stocks right now, I feel as though Peeb has not been able to play to his win condition as much as one will want. Also, I think Hurt has great evasion.
Oh wait, actually, yeah, you're right.
First stock taking about 3.5 minutes each
to
drop.
Oh, man, I thought I was about to see something crazy in there. Missed that forward air.
Holding an advantage right now, doesn't get the Cypher hit. Oh, get off me. I love the way that it like compresses Snake when he gets hit.
Yeah.
This is so hard. Like, these guys are having to think through every single one of these projectiles individually. And I'm not trying to hyperbolize. It's so easy to throw a lackadaisical projectile in this matchup, make a mistake, get caught because you're not looking at your opponent's projectiles, and a conversion like that happens. And all of a sudden, you are almost dead. Peeb with the advantage because Hurt made one.
It's not even that big of an advantage. Peeb finds himself on the wrong side of an up tilt and he's dead.
But no cigar, of course, but still, Peepnut is definitely the one getting smoked right now. Let's keep it real.
Back to Metal Blade shenanigans on the platform, checking with the F-smash as well, just in case Hurt jumps.
Okay, just gonna hide behind the crash bomber there.
Whoa, the bomb. That was actually okay dash tech. I was shook for a second.
Doesn't go for a punish in that recent situation because there was a grenade on him. Tries to get a grab, ends up getting the pellets to cover though.
Oh, nice recovery.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad for Hurt.
How do you land safely? Has to run up shield now, but the forward air.
Nice.
Peeb.
Peepnut, and I believe now he can survive at least one up tilt from the damage or with the damage that he has.
When we are in the neutral like this, are sitting on their platform, they're giving up a little bit of space, but as soon as they see that they can get their opponent locked in the corner, every time they go in, just like this.
Oh, got him. Yes, sir.
That's huge.
Hold on now, C4.
Yes, sir.
Last stocks, last chance now. Unless they want to bring it to game 5.
All right, we're swapping sides. Now it's Hurt on the right, Peeb on the left. And finally, we got that last stock, and 50 seconds on the clock, by the way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, these boys. Yeah, they playing some Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Yo, he's out. He is out.
Please get me out of there. It's getting a little bit tense now.
Oh my God. No, bro.
It's getting tense.
Every percent matters so much at this point. Jumping over those grenades like his life literally depends on it.
It's cooked.
Hold on.
He can still find a decent. Oh no, I think it's cooked.
Losing the leaf shield in the process.
Now Peeb has to hold forward. He has no other options. 20 seconds to get 47%.
Oh my God!
I don't know if he can do it.
Oh!
That's the opening. That's the
start. Oh, okay. Wow, he fought his way out.
Raise himself back into this, and it is over. That one interaction was enough to do it.
I thought Peeb was about to send his own back air. It's cooked.
And unfortunately, Hurt is that one. Just has to hold shield, and somehow, some way, Hurt takes that.
Man.
Game. Jesus Christ.
And not just the game, but the set. so down to the wire there. Look, I called it a little bit early, and then Peep showed us.
Are these niggas just over here playing friendlies?
Hurt found a way out. He found the back air, broke it up. But Peep almost stole that.
I really like Peep's game plan as the set was progressing. It was kind of less about projectiles and not even exactly about kind of the physical hits. It was more so putting her in the corner.
That was a good match, F tilt though. I'll give it up.
Projectiles, and then when he least expected, the back air is there, maybe the F smash is there, but just couldn't execute the game plan.
That's just, I mean, that's just Snake in general, bro. Snake always going to have to do some damage to himself.
Set on both those guys' mindsets. So great play to both of them, but Hurt is going to advance against Sonics for that winners finals.
It's so tough to lose a set like that and then know I have to reset. I have to do it all over again on loser's side. Probably going to be some slightly faster sets based on the matchups, but still, that is going to push Peep down to the lower side to fight. But he's not going to fight just yet. We've got a slightly higher octane match coming up. We got Mutase, we got Spargo.
Sheesh.
That's a heavy hitter.
That's all I can really say for that set is sheesh. It's going to be a hard one. I don't think this will be the blowout I think a lot of people might think. I think Mute has definitely got a strong shot in this matchup, in this set, but obviously it's not going to be easy.
No, it is not. I don't know what to expect at this point from either of these players. They have been so like up and down, I think, in recent history with the results. Spargo more up and down just because he hasn't been at anything. So he's coming back. He's feeling pretty
That roll
great.
definitely canned him.
Top 8.
He wasn't able to get no percentage before he actually got grab. Down throw, roll read, up tilted, and then after that, it was just an even game. And I feel like on even footing, it was definitely easier to get some residual, maybe on accident, grenade damage than it is for Mega Man to get some meaningful damage. Rip. Rip.
Bring it to Spargo, but of course, it's all about how you finish, man. The confirms are, going to be vital. Can you kind of match up against these dish joints that Spargo loves to play with?
Is Copter good, bro?
Would suspect the Cloud, but who knows?
Yeah, you got to be a closer, right? You got to be like Hurt. Find the...
What the hell? Uh-oh. No, I didn't mean to do. There we go.
Back into those games when it seems like it's over. Let that war of attrition come to you. But it's going to be a very different landscape under which you do that.
Yeah, Hurt is definitely, most definitely a closer, as we just saw. So he can finish, man. Either way, we'll see how Mute comes up against Spargo. It's not going to be an easy one, like I said. And that means that it's going to be Peepnut versus Leo later on after this set, which is going to be a crazy one to finish it on for us too.
That's going to be sick.
That's going to be nuts. But again, hope you guys are enjoying so far. These matches have been crazy, and I feel like with the matchups you look at, they might not sound exciting, but with the top level, the way you guys
look,
play,
man,
it might change your mind.
Look, man, it's 7:59 right now. He's from England. He probably been in the States for a bit though. Usually he'd be here for a while.
We'll see how Mute gets down. I just feel like Mute's still got something in the back.
Copter is chill. He's good. He's cool, dude.
For Mute. I don't know why.
He's definitely got the aura today. Bro has been farming some of the best players in the world, showing counterplay that you don't typically see in matchups that are supposed to be difficult. And now you're finally in one that maybe isn't that bad. And the question will be,
it is possible you might see Mega Man Snake again, bro. But yeah, that was a long-ass matchup.
Just like that, so easy. And that's what you have to do. Like I said before, in the first set of the day of top 8, I said with these swordy characters, most of their aerials are single hit, so very susceptible to parrying. We're seeing Mute opt for that a lot more.
Yeah, we're so far into the life cycle of this game that parries, everybody's got one. There's no more like parry got at your local.
I mean, we're late in the tournament, so we're at the point where like, yeah, man, you could see a reset in this bitch.
Shield. You see Mute's already comfy with it. Ooh, good chase on the down tilt, recognizing the float was being run out, so we can intercept that with the legs.
Well, early lead is on Mutase's side, but even with that, like I can't help but think, even if he farms Spargo 2 games, Spargo was in that position earlier and brought the set back.
Sure.
He's an adapter.
All the back airs in the world, but it doesn't really matter. Intercepted them with the forward air. It's a real aerial, but still gets chopped in half with the forward air, though.
Wait,
now, parry turns from Spargo now as well, Lentini.
Yeah, just get off me. I want to reset the neutral. I want my range, that mid-range game plan that Spargo is going to utilize with those back airs, with the occasional aggressive forward air that is very safe on shield, yeah, just like that. And of course, the cross slash if you try to approach the end line.
No dash attack. Oh, just gets I believe the back hit of the Nair, so just going to keep spinning to win for a different move, though. There's the back edge, the one.
That was just frame data advantage. Spargo pressed the back air first.
Oh, some immediate dash attack. Don't really care about your DI. Either way, you're losing the stock and back to even for these guys.
Once again, get off me. Keep Mutase honest. You can't pressure my shield for free, and actually punishes a poorly spaced forward air there.
Oh, the blade being the limit one as well, especially. It's big damage if it hits you, but still have to work on your shield as well. Spargo coming back into the game. Wanted that spike, but just couldn't find the second hit.
The latest of late hits on that forward air as well from Spargo, resetting that situation. Now starting to look a little bit more lively in the neutral, finding the timings for back airs, mixes up with the side B. But now Mutase, as soon as I say Spargo's found his opening, Mutase finds one in kind.
Yeah, they just make it work, man, I'm telling you. Okay, empty up shield from Spargo. Waiting for the aggressive option to the back to the ledge from Mute, but double up air. The back air as well, yep, the double one. It's increasing the damage. Spargo kind of pressing buttons out of disadvantage. Mute will eat that up all day.
Oh, love that. Empty hop from Spargo. He has been pressing back air on back air over and over. So to create that worry in Mutase's mind that he's going to go for the grab for future iterations, we'll have to see how that pans out.
Oh!
Ooh, forces out the limit.
Yeah, I was going to say, great snipe for the turn it, but Mute just couldn't capitalize right there. Double jab and slaps. Better get back off stage.
It's all good, bro. Spargo probably ain't been playing for a bit, man. Oh, golf swing.
Just lets that golf swing rip. Good trade for Spargo, but he's so far behind that Mutase just needs to do cleanup duty.
Okay. This is Mute's game to win, but just never count Spargo out, please. I can see a suicide up B. I see it. Maybe a limit cross side B on the ledge at 50. Who knows on this stage?
It really has been like 3 hours, bro. But that's like a top 8, bro. Even though like I think the game just at this point in time, we just have some long top 8s. It'd be what it be.
How the neutral game plan changes as we go to different stages. But for now, use that space all you can. That's exactly what Spargo's doing.
Yeah, I did say about, you know, you have to watch out when Spargo's in this situation because he might just level up. No nair this time, but has limits. Probably going to burn it soon, but good way out from Mute.
Yeah, it's coming. There it is.
Just floats above it. Oh, the side B catching you. No jumping allowed.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Yo, hold up.
Oh, the falling up air couldn't reach his mark somehow. The bench press wasn't enough.
Spargo pressing so many buttons compared to Mutase right now, who is just biding his time, looking for the gap, but he hasn't been able to find it. Spargo has been impenetrable.
Another swing of that back air, just whacking Mute away, building the damage up, and oh, opting for down smash.
I'm waiting for that crazy dash attack. Oh, okay, back throw. Push him off stage.
Limit is on charge. You take a side B and it's over. Just goes for the forward throw.
He's threatening it.
Waits it out.
Oh, he's threatening it. Oh, he's threatening it. We don't even need a side B. He's got that up B on.
This nigga's so real, bro.
Was not ready. This guy's different.
Spargo is so real, bro.
Cloud is going off stage.
I thought he was going to just hit that fucking cross slash. Nah, man. Nah.
Spargo is different, keeping it unorthodox. Not even Mute knows what's going on. Not even Spargo himself knew what he was doing, man.
Everything about that was so smart. We're going to see he doesn't just go for that. He resets, make sure he has the resources. If you up B, I'm going to catch it with the nair. Oh, you didn't up B? Well, now I just kill you for it. Checkmate.
Just so many, even Spargo himself looked shocked. But yeah, just so many situations where Mute, again, had it at last stock, but if you don't close it out, you're just giving your opponent in Spargo more chances to come back into the set. Door was not closed.
The kid is different. All right, game number 2. Mutase tried to play slow, tried to find the hole at the end there, and it ended up being to his detriment as Spargo whittled him down and found a win con of his own. The question will be if Mutase does the same thing or maybe turns up the octane in the neutral, getting him more aggressive.
Yeah, and trying to linger past these, these long-lasting up airs or areas in general from Cloud is really hurting Mute's ability to kind of operate in neutral. And Spargo's definitely capitalizing off that, taking it.
Now he air insted him. That's crazy.
Cross slash, gonna put you into the corner. Has not been hit, by the way, and will not get hit on that stock.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a Spargo grand finals or
I think the kid is in his element.
Just the shield pressure.
Wait. We might get a Spargo-Leo loser semis, depending on what happens in this next match. But Leo has to beat Hurt.
Just wants the back air.
No, not Hurt.
Just immediate side
Peep.
Yeah, I think the weekend warm-up might be over for Spargo. He is here to scrap, and he is finding every single scrap.
That's a rough one. I don't know. It really depends on which Leo's coming to play today.
I'm gonna keep it hot either way. There's a side B yet again. Now you're off stage. Limit is there. Side B maybe? Never mind. Mute just falls to their death. This might be 2-0 up to Spargo unless Mute can answer back straight away.
This is dire for the connotations of the set as a whole. Mutase has not found an answer this entire game.
All right, bro.
Gets a hit.
YouTube slash slash Twitch.
Right,
2 subs
not done that just yet. We can answer
combined.
back. Turn up in hand as well.
And I'll if the Spargo Leo set happens, I'll make a mixed drink and commentate it from here.
Okay.
Full thoughts.
As well. We'll take the extra damage if we can, but Limit is on deck. Have to watch out. Chases with the back air.
5 Rebels guards in a row. Leo shows up.
Out, like you said, now it's the forward air instead, and that's a skittle on Mutase's side. Spargo tries to press, but good awareness from Mutase. He knows, oh, you're going to take advantage of me? Let me be preemptive. Let me take advantage of you first.
I also just really want to make drink. I feel like we're getting to that point where like I'm about to get real cinematic. Smash Brothers, and I want to be able to swirl a drink while I'm watching it. You know what I mean? Actual Devil May Cry commentary. Gameplay.
Oh, and another down smash. Oh, this move is putting in.
It's cooked, bro.
This set so far.
It's cooked, bro.
2-0 up goes Spargo. I thought you could have it in the bag, maybe pull something out.
It's so cooked.
At the moment, it's a straight up wash.
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
Spargo, cool, calm, collected.
That guy just he just collected his money immediately back here.
On the inside, I think we're seeing very different mental states at this point. Mutase looking positively lost in that game. Did clean up a stock, got an edge guard on the cloud, but overall, Spargo was just leaps and bounds ahead on the punish game.
Just the level of play, double forward air spike into the side B, easy 50 to side off. I'm telling you, Lentini, bro, Spargo playing different.
Seriously?
He might just win this whole tournament. Who knows, man? Could be his time for the big apple. Oh, he definitely taking a bite out of Mute as well.
But dash attack going to put him into the corner again. Mutase has not been able to get out of the corner and doesn't even get a chance to get to the ledge that time. Once again, the offstage mix-ups from Spargo. So disgusting.
He's playing so confident. I feel like he's playing like no one can touch him.
Hell yeah, brother.
Ooh. All the side B's in the way. That boy is chopping.
Wait, what the heck?
Mute struggling to get anything started.
Why I say X? You don't even let me know where you came from. Anonymous, that's 3 actually. Artie and Holly, what's up? You're in. Comical Spoons and Demoria, you're on now subs. Absolute cinema. Guess what? We gotta wait till this next set happens though. I need an MKLeo W. Even if MKLeo doesn't, I'll still make the drink if it's not MKLeo versus Spargo. We'll see what happens though.
How do we match this?
Good day of subs though, man. 26 subs today. Some resubs, some gifteds. We up here.
Stealing his turn with up B as well, knowing Mutase is going to be desperate to swing. You've got limit, you're fine, but that was a little bit of a miscue.
We good, bro. We got 3 stocks to 1, so Spargo's feeling good right now. But he wants to end it. Okay, just a forward throw. This one stage control, turn up in hand, but doesn't do too much with it. Spargo's turn, you see these empty hops.
Insor said, you know what, let's drop a little more on the top. We got Kat Sandwick, Obi-Wan, episode 3, Kevo and Tavares, SSBU.
But those forwarders have been, like you said, chop. They've been beefy.
Landing back here into rising that
All right, now y'all got emotes for 30 days. I expect to see y'all use them. If not in this chat, God, 3 stocks. You were on the verge of winners finals.
Questions asked. Spargo moves on.
Yeah, I think that was the best way to put it. Easy. That was easy for Spargo. Definitely then break a head. What the hell do I do? What do I do when he's approaching me like that? Again, little things like the falling back air to immediately rising nair on your shield. Peach can't punish that, man. No matter how good her frame there is, she can't punish that.
She just doesn't have the buttons like that. She doesn't have the speed like that. The explosive burst range. Look what we're seeing with, say, Sonic, for example. And now I want to get a little bit of a chat statistics moment.
Talk to me.
Apparently, every time Spargo has ever beaten Mutase, he's won the tournament.
That's a crazy statistic. Well, we'll see if that omen continues.
We're gonna find out.
You know, when he comes up
if I wasn't broke, I'd put 50 on it. Spargo winning, I could see it, bro.
Yes.
I can see it.
Another really fun set. I don't know what to expect from here. We do get to ask the question again, so I'll go ahead and ask it. what character does Leo play?
I actually don't know who he plays in this matchup. Because I was, for some reason in my head, I was thinking maybe Byleth, but surely the Joker would be the one. But I don't know.
I would think Joker. Like he's got, like there's the easy answers of obviously not going to get cheesed off stage, which Peepnut has shown a proclivity to do in this tournament against a character like Snake, which is insane. So imagine what he can do to Pyramithra. And also, you've got down B, right?
Yep.
He doesn't get to spam for free.
Yep, I mean, the only thing I can imagine of
taking
not
2 sets
wanting
off,
to go Joker in the set is that
hurt might be
we
tough.
talk about how Mega Man is so good at kind of whittling down your shield, with your life in general, your percent. Arsene not really going to be living for a long time. You know, as soon as he appears, he's going to be getting pelted to death by all these projectiles. That bar
He gonna fall asleep, bro.
So maybe that might be a thing Leo might consider. Who knows? But he's got a lot of characters in the bag at high level that he loves to play. I would love to see who he goes. Hopefully not the Byleth. You know,
it would be sick. I don't think it's the answer, but it'd be sick.
Just want to see the Joker, man. I'll be honest.
Hey, maybe we'll get something crazy. We're gonna Meta Knight.
Oh man, I would love that's my favorite Leo character.
I'm be real with you, bro.
I'm a big Leo.
Being up there, watching some of these matchups, and it's cold as shit.
The Leo Knight was on the white ult as well. Sheesh.
I was a big fan of White Marth.
Okay.
It was clean.
His Marth was so clean, but of course in this game it's like, what's the point?
Character.
Being cold will make you tired, bro.
It's kind of like,
I get it.
At what point? You don't get enough for how inconsistent that move is.
Just a shadow of a doubt in other iterations of Marth and whatever other platform fighter game you play. But either way, we'll see who Leo goes for this set. I would imagine the Joker, but if it's the Aegis, then I would love to know why.
We will be finding out soon. Finally, Leo is sitting down at the setup, still waiting for Peepnut. In the meantime, y'all, for anybody who has joined us recently, it is LMBM.
Damn, everybody watching this shit.
Here. It is an absolute pleasure to be on the mic.
He must have got rated from VG Bootcamp 2 or something. 4.5 is crazy, or he really is just him right now.
Bracket all the way through. I could not even begin to list all of the upsets. So exclamation point bracket in the chat. If you want to check out what happened, I highly recommend look at some of those 7th place, 13th place, 17th place finishers, and just ask yourself, how did we get here?
Why wasn't I there is also a question you could ask yourself. Guys, if you're not at this event, you might just be trolling, you know? And if you couldn't get to the event because of the snow, well, that's how it be. Either way, this tournament has been very fun to watch, to commentate, so very grateful to the point now even, as you guys can tell, my voice is actually escaping me. So it's been a great time just to be able to, you as well.
We've been through the ringer. You and I have commentated like 20 hours each this weekend.
Don't even say it, man.
Damn.
Absolutely crazy.
Say it. That's for the love of the game, though. They, call us grinders for a reason. And, as we grind, we can see these players showing their grind as well. So much passion in the way these guys play, and I do think Peepnut and Leo are two of kind of the biggest grinders of the year at the moment. Especially Peep, man. He's been everywhere for a good reason, kind of bringing it back.
Been peeping out.
Yeah, exactly. Been peeping out, showing that he is in that top range of players. And Leo on the comeback, might not exactly be up to the #1 glory, but he's not in that fraudulent placements anymore. We could be honest, he's up there now. Leo absolutely is back up there, and it's great to see. I think everyone enjoys watching Leo. I know I do. Unless it's the Byleth. But I am glad to see that is the Aegis being picked, guys.
Interesting. I don't know the reason here. Like, yes, you get the spacing. Maybe it's for the Mithra speed to zone break.
Let's see what happens, bro.
Because I can definitely see an advantage there as immediately Leo does try to do exactly that.
I think he's low-key just scared of just losing Arsene straight away. I think Arsene would be the difference maker in a set like this against a big zoner like Mega Man, so not having access to it a lot of times just because you're being pelted would be very annoying, at least with this set. Yeah, you might get edge guarded a couple times, but on that neutral play, like you said, the zone breaking going to be super important, so.
Peepnut has entered the Thunderdome. You played the slow set, now can you play the fast set? It's sort of like the 4 horsemen of playstyles.
That duck be killing me every time.
Against Peepnut, who has to prove his ability to fight through.
Let Mega Man really be dropping that shit mad low.
Just 11th for now. I like the back air 1. Couldn't capitalize off it though, but the leaf shield is there. There's the up tilt. Can't find too much, but still in their favor. The frame advantage, man. Mithra, scary characters to fight against.
Yes. You know who else is scary to fight against? Is Pyra.
Yeah.
107% now on Peepnut.
All right, bro. Bless me with this drink, Leo.
In the ocean for Leo, but Peepnut not deterred by the double down special. I'm gonna kill you for it anyway.
Yeah, forget the motion in the ocean.
Bless me with this drink, Leo.
Great stop from Peepnut, man. There's the forward air dash attack as well, but actually falls out. Unfortunate multi-hit right there. Leo got to do something different.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that move. Not always the most consistent. And now we're in the melon zone.
Okay.
He is Melon Lord.
like that angle, but the foresight doesn't even get to punish off that. It just has to run away, reset the neutral. Pyro time though with a down throw. How you landed?
Ooh, precariously is the answer. MKLeo slightly off on his F tilt. Might have been enough to kill there, but that back air was not.
Okay, big trade from the Crash Bomber. No Metal Blade that time, it gets a grab. You're stuck in shield. Never a good time against Mega Man. Great forward air fight from P. How are we finishing it though? Another down air spike. Another one. Add to the tally.
It's exactly what we were scared of with this character pick. Peepnut is so good at creating checkmate edge guards. There's nowhere for Leo to go to not get hit by that down air.
I feel like
if he's rolling with Mithra, yes.
Uses tether, teleports back to the stage, and then it's a very difficult game of timing for Peepnut to catch him in transit.
Okay, I like the up B spread. Chroma Dust. Oh no, the Crash Bomber explosion. We can get to finish off it though, but good option nonetheless. Forward throw.
Leo stuck in the corner again. He started off so strong, he just hasn't been able to finish his plate. There we go.
Wow.
Oh, really?
Still alive though.
Bro.
Down there, no down tilt either. Just
Bro.
Attack on more damage. Pete might be getting a 3-stock, bro. If he gets a 3-stock, please switch off the Aegis immediately.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Never mind.
We had to hit some.
My favorite player.
I still think
we had to hit some tricks for that one.
Not, unless he does something crazy on this last stock, this is not working.
Okay. Not the best trade. Only got
Don't get down here for the.
But an immediate tilt. Not even allowed to run in on me.
Bro, we got young man reactions.
I'm saying.
He hit every fucking bro. He hit every all the Mega Man classics, bro.
Okay, wow.
All the Mega Man classics. 2 down airs, the up tilt for the finisher.
Time to pick a different character.
I think we got a counter pick, right? Peepnut just showed such a prowess on those edge guards. We do see a small battlefield pick.
Okay, Joker's out.
Okay.
Makes sense.
God damn.
That was scary, man. Just you actually cannot run it on me. What are you thinking?
All right, game number 2, small battlefield. I like the stage pick. Nice and even. No castle siege.
All right, we're good now. We're good now, I think.
On shield to immediate leaf shield, so you can't even punish that. Great ambiguity on the defensive side from Peeb. Okay, trades. Crash Bomb run, we can run away. Easy Rebels guard. Smart. Arsene's right back out. But this is what I talked about though. The projectiles will be coming out in spades. You have to be careful you don't lose that bar straight away. Arsene might be gone before you know it.
I think it's going to be just more Arsene.
Bro, Arsene versus Leaf Shield? Is that what we're seeing?
And then it's going to get whittled out. So I'm expecting a lot of two
Nice.
Arsene for stock scenarios.
It was baby damage, but send a message.
Arsene doesn't really do too much, but it does keep usually your opponent in shield. So Mega Man probably scared. No F tilt available. No grab either. And again, as soon as Arsene comes out, we saw Peepnut just go for down B again and again and again. The Leafs were coming out in spades.
Ooh, F smash attempt from Peepnut trying to catch Leo on a lazy get up, but Leo fakes him out, getting that tick damage. But speaking of tick damage, Peepnut the master of it.
No back air available. Just runs away from the gun, parries it. Oh, please.
No air dodge from Leo. He just jumped out, but he's still getting juggled. Now misses the metal blade.
Oh, smart. With a backhand too. Yo, this guy's nice.
That shit is fire, bro. That shit is fire. Like when he gets the setup though, what the fuck? Leo, what are you doing?
We can't be.
This nigga's too cerebral for you to be playing like this.
Bro, that's MKLeo. Peepnut, what are you doing?
You said about the recovery of Joker. Well, Peepnut's putting a stop to all of that nonsense.
He is not afraid. He is peeping out on stage. He's peeping out off stage. It's 3 stocks to 1 right now.
Just completely gimping him. Arsene, I don't give a damn about no big brother.
Yeah, what you got? I'll just edge guard him too.
Oh my, okay. I saw it. I saw the down air spike.
It was so close. Peepnut.
Yeah, again, such a good move against Joker, I feel.
He has no fear. Finally getting back aired for his hubris. But
come on, Goat. I don't think Goat's winning this game.
73% on his last
we gotta
stock. Goes so deep. And a little bit of a miscue on the recovery. A rare mistake for Leo. Dropping that in, I think, a GD3.
I got no words. I got 0 words. I thought the Joker would be the answer. We both did. But that got kind of trapped, even with the SD.
It looked good until it didn't.
Jesus Christ,
I still
bro.
think the answer's Joker, but like.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Who did he go? I didn't see.
He went Byleth.
Oh
Jesus
my God.
Christ.
You know what? If
What?
the works out, I'll shut up.
What, man?
I love being wrong. So
the crowd is cheering so loudly right now, but the truth of the matter is MKLeo.
Let me see. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it.
Good opener, but he needs to be a closer. And if there's anyone in this tournament who's been a closer up until now, it's been Peepnut.
I like the nair usage from P, the dash attack as well, just to catch him. Oh man, be careful, please. Gets another back throw. Oh, that sent you far away.
Okay, I didn't know if he was gonna make that shit back.
From far away. This is the distance demon.
Oh,
into forward air.
almost. Haven't seen the distance demon in a while, man.
I'll tell you one thing.
Long ass hitbox.
I don't think Peepnut has a lot of Byleth experience.
I wouldn't imagine so, but it's still Peeb at the end of the day.
He know about a down back in the corner though. He's seen enough. That boy Leo love to do a little down back in the corner, down tilt. Oh, this nigga's never played a Mega Man a day in his life. Oh my God, he's
going for the down smashes there with Peebnut, very aggressive on that get up attack.
he's picking all the right options.
Face out, looks for the down tilt, but Peepnut is just faster.
Yo, Leo is actually lost.
He's lost. He has no answers for Peepnut.
This is sad to see.
I think he should have stayed Joker. I think it was just like a couple of unfortunate situations that didn't work out for him. That SD may be costing him his chance at coming back into this.
Hold on now, though. The Byleth.
We ain't seen the Byleth in a bit, bro.
Stays on the same side with the nair.
Oh.
Another one.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, we're warming up.
Oh.
We're getting something
No back
going.
air.
Doesn't get hit by the back air, but
Damn.
the threat is there from MKLeo.
Slowly but surely, Leo's coming in back into the set, though.
Oh, landing there, trying to space out, but Peepnut.
Just give me the pro. Peep taking a shot like that.
Leo's got the bigger butt.
Oh.
Peepnuts are faster, and he's taking advantage of that.
F tilt, not the best usage of the nair, but I
All right, next down tilt up air, we'll do it.
The leaf shield. No down tilt, fine. F tilt though again, not safe.
Oh wow, oh my God, we're throwing these F tilts out for what, bro?
Up 2 stocks to 1, game 3 on MKLeo. The Byleth forced out of retirement for this moment, and Peepnut
These down airs are pissing me off.
Clapping up right now.
Playing for the roll in, but he's just not giving it to him. Very stoic. He's gonna wait there. Leo needs to kill straight away, man.
He's hunting for it. Tried to force a low recovery. Peepnut went high.
Oh,
now he's trying to
tricks?
flank at the ledge. Peepnut gonna respect. None of these options are going to give him a free kill. Peepnut is going to whittle down for his life.
Okay. Just trying to find his way back in with the back air there. No jumping allowed. Tether cancel, but the leaf shield's there to put him back on stage. I love that drag. Another
You live those.
But too far away to get that kill.
Ooh. Doesn't double down.
Okay.
Get the reset with the nair,
Nice. Okay.
out the stock.
It's still possible.
It's last stock, game 3.
This is Leo's chance. Hold on.
Chase down.
Don't roll in. Okay, rolls out. Smart. Trade to the back air. Up
Up tilt.
Catch the landing. Good weight from Leo.
Oh.
Patience.
Oh.
Hold on.
It's Leo hours.
It's an even game.
Come on, GOAT.
Peepnut
Don't roll in.
has the positional
Don't.
advantage, trying to
Don't roll in. That's all I need to see.
Forces out the jump. Air dodge.
Don't jump.
Safe, but he gets caught the second time. Trying to get out of the up
Jesus
air.
Christ.
Almost goes too low, but he's still alive.
And there, though, very annoying how you landed. Goes for the rush.
Ooh, it goes both ways. How's either of them going to land in this matchup? Leo is sharking the frame trap on the up air and the grab into back throw, forcing him to the reset.
And the pellets working out from
Oh my God, I thought he was going to do it. I thought he was going to do it.
Insane decision from Leo, but it might be what keeps him alive. The timing on the crash bomber a little bit off there, but he doesn't get punished.
No F smash this time. But
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. God, he was quick.
With a swift
He's too quick.
And the Byleth
He's too quick.
But sometimes promises get broken.
He beat the Aegis, he beat the Joker, and just barely, but he beat the Byleth. 3 games, 3 characters. Leo gave him the whole gambit, the whole smorgasbord. We talked about the horsemen of playstyles, right? Can you deal with the rushdown? Can you deal with the zoning, the spacing? All of these different ways that Leo tried to tackle, tried to crack that egg. And Peepnut's the one that's still standing.
Just incredible play from Peep. You know, I think Leo played, you know, I wouldn't say it's heart out, but, you know, played very well with all 3 characters, but none of them were enough. None of them were enough. Peep is just too good.
And we hear the applause as Hurt comes up to the stage. Hurt is is literally aura farming right now. What is this? Did you see this?
Yeah, what is happening?
So, I don't think it was on camera, but he kept raising his hands and asking for more, and they were giving it to him.
I told you, but the crowd been nice in New York tonight. Great to see. But, Teeny, that was our last set. Let's get to some ads before we get out of here.
Yeah, let's talk real quick about some of the people who made this whole thing possible. Starting, of course, with one of my personal favorites, Zenny. If y'all want some super affordable blue light glasses, prescription glasses, sunglasses, I highly recommend you type !Zenny in the chat right now, or go to zennyoptical.com. You can use code LMBM to save 15% off site-wide. I use these every day of my life. They are so useful for those late night sessions when I want to get the blue light out of my vision so I can sleep. They've got frames starting as affordable as $9. So one more time, use code LMBM, get 15% off today.
Speaking of great, things that we have to be grateful for, guys, we need to be grateful for City Gaming Arena, man. The PC and gaming equipment, the rental, all this stuff going on like no other. Look at them, how much they've supported with everything we've got going on. Even got some, minute things like laser tag, stuff like that. You can do it even in your own backyard, as they say. A lot of support going on, so please, guys, give your support to City Gaming Arena.
And while you're giving them some support, check out Super Fusion. We had Fusion, we had Fusion Plus, and now Super Fusion, the Super Regional, happening March 21st to 22nd, 2026. We've got Ultimate, Rivals 2, the two classics, and they're bringing out the true classic, the return of Melee to the Fusion venue. So if y'all want to get in on that or any of the other games, they do have caps for every single event. So make sure you check it out sooner rather than later at start.gg/superfusion.
Oh man, of course we have to give another shout out to another /. Of course it is Gommel, bro. Start.gg/Gommel, 24-hour venue.
Spargo, Peeb.
Like if you think you're the next LeBron or the next Wemby, please pull up to the 3v3 B-ball bracket. It's a different
Sonics
than usual, different venue than usual, but still going to be the vibes. Of course, it's another EMG event. It's another Max and Joe event, so you already know it's going to be the best in NA that they have to offer. Please.
Spargo, Sonics, Peep, Hurt is the order of people I will be accepting a win on.
And last but not least, Comic Palooza Fight Club happening very soon. We got $8,000 in pot bonuses. If you're trying to farm, trying to get that money, check the QR code.
This feels like a deadlock angle.
/Palooza. And once again, use that code LMBM for 10% off today.
Might be locking in a little early, bro. might have to keep it locked.
Of the first half of top 8 it's been. And honestly, Lentini, I'm glad we could share the mic because I do like to work with you a lot of the time. It's been a fun time as always. I hope you guys enjoyed as well. Lentini, anything to say to the people before we pass on to Ubal?
Just that I'm so happy to be here. I hope you all enjoyed. Definitely hit us both up on our socials if you want to chat. If you have any comments, we're always listening.
Pass on to who?
Copter is always listening on Twitter. That is for sure. But with that, we are going to throw it to one of my favorite analysts in the whole business. Take it away,
Oh,
Ubal.
for the analyst shit. Okay.
Man, oh man. It's been a crazy top 8. We're cutting it down to top 4 in just a little bit to round out this LMBM 2026. But first, I want to go over some of the most key details that I think came out of the first half of top 8. Notably, shielding, or rather the lack thereof. Shielding in Smash Ultimate is kind of like an up and down type of utility as I play some replays here. Because of its both like a laggy nature to pull up and drop shield and to get out of some dangerous situations, but a lot of out of shield options are really, really good and very, very powerful. Natively things like Game & Watch up B or a lot of like up smashes out of shield. But in the case of players like Spargo and like Leo and Peepnut and Hurt and all of these players, is that they are notably trying to use shield less. And for the fact where you're seeing a lot of these clips, let's move on to the next one, is just these players like not using shield at all. Leo like dashing back, standing still, moving forward, or like threatening off stage with the intention of not trying to block all that much, because you're not trying to hold yourself down and tighten your range up too much. You're just letting the situations play out with dash attacks or dash backs or other sides of utility. Now, the big difference when it comes to all of these is that most of the time these characters that are playing without shield have some way to kind of manipulate their own spacing or just have a defensive option that doesn't rely on blocking. Case in point, Sonic.
When did you guys start swapping top 4 commentary from top 4 for the entirety of the top 8? It really just depends on the top 8. It is good for like majors like this when like the top 4 is can be long and there's more people watching. But I don't remember when that actually fully started. Sometimes I want to do the whole top 8, sometimes I don't.
They get caught in positions where, oh man, I tried to block on a platform and put myself in, at least give myself a gap to get out of a bad situation, and then Peepnut comes in and hits you with the craziest block string that threatens not only a shield break, but then the follow-up afterward that takes the stock after. These are dangerous propositions and dangerous positions to be in when you're just trying to stand still. And
I think honestly it's not even that prestigious of a block anymore, bro. I feel like whenever I get top 8,
but that doesn't mean that shield doesn't have important situations
or top 4, it's usually just the same 4 niggas, and then I miss everything at night.
It just has to be done with purpose. Case in point in here, Hurt is
making sure like, oh, we're all gonna go out to dinner. Okay, I'll be there at 11 something because I gotta watch 2 Steves plank each other out for grand finals. If I'm gonna do the split, I want the second half. It's either I do the split and do the whole, or I do the whole thing. But I'd rather do top 16 at this point in time. Get that shit to somebody else.
Move forward while protecting himself from his own grenades and potential reversals from Peabnut, and turn that, into a dash attack finish and a dash attack whiff punish. Shielding isn't necessarily bad. It's never been bad, but learning to play without shield and to shield with purpose only serves to make your gameplay and your game plans that much more adept, as we've been seeing this entire top 8. It's going to be a crazy top 4, and we got some amazing casters and a brand new analyst in order to carry you through the finale of LMBM 2026. Happy to be here, and of course, excited for the finish.
Neat. Bro said I almost opened Netflix. Anyway, chat, how y'all feeling? I don't know if anybody else cracked open a cold one, but I had to, bro. Shit had me feeling away. Away. I think it's Jameson orange and some squirt because I ran out of Sprite cranberry. Made you want to walk outside no shirt on. Just see if I can get it going. Bro said TK versus EE, who wins? I was like, and what? Because if it's a smash, I'll free him up every time. The heck? I free that boy up every time. The watch party meta is very good. EE play. I'm over here trolling like shit. EE does play Marvel Rivals, but all he does is play Iron Man and he plays Norms. He ain't nice. He ain't nice, bro. EE gets carried in almost every game he's ever played, bro. Come on, be real. Spargo, Peep. I need a Spargo W. It's Spargo, Sonic's Peep hurt. But it's like Spargo, Gap, Sonic's Peep hurt.
you guys? Sassy, his sister Nancy. Should we help him out? And their Yaogwai family accidentally get into crazy adventures. Who knows what and who they'll run into along the way. Watch now on Adult Swim's YouTube channel.
Adult Swim picked up my show. Well, technically they didn't pick it up, and it's our show. Let us explain.
Hi, I'm Chair Wang, spelled Q-I-E-E-R, pronounced Chair. I'm an artist, animator, and the studio funder of QA Media. Adult Swim has a series called Smalls. This gives funding to individual creators, which allows them to express themselves through the creation of animated shorts. The shorts are uploaded to Adult Swim's YouTube channel. If the creator is able to cultivate a strong and engaged fan base, Adult Swim, or even Cartoon Network, might handpick it for a full-fledged show.
About 6 years ago, before I had anything to do with it, Chair started developing characters for Sassy. I've been fascinated watching her idea evolve over time. The thing is, she always wanted to develop it into a real series. And about a year ago, the first step of this dream became a reality when Chair was given the opportunity by Adult Swim to create a short for Sassy via the Smalls program. She asked me to come in as her co-creator, and of course, I said,
hell yeah! I'm sure now you're wondering, how can I help?
First of all, check out Sassy. It was just published on Adult Swim's YouTube channel. Watch it from start to finish. That watch time is really important for the algorithm. Give it a like and share it. We would also love for you to leave a comment giving your honest opinion. Let us know your favorite characters and your favorite part of the episode. Now that's it.
Thank you. We'll see you in the comments of Sassy. Let's go watch it.
Check Twitter. Hold on. He for real?
All right, here we are.
Yeah,
folks.
buddy.
End of the goddamn line.
My goats.
Top 4 for Smash
My
Ultimate
goats.
here at Let's Make Big Moves 2026. I'm Max Ketchum.
Yo, I'm Rod, man, and I'm so happy to be here. I missed last year. I was like, I can't let it happen 2 years in a row. So happy to be snowed in, of course, with this wonderful community. Let's do this.
Yes, sir. We're going to be starting things off with winners finals. It's going to be Hurt versus Sonics, two players who have been at the top for quite a while at this point. Sonics finally breaking his second-place streak at Port Priority.
Yep.
Then he also just won Bar Summit on Thursday as well.
Yes.
So he's running hot. I believe that's 2 for 2 in his 2 most recent majors.
Bro, we did take a picture.
Yeah,
This nigga said we took a picture with a
beginning of
moose.
the year, we had a little blip in the radar for him, but since then he's been very strong, ranked in the top 5 as well. Sonic's just outside of it, so there's a lot on the line for these guys looking to start their season off strong.
I just beat places, bro. What the fuck?
The tournaments that happened in the beginning and middle part of January.
He did not lie, bro.
For the rest of the years, and Let's Make Big Moves has consistently been that stop year in and year out. You have the 2 character specialists extraordinary. It don't get no higher, okay, on the player-character combination matchup chart than these 2 gentlemen here. And, of course, with all of our friends from Japan traveling such a long way just to get snowed in, you know what I'm saying? Like, they are here to win some money. Let's see how this all unfolds.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one, man. Hey, shout-outs to these 2 characters breaking the internet when they were announcing Brawl all those years ago.
Man.
We did not think it was even possible to get characters outside of Nintendo, and here they are in the winners finals of a major international tournament. Love to see it.
Yeah, still rocking and rolling all these years later, you know, just the
Fire Blast, thank you for the 8 months, my boy.
You know, I'm coming up on 12 years of commentary, man. So I remember being a kid seeing this happen in the 10th grade, and yeah, here we are commentating it, man, in our 30s. Time flies when you're fighting for your life, man.
I know, right? And it's also so cool that they're both top tier in this game.
Yeah, no doubt.
For any uninitiated viewers, Sonic was not so great in Brawl in his first showing. Then 2 in a row, Smash 4 into Ultimate. He's been absolutely broken. Snake, he took some time off after being great in Brawl. Didn't show up in 4, and now he's godlike once again. So this.
I have a video of you, Rod, and Max freestyling the first Riptide after COVID. That sounds correct.
Players and the characters.
That sounds correct, bro.
I feel like it's going to be Sonic who's on the.
We used to be freestyling all the time.
he doesn't have the luxury of sitting behind a wall of grenades and C4s and all that, so he's got to chase Hurt and really make him feel the hurt.
Yeah, and really try to navigate the minefield that Hurt's going to set up.
Chat real quick. Chat real quick. I just chat real quick, especially on the YouTube side of things. Make sure y'all keep hitting that like button. If you walked into this channel at any point in time, hit the like button.
There's been times where I see Hurt get very, very explosive, very similar.
Likes go a long way, my boy.
Just last year. And
then, also, I should probably put my last video out, bro. I've been tripping.
Kind of serve his agenda. He'll just back off and say, "Hey, now you got to come get it," like you're talking about. So, we'll see if Sonic, can be as nimble as we think he is, and kind of navigate this minefield. It ain't gonna be easy, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I also think that offstage is going to be so huge for Sonics in this matchup because Snake is really heavy. There aren't too many things Sonic can do to kill him from center stage before the percents get absolutely unreasonable. And this guy has probably the best edge guarding in the entire world.
Without question.
This game, yeah.
Without question. I remember seeing it firsthand, like the first time I actually played against it. And of course, I am no indicator of what.
Yeah, we finally got over 1K. It should took a while. People found this shit late. Share.
Helpless as I did.
Copy.
Down to the Dominican Republic and played against Sonic and friendlies. Yeah, remember that? I was like, oh my goodness, I just got to put the controller down because there is no coming back.
And we have an all-international winners finals here. DR versus Japan. Super hype. And, yeah, I mean, only one can advance. Japan, of course, kind of really pulling ahead of NA in the last year or two of the game. But Sonic's one of our strongest defenders. Yes, Dominican Republic is in North America. So we will claim him.
Yeah, we will definitely take it every day of the week. And then twice on days like today.
Yep.
Okay, both of these two Titans
I haven't seen Hazmat in a while. He is going to Genesis. You'll see all of us in the middle of February. He's got a real job, though. He's a grown-ass man.
Again, they get the lead. They become so difficult to work around. So I'd imagine.
Why do I see Raider? Who do they raid from? Why am I raiding?
When it's time to play to their with the best recoveries in the world around off stage feels unparalleled.
Haz is also on Tweak Talk every week. That is true.
Sonic, of course, can spend a lot of time.
I'm about to actually ask if I can get on Tweak Talks this week, bro.
Can certainly get in and out of danger, but man, when you got so much waiting for you at the ledge and you don't snap right away, you might be in some trouble, bro.
For sure. All right, here we go.
Here we go, y'all.
Hey, make some noise, people. Let's hear it for our winners finals.
Let's do it. Game number 1. I am ready. Let's go.
Only one of them is taking home.
They should put me. I'm trying to get back on EE, man. Fuck EE, man.
3 projectiles or 3 explosives.
Every time I'm like, yo, let me get on Lights Out, he always got some bullshit ass excuse, man. I'm sick of this nigga, bro.
Opening up with the down tilt. Yeah, it's looking good.
A lot of damage already on Sonics.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I kind of prophesized it coming into this match. You know, one side's going to want to get their hands on the other first, but it's all about how you do it. Catching the homing attack. Okay, nothing off the C4. But able to pop him back up with the down tilt. You got to be careful close with Snake. This is the best CQC ever.
He has not even hit Hurt. That 10.8% is from a grenade blowing him up.
Untouched.
And that trade went Hurt's way as well. So we'll see if he's able to get through. Of course, that's the most important thing. You just have to find your way through the minefield, literally, and then start a combo on Snake. He's very heavy, large hurt box. You can do a lot of damage to him if you find the opportunity.
If you find opportunity, you also have to make sure that combo string is airtight, because if it's not, you know, he's going to press the B button and get the heck up out of there. Of course, he'll take a little bit of percent.
Jesus Christ, man.
But as the percent start to trail on, he'll take the percent on stage and having to deal with Sonic off stage.
For sure, and being so heavy as well.
Yeah.
He really doesn't mind trading with those grenades over and over again.
Absolutely
not. One frame late on your combo, it's GG. Okay. That's his combo now.
Yeah, facts. Thank you. Of course, it's looking far from GG between these two players right now, but the match started to get away from Sonic ever so slightly. Of course, this chip damage, you know, you get hit by 2-3 grenades, a couple jabs here and there, and things get a little out of control. 104% right now. And yeah, Sonic has the footwork to get there in time, but same can be said for Hurt, courtesy of that up tilt.
Yeah, sending that foot straight up Sonic's head.
Yeah, you know where.
Killing him off the top.
Okay, homing attack right there. X marks the spot. I'm coming to get you. Okay. And I love what I'm seeing right here. Both sides just playing it so safe, understanding the importance of being patient right there. Gets the down throw. And then, yes, I'm going to wait for you to make the mistake for me, man. That's some brawl stuff right there if I've ever seen it.
Bro, this stage is just
Give me a
so
second,
good
bro.
for Snake. You have the luxury of hiding underneath that platform. Put one C4,
Can I tell the difference between side B and down B from just looking? Sonics?
Ridiculous set of normals to defend yourself on the ground with.
Yeah, I mean, aren't they like?
You truly do.
Aren't they different colors?
It feels like he's just no short on normals, man.
Yeah, forward tilt, up tilt, jab, down tilt. I mean, all the tilts, man.
Ridiculous.
It's crazy.
They knew what they were doing when they comprised Snake, that's for sure. I like to think they had that same.
Also, when you side B, you move back a little bit.
68%, of course, we got maxed out rage on Snake's behalf, so things could get a little crazy for Sonics if he can't figure out a way to get this stock taken here quick.
It's
a good reason. Obviously not wanting to do with the grenades at all. A lot of real estate.
It's not a mental stack. I think it's easy to see. I think also down B doesn't have like that that beginning animation. Like down side B has that beginning like blue blur color around it, and then like once you fully charge, I think it turns yellow. But that charged color doesn't show up when you do down B first. So yeah, it's just it's obvious.
Pick it up and throw it at the opponent, and it's pretty close to detonating. So he just rinses and repeats that over and over again. You saw him spend like 20 seconds on the right side doing that, and Sonics couldn't do anything.
100%. And it's so good to have that presence of mind versus Sonic as well, because he's one of the few characters that has the footwork able to get to the grenade in time after it's thrown, catch it, and throw it back.
Down B.
Just go ahead and beat him halfway, cook it a little bit.
I think the ball also is more slanted when it's side B.
Go in with the spin dash. That's presenting the risk of blowing up a grenade if it's thrown at him. You see him really kind of lost for answers here.
High risk, high reward. All the risk is coming on Sonic's behalf. Meanwhile, all the reward is on Hurt's side here in the corner, stopping him from grabbing the grenade.
Oh, never mind. There's definitely some type of weird, different visual effect in there.
Yeah, Sonic's getting chipped over and over and over again. Those grenades
when it's side B and down B, they do have different charging sounds though. Just now heard that.
Blast zone, but man, the damage is.
I don't know. I just kind of know.
One grab and it's guaranteed up tilt.
Oh, you know it. Very active frames around Sonic on the lay down there. Okay, trying to play this like game of chicken in the corner too that we see Sonic do a lot, especially with characters that like to stay on the ground. We see like the fake out spins, the down air in place. Unfortunately, you're losing your place right there on the left side of the screen. Grenade, X marks the spot right there. Hurt goes up another stock.
Man, I just said grenades might not ever kill. 200 is surprisingly low for that. I mean, think of how many times it got staled as well.
That's true. I mean, you are reaching sudden death %. Hurt will take it nonetheless. On the way down. Oh, yeah.
All the coverage right there. Got a Nikita, got a grenade, got an air dodge if you needed it.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute, you off this stage, and yes, I ciphered right at the nick of time. Able to get out of harm's way, caught in this corner, has to go for the jump. You know, we talked about just the importance of being so spatially aware on stage and off stage. Sonics, of course, laying stake to that claim. Catching them with the
I was trying to play a little magic, but it won't get any smaller than this.
Sorry, Hurt looks legitimately unbeatable. If not for the fact that I've seen him lose before, I would believe that he's just undefeated all time.
I was like, we'll play a little magic while we're doing this, but I can't get it much smaller than this.
Has an answer for everything.
Yeah, what is it, level 50, the max one?
Man.
They have cracked stats too, so you know, there's no mods here, no cheating. Hurt's just doing it with regular old Snake, and he's just that good.
Yeah, Hurt's stats are certainly cracked out. Okay, but Sonic though right now on the answer back here, on the way down, and the
tried out Riftbound. I haven't. Riftbound though, that's an actual card game, right? I'm a Nea player. My current commander deck is Jetmir.
Land a kill on a character that's so fast. But fortunately for her, he has the luxury of sitting back for the next 75 seconds if he wants to. Yeah, let Sonics come to you, do something grossly unsafe like that dash attack, and then it's just an easy punish. Up tilt, taking.
Yeah, I mean, I have some of the cards, but like I haven't got around to mess around with it. Isn't that the Weeb card game? That's a League of Legends card game, bro.
Sonics, I get it, you know. Caught in that corner.
The Weeb card, the Weebs are playing. Actually, I don't know what the Weebs are playing because there's actually like 4 good card games out right now. 5, I guess. Pokemon Magic, Riftbound, One Piece, Digimon. And I guess also to an extent Yu-Gi-Oh as well, but yeah.
Really stick it to you up close, but unfortunately it was too little, too late. Hurt goes up a game. Sonic's on the respawn. Got to see what the adjustments are going to be. I mean, my brain is taking me somewhere, but I'm not entirely sure. Though I don't want.
Is there like an online client for that shit yet, or are they still not doing that?
Come on, y'all. Let's go.
All right, running it right back to PS2. I don't know if I love that. This layout is so good for Snake.
Dragon, okay.
Like there's no
yeah.
In terms of the stages, you go somewhere smaller.
Oh, the TCG sim, okay.
You go somewhere bigger,
yeah.
He has even more room to set up.
Yeah, I got the. We've been playing a little bit of the TCG sim too, but they're just to play Commander.
Out in that first game, I mean, we kind of talked about it coming in. You know, the ability to deal with characters off stage. Now, of course, Snake kind of cut from a different cloth. Does have the ability though to.
Dude, I have no game I can play in the corner, bro. Like the last time I did, it was
the Sonics have turned it into right now. Has a little bit of a.
It was Mega Bonk.
And as it stands right now, man, Hurt taking that lead back.
I feel like the next grenade into up air is certain death here. Sonic, not the lightest character.
I don't own Balatro,
Oh my God.
unfortunately.
Barely any rage on Hurt and a tilt.
Actually, fortunately, because I hear the way y'all be talking about Balatro. I think I saved myself.
My God. Okay, now Hurt, of course, in the lead, going to figure out a way to make Sonic bleed even more and try to extend this. It's going to be a task certainly within itself, because despite even having a lead, you still have to figure out a way to get your hands on Sonics, and does a really good job at moving around the stage. On the top platform, no up tilt, of course. Oh my goodness, 3 frames on the down air. Where you going? Where you going?
And the grenade to add insult to injury right there. The damage just racks up so fast against this character, man. If you're not pixel perfect, which, I mean, how could you be?
Yeah.
He's going to really kind of destroy you.
Gonna do it to you every time. Okay, of course, slightly cooking these grenades. Holding down the middle part of the stage, kind of sending off this message. Yes, the middle part of the stage is my hub. You will not be leaving the corner without jumping or without having to run in and hold shield. It's a mini game right now. Okay, up underneath.
I like the idea from Sonics to try to use a little item play, maybe throw some of those grenades away, but I feel like the risk is usually not worth the reward. Snake players have great control, great sense of timing over their own grenades.
Yep. Oh, and especially on Nair as well. On that top platform, forcing a very uncomfortable jump off the ledge, met by an even more uncomfortable up air. Hurt right now goes up big.
I'm literally looking through all my games right now to be like, what game could I play?
18% for that, man.
Jeez.
You make one small mistake right in Hurt's face, and yeah, you're taking a lot of percent for it.
No, seriously. Feels just impossible to work around. I mean, you play the
Nothing.
long game versus Hurt. He just gets to survive for so much longer than what you want, and then you play up close and personal. He can match you blow for blow. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, seeing a lot of dancing around each other right there, but breaking the ice right there with the dash.
Lord? I did say I was going to buy Lord.
Bro, it literally feels like there's no right answers against a Snake with such a perfect walling strategy. Again, Hurt.
You know what? I got like 29 in here. Actually,
game plan. Pluck the grenade, jump, be reversed with another one.
How much is Lord?
Over and over and over again, and even the fastest character in the game looks like he struggles to get in. Of course, Sonic not blessed with the same disjoints as a character like Mithra, who also has a lot of speed.
And for good reason.
Yeah, right. That would be disgusting. But even still, I mean, I don't know how those characters are really going to land these openings.
Lord's, look, Lord's $9.89. Listen, I'm going to be real with y'all. I'm not in a position to be buying no games. $10 donation, I'll buy Lord. We play it in the corner. Otherwise, we sit through this set, and that's also fine.
Hurt coming back on the solid ground in a very disadvantageous way.
Lord does look fun, though.
Paid for it a few times. And we've seen forward air, we've seen Nair land a few times. Obviously, not enough to really send any sort of message home, but he knows his opportunities for greatness. It's just Hurt is just closing all.
I think the next Smash game they might actually rework Sonic, or at least they have to. We need some reworks for a lot of characters, though. There's a lot of characters not playing to their full potential or playing with their new shit. We need some new shit out here.
Right, everything I'm doing is working.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I see a little
brought that down.
variation that I like enough to point out as well. Sometimes he'll pick the first grenade up, have it in his hand, and then pluck another one, which forces that one that was originally in his hand to drop. So ridiculous, man. The ways that you can manipulate where the grenades are going to go, and how
Like, I would take 30 updated, fleshed out characters.
Watch. Even if he's barely interacting with Sonics, I still like watching him play this little mini game.
Yeah, I mean, he's interacting, but like also not at the same time. It's very strange, and honestly, dare I say, hashtag just Snake thing. Not a lot of characters can really interact with Sonic the way that Snake can. Nice, gets the grab. Nothing off of it.
Yeah, didn't even get the throw. It was Hurt's grenade. Timed out as he was in Sonic's hands. Okay, and now we're getting toward those real scary percents where a stray grenade might just do the job.
Oh, yeah. Let him know still in perfect position here to get something started.
Oh, yeah, that's the variation right there.
There it is. Okay. Nice, doing a couple soft
Mario and Falcon definitely still played exactly the same. We still using Flood in this, man.
Okay, C4 in hand, yes. The grenade on top of the C4 is diabolical work.
I think 30 might be too small, but like 40 characters maybe.
181% right now.
Maybe even 50. Oh.
Sonic the Hedgehog. No answer just yet, but somebody's definitely home.
Oh, no way, man.
Jesus Christ, bro.
He had a second to talk
Yeah, no, why do we still have Flood, bro? That was one game.
Mr. Hurt is my
One game, and y'all, and that's like a polarizing game too. Some people really be like, nah, that game ass. I love that game, by the way.
On this big stage is looking extravagant, if I may say so. Snake gameplay looking unparalleled in more ways than one. I mean, everything we talked about kind of coming into game number 1 and number 2 is really playing out in a big way. We have seen some slight shades of opportunity on Sonic's side. You know, we've seen him read a dash attack or two here and there, get a throw afterwards. We've seen him harass with up air, one forward air KO. I mean, he knows his positioning. The tough part is you got to work around that grenade. That is not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, I just don't even know what the answer is. I feel like the punish game is cut short by pulling grenades.
Yeah.
And the approach looks absolutely miserable.
It does.
You're probably correct.
Quite literally abysmal. And then, of course, you know, with Hurt being as great as he is, he keeps his boots on the ground until he's ready to leave, which is something that a lot of other players kind of struggle to understand about Snake. Get Snake off stage, we're not quite seeing the same pressure that we know Sonic still applies. So game number 3 is here, potential final game for Sonic, and the axe kick right here just to kick it off.
What a ridiculous start. I mean,
Ganon should have had a rework 3 games ago, bro.
Hiding under a platform.
Ganon shouldn't even never showed up in Smash like that. Like in Brawl, they did him dirty, and then they said, okay, this is what Ganon is now for 3 games straight, bro.
Start busting out the, not even the mix-ups, just the crazy stuff. Bro is Jester match.
I would take changing Ganon's entire moveset except for F tilt and back air and be fine.
That's what I was talking about before. You know, we want to see some opportunities where I don't have to lean as much into forward air, but for sure back air.
The offstage and the juggles. This is what we need to see out of Sonics. So far, it's working out pretty well. He's got a 50% lead. If he can
That's why he's the
close
same
this
damn.
out, oh man, things would really change. I feel like once
Sakurai said, I'm not trying to think, bro. What the heck?
I feel a lot more comfortable, and the message has been sent. Okay, you need to approach me now. Snake is not very good at doing that.
No, he most certainly is not. He has the coldest of feet, if you will.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like
On the way down, great.
I could be down. I could be done with Stomp, bro. I could be done with Stomp. I want this nigga to use some magic.
Not quite able to get the damage he's looking for, but always.
I would. You keep either back air or Stomp. How about that? I'll give it that. Get forward tilt for sure. Back air or Stomp.
Let's see what he's got.
Stomp. But I need a nigga to use some magic, bro.
Distance man, 5 nice clean games.
Okay, let's see how it all unfolds. Forward or just not enough, despite being as quick as it is. It's not quite as strong.
Yeah, you need to do something.
The float was lit.
15% to knock Snake off the Cypher. Forward airs, multi-hits are like 1% each, right? A far cry from doing the job. And wow.
But I'm just saying, bro, I've seen Ganon in multiple. I fought Ganon in multiple forms, multiple different battles, and this nigga's doing way more. He's doing way more than what we're seeing in Smash.
I'll shield him. You don't cook him, I'll throw him back. You gotta come get me. Okay? I want to see something though. Okay? This pseudo-aggression, just plucking grenades right in Sonic's face.
That's also fair too, yeah.
As long as he stays away from the grenades.
Bro said up tilt Warlock punch on the same character is redundant too.
Absolutely not.
The reason this
That's
is so
facts.
scary normally is because you have to
Like,
find a gap and get your
two
way
strong ass,
on even ground,
charge ass
but
moves.
when you're up by this much, that is just not a thing.
No, it's certainly a task within itself, that's for sure. Of course, another grenade, right position, and Hurt doing a really good job of just hiding behind it. The shop is open. Sonic's not looking to buy. Okay.
So much work to be done here, but I mean, maybe he can slowly chip away at the stock. Enough trades, and you might be at up tilt kill percent. Just gotta stop the bleeding here. Oh, the forward air, not quite enough though. We see that kill at some criminally early percents off stage, but from the center, not so much.
No, and great precision there too. I mean, was able to again hit Snake without having to worry about grenades there as much. So definitely playing with some newfound confidence, but I can't help but
Get the sexy Ganon from Tears of the Kingdom.
You know, despite him being
Dude, if Ganon even played like, even if they gave me Toon Ganon, bro. Toon Ganon, that fight is one of my favorite fights, bro.
Just like that.
He had the double swords. You stabbed him in the head at the end.
Over and over again.
Bro, that was some real cinematic shit.
From an even game.
It really is, and Sonic's very well aware of it right now. Trying to keep Hurt off his feet as much as possible. Hurt kind of okay to just back.
Every Zelda that could have been a character got made into an assist trophy. Input could be sick. I think we could do away with Sheik now, bro. Not to say that we don't like input should be Sheik replacement, like, and still play somewhat similar to Sheik. But I think we are very far removed from Sheik, bro.
There's not one in front of her protecting him. That's going to be a really good way to infiltrate his space.
Our character was in one game. We're still holding on to that.
Tactical espionage, reconnaissance, all the spy words right there, man. Hurt was locked into the Snake mode. Okay. Nothing off the nair there.
Now that I think about it, of all the fights my favorite 3 fights would definitely be Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and Tears of the Kingdom.
Still Sonic's in the lead though. Playing with fire by picking those grenades up, but as long as he gets rid of them very quickly and he's keeping track of the timer.
Oh, dude, that gap is starting to close out here. Oh, I'm up there with you though. The air is fine.
Oh, this is a ridiculous comeback on Hurt's part.
Clinton administration characters is crazy, bro.
Dimed your way back into some positive footing here. Down smash. Oh, right to the back air. Oh, wait, who just did it to who? And Hurt with the pop ball.
Wait, what?
How?
He won?
How?
No way.
I need to know.
Okay, my guess is there was a grenade involved, and they both got hit by it. But because Snake is so much heavier, and they were at almost the same percent.
What about Zelda using the Sheikah Slate Pure Pad? Look, all I'm saying is, we now have good reference from Age of Imprisonment or whatever. Let's just take some reference from that, bro. If we're gonna make some characters, that was actually insane. If we're gonna make some characters from Zelda, you got some pretty good references. I would be down for the Sheikah Slate Pure Pad.
Snake becomes actionable off that Cypher, and he can press B. So I guess he just hesitated a little bit too much, and that gave Hurt the time he needed to pull a grenade out.
Oh, man, it's just so crazy up there in that magnifying glass. But again, that right there is the mark of 2 true born and bred competitors. I mean, I certainly thought that was the beginning of a Sonic's comeback. I mean, it felt like the stage was kind of working out in his favor. But, man, I say it once, I'll say it again. Even though you got the lead on Snake, it wasn't like a big enough lead for a Hurt Snake. You know, you had 2 stocks. He had the one.
I think Ganon being slow. Ganon's not really fast. And when you like watch the fight, like when you do the boss fights, he's not really like, he can warp. But like in most of the boss fights, his ass is just kind of walking at you.
Big shout out to Hurt.
Makes sense.
That was absolutely ridiculous. We're gonna throw it over to last on the analyst desk to check out some of the key moments in that set. Take it away, brother.
I mean, thanks guys for the.
Man, that boy Last dressed the fuck up. Okay.
Important to talk about off the bat. I had this whole spiel ready to rock and roll, but instead we've got to talk first.
What about Tetra from Wind Waker? I don't think she would ever be a character. That's what I plan to name my cat, though.
What went on there at the end, because we were all in complete shock. So Sonic's, you know, he was in a really good spot.
I'm glad my girl not watching.
He uses the spring to send Hurt up high, and it's kind of hidden back here behind the scoreboard, but you do see that Max was 100% right. Hurt managed to pluck a grenade, the mutual explosion, and then with the percentage difference, I don't think it was the percentage difference, but rather the weight difference between the 2 characters, with Snake being so much heavier than skinny little Sonic. He was the one who survived just that little bit longer with the detonation up in the blast zone, which means that Hurt.
I think low key, if they reimagine Link with all the fucking powers he has now, Link got to be a hot top tier, bro.
Used platforms in game 1 and 2, and
Link got to be a top tier, bro.
Was so much more difficult for him. So I've got this.
Could you imagine being able to craft shit for your recovery? Like his recovery is like he crafted a rocket.
I like to call Snake's house set up here on the left side of PS2.
Fuck the hero spin. We don't need that shit. You know what I mean? We get out of here.
Down a C4 as well, and once he stands
counter into stasis. Come on, man.
Grenades. This is what I like to call railroading for a fast character. Sonic, he's standing right here. He wants to get over here, but in order to do so, there's a C4 up on this platform. There's a grenade on this platform.
I mean, they didn't give Link all his powers when he, but like, for what it's worth, in Smash 64, he had Boomerang, Hero Spin, Bomb,
and makes it so much harder for him to get in. And guess
no
what
arrow, right?
When he
has
tries
Boomerang,
to just say,
right?
Screw it, I'm gonna go in anyway.
That's a pretty good amount of shit that he had. And hook shot, and hook shot. You're right, and hook shot.
Yay! Hurt just doing such a good job.
Those are like Link staples.
Platforms both offensively and defensively, and I think that was the big difference maker between him and Sonic's in that set. You need one of 2 things to beat a Sonic player. You need to be able to match him in speed, or you need to be able to make his speed irrelevant. And making that speed irrelevant is exactly what Hurt did in these first 2 games on PS2. I don't know what he did on FD. He's just cracked, but he is going to be moving on to grand finals on the winner's side, and to find out how the rest of the bracket ends up playing out.
So I mean, yeah, I mean, I feel like they definitely did. They did it justice to him.
Round of applause.
But
that's how you break down
Even if it didn't look like it, you could reflect stuff. I did not know
This
that.
guy a raise, man. Who's in charge around here?
I know. We got to find that guy. Okay, no, big shout out to Last. And of course, big shout out to all of you out there in the Twitch chat, man. If you're just tuning in, this is Top 4 here. Let's Make Big Moves 2026. I'm so excited to be back. I'm so excited to talk about this next match right here because I don't know how many times they played since Supernova.
I don't think it reflected, but it definitely blocked.
The run back from Supernova, okay?
I'm pretty sure the shield. I'm pretty sure it was a highly in shield too, but it blocked.
The first outing, and then they played again later on and back on the loser side where Spargo was able to defeat him. So now, here we are in New York, heart of the city. They're about to throw it down for your enjoyment.
Blacks.
Man, what a run from Spargo, by the way. He's been in the losers bracket for a while. Hanging on. He had a close call with Smoke, the rookie player, by the way, Game 5. A couple other close calls along the way, but he has made it all the way here to the top 4, looking for a shot at at grand finals if he can win the next 2 in a row.
It's going to be a task within itself. And I also just want to give a shout out to all the Ridleys out there, man. I've been a big fan since day numero uno. Rydra and Smob for sure. Definitely getting the job done. Hopefully, these two right here can tap into some of that energy and really make some magic happen here. Mega Man.
But yeah, I mean, overall, there's just a lot of shit we could do with Smash. I just don't even like. Well, there's no news. There's no talk about it.
Full force yesterday. Just how
And I feel like because of that, we need to keep focusing on Ultimate though. That's my least favorite thing about Smashers is that like the game started being a little unfun. Yeah, whatever. And everyone's like, man, I'm about to quit. We can't wait for the next game. We don't know if there's a next game, bro.
You're about to get hit on the way down. Having those small little openings like that make all the difference in a matchup.
Yeah, and even though the move only does 1 or 2% every time you pull it out, sometimes just disrupting their game plan is worth it. But also, I must say, Peepnut. This guy might be the most improved player of the past year. He's always been really, really good, but he's on some different type of time lately, bro. He did win Let's Make Moves Miami, which is absolutely ridiculous.
I would also probably be a little sad. Jesse Campbell said, I'd be sad if they announced the Ultimate Deluxe edition or whatever. But if it's Ultimate Deluxe, I'm down for. I don't dislike Ultimate. I just kind of like dislike Ultimate in its current state because we have a lot of shitty and annoying top tiers. Now, if we get Deluxe Ultimate, less what is that? Less buffer. Better online, 17 more patches. I'm in.
There's the up airs. Not letting them out of that
I'm
spot
in.
for free at all. You're going to have to swing aggressively. And I think that's exactly what he's waiting for. Okay, 6 frames on the grab. Get off stage.
I feel like Cloud has all
He's
the
dead.
right ingredients to deal with Mega Man. One of the best
My God.
characters, but
You were literally winning.
and Peepnut going to take full advantage of that. Actually,
Yeah, over the lifespan, bro. Over the lifespan.
Right back to even 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, you just cannot allow a player like Peepnut to get too much lead. Nice gets the footstool right into the lead.
Because I think they're gonna bring more shit, right? I mean, how many patches altogether do we have for Ultimate currently? Let me look. That's a good question.
I can't believe the weak forward air actually comboed right there. He wasn't even all that low to the ground when he landed it, but still just enough frame advantage. By the way, the footstool out of shield meta that's developed in like the last
Received over 30 updates during its post-launch support cycle, running from 2018 to 2021. Okay, 17 is not a bad number, especially if we got some more DLC.
Start to see shades of what we've seen in the first half of top 8 when it came to Peepnut's parries. Go ahead and make that a segment out there on YouTube. Peepnut's parries, okay? You can make a 20-minute long video about that. Nice cross slash. You're not jumping in on me anymore for free. Spargo likes to turn into what I call the turtle. He just runs up, takes that middle part of the stage away from their opponent. I can catch you out of the air with, cross slash, or I can run up and hold shield, let you hit me first, and then I go for up B out of shield every time.
Yep, or throw a whole bunch of back airs and entice them to run into something with barely any gaps in the pressure. So close right now. Spargo whipping a dash attack, but Peepnut doesn't take advantage. Hold on, are we going to see Limit get burned right here? Yes, we are. So efficient, from Peepnut.
Most certainly is. I mean, you got to be mindful, of course, of your tools and your opponent's tools, or I guess in that case, the lack thereof. Looking pretty.
How many years has Spargo been playing Cloud?
Back here, right there, on that second stock.
A lot. I feel like he was playing all of them.
Stock taken and a great spot dodge. Oh my goodness.
I low-key think some of these older characters don't need to exist anymore either, but like that's just me, man.
Just the leaves, and it made him lag because he clanked with it. So that gave Peepnut an even greater amount of time to run away. That was ridiculous.
He's so smart. He's so smart, but Spargo right here still with a lot of fight left in him.
Miascarado would be sick.
Working with some limit here pretty soon. It's in the neighborhood. There it is. Uh-oh. There it was, maybe. Hold on.
So much damage. We also have a jumpless Spargo, but he's able to.
That's just me, man. Look,
like,
why are we like? Is anybody playing Game & Watch and saying, "Damn, I need to buy the Game & Watch old handheld"? Because I don't think so.
Through some of the limits, but of course he keeps finding himself off stage. Of course, you get too close to that barrel.
I don't think so.
You're going to be in some trouble. You get too close to the knuckle sandwich. Well, you know how that ends. Okay, Z drop. Okay.
I think Spargo's competing in 2015, at least in like Mexico.
Great stuff right there on Peepnut's side as we close out game number 1.
That was so close for so long, and then it just wasn't.
Like, and I wouldn't even be like, I think Game & Watch could just go, but I think Rob could be like replaced with another robot that like plays somewhat similar to Rob, but like from a game that makes sense.
He's locked in when he's playing.
You know what I mean?
It's different.
So hard to get in, man.
He's different, man. He's quite literally different. I mean, being able to just also negate a lot of like the down airs on the leaf shot. I know we see that a couple times, but that last one.
Chibi Robo, maybe.
Position properly to do that, and then of course not dealing with forward air as much, especially as Sparg was trying to hold forward from one end of Pokemon Stadium to the other. Was able just to kind of limit away safely, especially with the lead. That's where we're going to see the most limits come out. So let's see how game number 2 treats us. Got to see some adjustments.
On the flip side, is there a newer character I've wanted Travis Touchdown forever, and I feel like he's never going to happen because No More Heroes is just. I mean, it's like a good franchise, but it's like not one that people be talking about, bro. I don't know. And then the last game was like all right. Like No More Heroes 2 is the best game they put out. No More Heroes 3 is actually pretty good, but it's not No More Heroes 2.
Being the strongest one, and then also up air to air, almost anything.
Oh yeah, no doubt about
I don't know why they buffed Game & Watch's up B, bro.
Not to be taken lightly at all. I mean, too often I see an opponent get caught with up air and they jump out of it. You know how that ends. Okay, wait, back to the opponent. Now, when either of these two characters back or to you at the ledge, you have got to proceed with caution.
Yeah, their back airs are absolutely lethal. You could say that about a lot of the casts, honestly.
The Astral Chain Pro Tag would have been sick, but yeah, the ship is passed for that.
Off stage, put that up tilt away.
Ryu Hayabusa could definitely make it in. I believe.
Is so good into these zoners. That forward air occupies so much space, can clank out a bunch of projectiles and just brute force your way through. Now that he has the lead, Peepnut's whole strategy is flipped on its head.
We're in the upside down now. That's plus on skill. And up tilt on the ready. Invincible on the first so many frames of that anyway. Great
hey, man.
On Peepnut's side.
If you gave me Diluc, I might fuck around. I don't think he's like the guy anymore, but you know. Monster Hunter could be sick. I'd be down for that.
Okay. Shooting the lemons right now.
Yeah, call that the lemon pepper.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Just peppering him with a couple nair shots right there. Build that damage slowly but surely. Ain't no reason to rush. You got 5 minutes on the clock.
Got a lot of time here to work with. And nice, just jumping right on top of him. Has to let it rip early on that time. Actually not electing to look for the limit cross slash. Looking to maybe play the long game in hopes that maybe he throws Leaf Shield. He can answer back with the limit.
I can see that. Oh, my God, and he got away with it.
Come here.
We getting Shadow the Hedgehog. Give Shadow the Hedgehog the gun and one spin dash and make it not even that good because he's not a spin dasher.
Aggressive landing though. Okay, Spargo, he looks angry.
Okay, Tiger.
Actually, don't even give him a spin dash. I'm down for Shadow the Hedgehog, gun, homing attack, and something else.
Right into the dash attack, and my goodness, okay. That was one of those like you watch with fun to the magnifying glass. You're like, is that going to kill?
Right.
It does.
And you can see the dark side of Leaf Shield right there. Sometimes the
Chaos Spear, maybe.
It's going to be unsafe on hit and actually get you punished pretty hard. Peepnut trailing by quite a bit now just because that move failed him in a crucial moment.
Unfortunately, sometimes your tools just...
I don't want Tails, bro. I think Tails lame as shit. And also, I just like Shadow. I would be down with, I would 100% be down with Knuckles, though.
Normal cross slash. Building up that meter right into the dash attack.
Peepnut has to dig deep, man.
I feel like they would make Shadow slightly less faster than Sonic, even though I don't think there's any, like, canonically, I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be the same speed, right?
But it's not going to clip them. Now, how do you get back down to the ground? You have such stubby little normals to contend with Cloud. Yeah, all right, there it is. Limit Blade Beam going to do it, and Spargo is in the fight.
Yeah, he is, with a lot of fight left in him. You know, I think the biggest difference maker, I think, in that match from what I've seen in game one was, you know,
Sonic is technically faster, but Shadow's a cheater.
Right.
in
Is that 'cause
combination with him
the boots?
throwing leaf shit or potentially him shooting the lemons. I mean, those are two very, very strong and very overutilized tools in Mega Man's kit for all the right reasons. But if I see you throw a leaf shield and I got Blade Beam on already, I'm down to do that trade.
I think
Run it up.
making a grappler in a
Is not in play. Very good projectile. Regular Blade Beam is kind of
in a platform fighter is proven to be a little difficult.
With limit, it's transcendent. It'll rip through all the other ones that Mega Man or any other opponent wants to put on the screen. Just completely ignore and not interact with them.
That's why
So
that's why Lorena is not that good so far.
Or at least building some damage with it. Wow, he clipped him.
In Rivals 2.
Another hugely valuable asset from Leaf Shield.
Yes. See, I felt like I was going to follow with your statement. I mean, Leaf Shield is at its most valuable when it's still around Mega Man and when he's up close and personal on the opponent, or when he's close enough to throw it safely. Long distance is a
Not the Drag X Drive guy. What the, my man said without new IPs, Nintendo about to add the Drag X Drive, dude. Are you for real?
In the middle of the Leaf Shield multi-hits right there to keep Spargo locked in it. It's just so clean. This guy's taking Mega Man to a level that anyone else could only dream of.
No, seriously. I mean,
That shit would be funny as hell. She is fun. Oh my God, you're getting dumpstered. 13%. It's
how's that gonna work?
2 stocks in under a minute. Barely a scratch on Peepnut here. This is Spargo he's fighting. That's a random cloud at his local.
And this is Sparg0 right here. The horns are out, but it does not seem to matter right here versus Peepnut. 90%. Leaf Shield on the ready. Need you to back it up a little bit. Yeah, I'm all over you. I'm all over you.
There we go. He fell out of the multi-hits again.
Okay, able to get one, cracking up that armor right there. Spargo showing me some signs of life, but it was looking all for naught there.
Love the fade back jump with the lemons as well. Just keeping the pressure up while retreating at the same time. It's so scary when Mega Man does that, man. It just makes you feel like you can never get a hit in on him. But here we go, Spargo finding a couple.
Yeah, definitely on his hit list. Nice, gets the falling up air and the immediate up behind the shield just to send that message. I'm in the deficit, but I still will lean into this gameplay up close. Put that down air away. That's just so crazy, bro.
Yeah, the added hit lag from colliding with the leaves, and it doesn't get destroyed. That's the most interesting thing. When it's still around Mega Man, even if you hit it, I believe it just stays out.
Yeah.
I think if we deleted Doc, it would allow Mario to stop being the zero to death ladder guy. I'm not deleting Doc for nothing. In the perfect world, Doc is staying. I love Doc, bro. I ain't deleting Doc for nothing, bro.
Spargo with a chance here. If he can take the stock, maybe there's a chance.
I would delete Luigi before I delete Doc.
Easy comebacks on Spargo's side, but you know, Peepnut has been on an absolute tear this weekend, and you know, he might know how to play against Cloud. I'm just gonna call it for what it is. Okay?
This is one of those matchups that you have to know now.
Better know if you're gonna play a character like Mega Man at this level.
Especially if you played Smash 4, right? The character has not changed all that much.
If Mario just played like Doc and had a Doc costume, I'm fine.
Look at that, though. Forward air, that's something that has changed greatly between the games. That used to be one of the weakest moves in the game, and now it takes stock so early. Peepnut showing that off right there.
I also think there's another character I was just thinking about.
If there's any Peepnut fans in the audience,
Oh, when they take Wii Fit Trainer out, because they're gonna take her out. As long as that other character from Ring Fit Adventure is still fun, I might just go ahead and move over.
Of course, not going to roll the dice with limit cross slash. After that hits your shield or parry, it still kind of ain't your turn.
Yeah, it's very, very safe.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, the knuckle sandwich.
Here we go. Game 4 here, 2-1 in Peepnut's favor. On the verge of, I mean,
I'm with you. This iteration of Mario was not fun.
Really carved his way into that elite pantheon.
Ring Fit Adventure, yeah.
Recently.
Oh yeah, without question.
It almost feels like there's nobody that is just a lock-in to beat him.
I mean, it feels like we're just full circle. You know, beginning of the game's history, you know, we had a Mega Man problem, and now here we are, man, on this side of it. I don't know what side this is, but we're definitely on the opposite side in the beginning. Here we go. Nice, gets the back throw, catching the soft air on the way down, just to be answered back with forward air. Yeah, this is the Spargo I know right now, just holding forward and chasing you down like a man possessed.
These two right here?
Have to use limit one way or another.
This is the perfect replacement for Wii Fit Trainer.
Or throw the limit blade beam just to present.
Okay, yeah.
Threat. Oh my God, the tech chase on the platform.
There's two athletic niggas from an athletic game.
That is a chef's kiss indeed. And of course, you can't even empty jump for free.
You know?
Because he has
perfect replacement.
The lemons just to keep you at bay, nothing off the down air, but gets the up smash instead. My goodness.
It's a pretty quick out of shield option. I want to say his up smash is something like 8 frame startup. And that's dangerous, man. A lot of things could be -8 in this game, especially aerials that aren't perfect.
So what flaming ponytail mode? That's deep breeze. You know it. You know it. We're back. You can take Sun Salutation out. Give it. You know how you have to use the ring to like shoot shit? I don't know if y'all played it or not, but you have to use the ring to shoot shit. Give me that. That's a laser. I'm down.
Glowing blue. And yes, has to let
Short hop air puffs.
I'm loving the slight adjustment to the approach. Or I guess the lack thereof. I'm physically not going to deal with lead shield. I'm going to let my blade do the work for me. What the hell? And then the slow recovery on the way down just to be met with up tilt. My goodness.
Bro, Peepnut turned Cloud into Peach right there with how floaty that climb hazard was on the way down, and it gave him just enough time to find a Shoryuken for the stock.
Gee.
Oh my God, what is going on?
I can't breathe. Okay. Lead at hand right now certainly belongs to Peepnut. Spargo trying to carve his way into something. Back row.
Okay,
Okay,
lead shoots out. Yeah, say
Say
goodbye to your jump and your limit.
Right here. Peepnut.
I'm giving it up for that joke. Nah. Nah, man. That was a solid joke. Y'all being too woke right now. That was a solid joke. Come on. Come on, y'all being too woke. That was a solid joke, bro. Unless you're white, then I don't know if I can vibe with that joke. Like, yeah, I'm saying, who'd you vote for?
Yeah. Okay, this is so tense right now. Spargo back to the wall.
Who else is racist in my chat? What are you talking about? What did I miss?
Up air through the platform. You ain't landing for free. Oh, great pass.
That's cooked.
And then gets the up tilt to close it out.
Peepnut beats Spargo.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know what to say. Look at this man stoic with his hands behind his back waiting
Yeah,
for the
that's fair.
handshake. Spargo taking a second to shake that one off. Process
It's
what
cooked,
just
bro.
happened. Bro, I'm saying it right now. A year ago, nobody would have considered the possibility. Nobody. But here it
Well,
is,
yesterday,
live in front
I
of
don't
you.
think,
Peepnut
okay,
is just
2
on
days
a
ago.
generational run in the last 6 months, maybe even a little bit longer than that. Most improved player from 2020.
Okay, the first one, you're being too woke on that. Bro did look kind of high. You know what I mean? Like, the eyes was low. I get it. You know what I mean? That could have been a white guy who would have said the same thing. The other guy saying Monty like 0, that was weird. I will give that up. That was weird.
Okay, in the header.
That was weird. I will give that up.
Damn.
But the other day, the other guy who was asking about the N-word shit, that was super weird, but that was YouTube. And I expect YouTube to be a little weird.
Said it very perfectly at the very end.
Sorry, YouTube niggas. Y'all niggas are weird over there, bro.
Peebing, he cannot be stopped, and I think
You know?
I have the perfect.
Not all of
clip from
y'all,
one of the
but that's
games
usually where the weird
to
shit
talk
come from.
about why Peepnut is so good, especially in matchups like this. This is from game number 2. When he was
Working on it.
completely denying Spargo space. You see him playing around. He's just going to keep sending projectiles Spargo's way. This is actually the clip that I was ready for. Hang on, I think it's this one. It's this one. Peeb, as soon as Spargo goes in on him, he's immediately going back towards the corner where he can set up an advantageous situation against him. And if Spargo gets aggressive, he's going to immediately get caught and sent off stage where Peepnut is more comfortable against him. The vast majority of those stocks.
Y'all actually haven't been on y'all game today, bro. If I'm being honest, it was a pretty tame YouTube chat.
He placed himself in the
No
corner
weird shit
over
happened
and
today,
over
bro.
again,
What happened to
knowing
y'all?
that Spargo wasn't really just going to
What happened to y'all, bro?
Just send Blade Beam, especially with Peepnut having a 2-stock to 1 lead. And so every single time that Spargo then tried to bring that lead back, Peeb was like, have a nice trip off stage once again, down to the blast zone. He is just so good at playing for those win conditions, and they're different every matchup, so I'm 100% certain that as we go into this losers final versus Sonics, it's going to be an entirely different game plan coming out from Peeb, and I can't wait to break that down after it takes
Let's
place.
talk about eugenics as a palate cleanser.
The set itself. So Max and Rod, back to you guys.
Wow, man, big shout out to last person breaking that down.
Let's get a little weird real quick. You niggas are...
Already just breaking down that magic for us. And
Oh, that's funny, bro. Don't actually do it, but that's funny.
Top 4 for the third-party characters living Sakurai's dream. I don't even know how to call this one.
Don't actually do it, but that's funny.
That was that last match was just really Chef's kiss. And unfortunately, we cannot dwell too much on that past because we got to keep it moving forward. Okay, we got Peepnut and we got Sonics. This one's going to be crazy.
Man, we had 4 different countries in top 4, and now we got 3 in top 3. Peepnut, the last bastion of the United States of America right now. So what's left of the Patriot in me is rooting for him to take this one. He's got to take down Sonics in the process, but this is a rematch from Let's Make Moves Miami, and he was able to.
Scientology is cringe. Oh my God! Yo, what time? Hold on. What time does High Guard start?
To kind of chase Sonic around up in air. They both have a very similar
10 a.m. PST.
As well. No hitbox on recovery. They're kind of looking to do the same thing.
So 12 p.m. my time.
So I'm curious to see how this one is all going to break down. Of course, I know Sonics is very ready. I can see it all over his face in Winners Finals. He wants to get back to that grand final spot, and I think he has what it takes to get it done.
Yeah, I mean, if Sonics goes 3 for 3 in his last 3 tournaments, that would be one hell of a way to break the curse. And Peepnut looking for the back-to-back Let's Make Moves trophies.
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, Hurt, who was in grand finals last year at LMBM, is looking to put himself in that list of champions at this event. So, I don't know, man. Any timeline here is amazing. We got Konami, Capcom, and Sega going at it right now. Could you write a more perfect top 3? And we just had Square get knocked out of the bracket as well. That is so fire, dude. Truly blessed here.
16-year-old me, 15-year-old me. If I would have told him that these characters would have been in top 5,
anyway,
I would have crapped my pants. No lie.
Anyway, man.
It would be hard to believe.
Listen, bro.
I'm sure we all shed at least one.
I'm gonna be so real with y'all, bro. I read this thing the other day, and it was like, you know, sometimes the reason why people don't be staying is because they don't feel like they can get included in the chat, and sometimes y'all niggas be doing that, bro. Let me be real with y'all, bro. Y'all gotta live a little, man. Y'all gotta live a little, man. I don't want to assume the worst of everybody that comes in here. Sometimes there's some people that come in here talking some shit and they gotta go immediately. But we in a weird part of life right now where everything sucks. So, you know, the best way to get through it is sometimes you laugh through that pain. So every now and then a joke hits, and it could be a little offensive or it could be a little funny, bro. It could be. That's not true though. That's not true though, Gresh. It's not the first time you said something. You be ready to shoot the gun, bro. You be ready to shoot the gun. Come on now.
They do a lot less damage, but they stop your spin dash cold in its tracks.
Your sword, your hand be sheathed though. That shit be ready to go. But I saw that and I was thinking about it and I was like, do I really have an inviting environment for people, like new people? And I don't know if I can answer the question yes. And that's not even just all on y'all. Sometimes when somebody comes in and they are a little annoying, like I'm already on edge, and that's just from years of having to deal with annoying people. You know what I mean? I know that's sometimes on me, but at the same time, we do got to do a better job of like, as a whole, of like getting people to want to like speak up, talk, maybe play some games together. So, you know, the caught emo is very good. You gotta get a little weird sometimes. My biggest thing is I don't want nobody walking in off their first stream and disrespecting me. Especially if we ain't got no rapport. My biggest thing here always is if we ain't got no fucking rapport, don't be talking to me like you know me, because you don't. You know what I mean? Other than that, you know, don't be incredibly racist or incredibly stupid, and we're good. But hey, man, race jokes be funny sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't even know what kind of stage he would prefer because, you know, I'm not a Sonic player by trade or anything, but I could imagine that Mega Man probably thrives on the smaller ones. The lemons do not go all that far when you shoot them out. Yeah. So you'd rather play at that mid-range or maybe a little bit past mid-range, but not quite across the stage. No. Snake's grenades, when you throw them, I mean,
I appreciate it. Matty Mar said, I don't know you that well, but I fuck with you. So far, hey.
Meanwhile, maybe Sonics is going to look to expand the floor plan here, just get a lot of time to find those whiff punishes.
Well, yeah, but like,
so ridiculously fast that he can even chase after the third.
The unfortunate part is, why do I have to tell you that, bro? Like, I think if like,
you got to be perfect with your time.
This is not just for you. This is just for anybody. I think if I'm gonna go eat with my friends, right? And this isn't even what you did, but like this. I think if I'm gonna go eat with my friends, like the friends that you know that are my friends, like if I'm gonna go eat with Coney, I'm gonna go eat with Rod. You know, niggas I'm hanging out with all the time. And I did not say, hey, you should come with us. Why are you trying to come with us? Now I'm put in a position to be like, yeah, my nigga, no. I hate that. I hate that, bro. Read the room, my nigga. It ain't that hard.
Almost 90% unanswered.
It ain't that hard.
Gets back on, courtesy of the leaf.
Oh, TK man, big fan. What y'all about to do? Oh, we about to get some food. Oh shit, you know what? I need to get some food too, man. Let me come through. No. No.
Oh my God.
If I wanted you to come over and say we about to get some food, are you hungry? Come on, man.
Okay.
Shit, I could eat.
Starting to make him sweat a little bit. so much different from what was happening at the beginning of the match. But a whipped up tilt going to put him in prime position for a big punish. Yeah, there we go.
We had that problem with one of Coney's viewers. Never happened to me yet. But we had that problem with one of Coney's viewers. And that nigga, like, it was me, Coney, and Coney's wife, brother. And I was like, and bro was just, he was coming through. And I was like, hey, nah. Nah, man. We got to be serious about that. Shot.
Just peeping around. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand.
Just straight peeped on him, bro.
Jesus.
Oh,
My
Jesus.
God.
It's not fair, man. How is he so good?
He's just different.
That shit was funny, though, when he told me that. I was like, damn, that would have pissed me off.
They are so happy to see this guy succeeding. He is such a lovable character as well. One of the
I mean, I don't even think it's got to be that short of a conversation. I'll sit and talk to anybody, but like, these are my least favorite interactions when I'm talking to someone. Okay, the first one is you being overly friendly with me when I don't know you like that. The second one is if you run up to me and you're like, TK, and I'm like, oh, what's up, man? And you're like, nothing, and then we're just standing there. And then now I got to interview you, you know. And I'm like, so how you liking the tournament, bro? Like, what's your bracket like? I don't give a shit about your bracket, nigga. Like, but here I am now. It's awkward as fuck. So now I gotta do it.
Off stage though. Hold up. Let's see. How can he interrupt this recovery? Okay.
Spring in the corner. The 4-frame option out of the mix. Holding shield and smart to go.
That shit, bro. I'm like, bro, come through, get your picture. Come with a question that you already had, and we gonna make it work. We gonna make it work.
And away. It's one thing to be safe. It's one thing to play far away though.
Now I'm tasked with building the conversation, or I just leave, and next thing you know, I'm reading Twitter. Yeah, bro, I went up to say what's good to TK. He said what's up and just walked past me like I ain't with nothing. Okay, but you didn't tell him the full story, my man. You ain't telling the full story. You ain't telling him you were just standing around me the whole time doing nothing, just in my presence.
It's getting pressed. It's getting wore out here, and for good reason. I mean, we have seen just the small gaps in Peepnut's armor and how efficient Sonics is at just finding those weaknesses,
absorbing my aura,
and making you pay for it. Hold on, has you off the stage.
And one thing Mega Man can do out of
hey, I take a dap up. Right? That's one of the quickest keep it movings ever. Like, hey TK, and we just walk past each other. That's like probably top one. That's probably top one interaction. You know what I mean? TK was good.
I'm scared, Ron. 4 frames of pain, right in your face. My goodness.
Kind of biss. Yo, Blue, y'all gonna play y'all gonna play Deadlock after this? Because once this is done, I'm playing Deadlock.
And conversely, a move that strong, guess what? Should not be that fast. Okay, fighting game.
Bro, all of us are parasocial.
That's true. Yet it is.
I appreciate that a lot too. Hey man, I watch you. Like, it's just there's several ways to not be awkward, but I feel like everyone picks awkward. It's crazy.
I gotta come down off of that high.
It's crazy, bro.
I'm sorry, Mac.
Like, there's several ways.
You gotta think, especially when you're playing one of these characters like Mega Man.
I'm about to go to be for realsy. Hey man, if y'all see me on Deadlock, send me an invite, bro. Who got my Deadlock vote? Silver.
Peepnut staying ironclad with the mental and able to pull it back, turn it into a game 1 win.
I think you did great. I mean, if I don't remember the interaction, I promise you probably did great.
Belongs in the Sistine Chapel, man. It's art. God. Okay,
it's a silver sweep. Yeah, she seems kind of. Dude, but that's the thing. This is my other thing. Regardless of how much fame I have, we are at a Smash Brothers tournament, bro. We're at a Smash Brothers tournament. I am nobody out these walls. Well, that's not technically true, but like, I'm definitely less of somebody than you think I am. You know what I mean? I paid the same amount of money to get for the venue fee as you did. I have no security. You know what I mean? None of that shit. No one's checking you to talk to me. You don't have to be nervous. You don't have to be nervous to talk to me. It's a quick. If there's no headset on my head, I am friendly enough for you to be like, "What's good?" You know what I mean?
Guessing game on the way down. Of course, he knows he's not going to down there every time. So
that's fair. CM, that's what CM said. A lot of guys that are coming to you are nervous, which amps the awkwardness. I just, in my head, I've never tried to perpetuate the fact that I'm like some super celebrity, because I actually hate people that have egos for this game, because 99% of the people who have egos for this game can't do shit in real life, and I never want to be that person.
Right now, Sonic's definitely figured some things out. Gets the double up air. Can I get a triple?
You know,
oh, okay.
I never want to be that person.
But you know, more of those are coming. Whoa. Okay, back here. I'm going deep.
Niggas can press buttons good in this shit. You ask them to do basic math, they can't do it. You ask them, do they separate their whites from their colors? They can't do it. You know. Would I take an unopened Cutwater as a gift? Not only would I take it, I shotgun it in front of you.
Is that real? I do not think
I shotgun it in front of you, bro.
I know if I don't know nothing, I know that move.
A Cutwater? Come on, boy. You know I fuck with a Cutwater heavy.
The button right there, but you blinked and the stock was gone. You just ain't
you can perfectly calculate frame data but can't fill out a multiplication table. That's what I'm saying, man. Like I be in this real life shit, bro. No, you know what? Actually, let me tell you, this is the biggest ego death of all top players, okay? And I feel so bad in saying this because everyone's think I'm hating on them, but this is actual factual, okay? Before I started playing Smash in any capacity like that, like in tournament, I knew of Smash like competitively. I thought it was this crazy e-sport, all this other good shit. So because of that, like in the Melee days, but like right before, oh, nice back air, right before, what is it called? Brawl came out, you know, and like Melee was still kind of like at its peak. What name did you know at that time? It was Mewtwo King. It was Mewtwo King. Never saw him. Never knew who he was. Anything like that. But I knew who he was. I never saw him like in person, whatever. But I knew that he was considered the best Smasher in the world, right? And I was like, damn, that's fucking sick, right? I go to some tournament, Columbus, maybe MLG Columbus. I go to a tournament. I meet Mewtwo King for the first time. That showed me everything I needed to know. I was like, I'm not looking up to these niggas. I'm not looking up to any of these niggas, bro. Are you for real? Like, these are the niggas you guys are looking up to?
You just don't. You're just not Pete.
Hell no. Hell no.
Hey, nice gets the standing.
So, you know?
Okay, I'm liking his corner positioning here. We need to see a little bit more of this from Signs. He wants to figure out a way to win this. Nice gets the drag down. Nothing off the one jab. Nobody home.
Two tournaments later, my girlfriend at the time, Reset, trolled the fuck out of me. We went to some tournament in the Midwest or whatever. Mewtwo King was running around the tournament venue or the hotel venue that we were all staying at, whatever, looking for a place where he could play friendlies. It is like 2 a.m. It is like 2 a.m., bro. He knocks on my door. I open the door. It's 2 a.m. I'm like, yo. He's like, I need a place to play. It wasn't Melee, it was Brawl at the time. He's like, I need a place to play. I'm gonna play in here. And I was like, what? And my girlfriend was like, oh, that's fine. Come on in, Jason.
Sonic slips in with the jab, knocks him off. Oh, the crash bomb almost. That could have comboed into back air.
She is laughing her ass off, bro. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. She is. I mean, she's laughing harder than she's ever laughed a day in her life, bro. Like, bro, he brought in this setup. He brought this guy Peef in. They're playing whatever. They're playing whatever. Mewtwo King smells like he hasn't taken a shower in like 3 or 4 days, right? I'm pissed because now it's in my room. Now it's in my room. You know what I mean? This is back when we were on some like real Smashboard shit too. So, right? So they play for like 2-3 hours, whatever. It's like 5 a.m. He's like, yeah, man, I need to use Smashboards real quick. And he was like, can I use your computer? I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. He grabs my laptop. All right, like let's say this is the laptop bottom and this is the laptop screen. He grabs my laptop by the screen like this and picks it up, and he starts using my computer. And I just looked over at Reset, and she's still smiling. And I was like, I think I'm gonna break up with you.
Layers to all the pressure and the zoning and all that stuff, and then fighting up close is not very intuitive with a character like Mega Man. But of course, Peep has been at it for so many years that it feels like second nature.
She thinking this shit mad funny. She thinking this shit funny as fuck. I was like, nah, I think I'm gonna break up with you for real. And when he left, we got into like a long argument, bro.
Audience, let's make some noise.
We got into like a long argument, bro. I was like, none of this was funny, bro. I was like, I don't like that guy. Like, just, you know what I'm saying? You invited him to my room. Now my room smells like this. The room smelled like that for like the rest of the night, by the way. Like, it was that type of funk.
And also the new to the top level of this game, Bob. Everyone wants to see
So.
it happen.
Let's see if we can make it happen here.
Yeah.
Kicking this one off. Very cool.
She was trolling me, bro. My ex was evil. We're cool now because it's been a long time, but man, she was evil as fuck when we were dating. But I was young and in love and shit. You know, I was like 23 or something.
Metal blade in hand makes the ledge trapping so much more dangerous. Just throwing a couple projectiles out. None of them are going to connect, but finally the leaf shield will. And Sonic's is still stuck in.
But this is why I be having like he's did you meet in the scene? Yeah. Well, we met like basically through Zat chat. It was crazy. She was like in the Michigan scene and I was in the Maryland scene, and I used to go to Midwest a lot for tournaments, so that's kind of how we met. This is why, like, when I tell y'all niggas I have gripes with Mutual King, it's not just like he was loud on commentary. That's actually the least of my gripes. I don't give a shit about that. But there's all these people that have stories about this nigga, and for some reason when I bring it up, now I'm a bully because he has autism instead of the people who are like willingly allowed him to be a menace to society and being his friend and not helping him understand why these are problems. But I'm the bad guy. Okay, buddy.
This could be a bad
time
right here for Peepnut.
All right. How does he land the kill here? That is the biggest question, because the longer the stock goes on, the more chip damage he's going to take.
But I'm the bad guy. Yeah, he'd be my op for he'd be my op for a long time, bro. I'm gonna throw shade whenever I can throw shade. I don't care. I met my hero, and I never want to meet my heroes again.
I'm loving that F smash too. Like,
I bet you some people probably feel that about me too, bro. They wanted to get a picture. I was busy. They said, don't meet your heroes. Well, at least your heroes smell great. How about that?
Great option right there just to take away some grounded space.
At least your heroes smell great, bro.
Okay, Max starting to get away from him a little bit.
It just looks so difficult to approach as Mega Man, and now that Peepnut is feeling that pain, things are starting to spiral a little bit for him, but not too bad.
I met my hero Aqua next to 15 minutes.
Make up for that with a couple good combos.
I mean, we've seen it before too. It usually starts out of that leaf shield, but he has to find a way to get close enough to Sonic.
Anyway, all this to say, I don't even know how we got to this point.
No hesitation. That move is pretty hard to punish, especially if you second guess yourself.
I don't even know how we got to this point, but all things to say, I'm human just like the rest of y'all. And if you're being annoying to me, like I can say that, and if I'm being annoying to you, you can also say that. It is what it is. And yeah, don't meet your heroes.
And then, of course, as you're trying to spring your way back, you got to work around the forward air, the back air, all of it. It's crazy.
Oh, also play Deadlock.
Wow, caught with the back hit of the
We were talking about people being overly familiar at tournaments. Yes. Yeah. So don't do that either, bro. If I don't know you, I don't know you, man. Like, I mean, like, most of the people in MDVA I know a lot. Like, that's cool. But, like, just, like, if you watch my streams and, like, we don't even be joking like that with each other on stream. Don't pull that shit up. Don't try to pull that shit on me in person, man.
Go for the throw off stage. What's the mini game? Immediate up B and risky business. Going right for the ledge.
Missed me with that deadlock. Whoa.
That was airtight.
And the kill percents, I have to bring it up. We've seen Peepnut take such early stocks. I feel like up tilt is already going to do the job. Meanwhile, only one of these guys is surviving until 200.
Well, yeah, because I think every like I'm telling you, man, everyone is just like they're ready to defend him, but they're not ready to teach him. If I'm being honest.
That's all you're getting, though. Of course, backing Sonics down into the corner. You know, we talked about how great Sonics is in the corner and off stage in that exact combination.
But get me a Cutwater.
Not bad either.
Give me a Cutwater.
Down smash. I ain't seen that.
Yeah. If you want a real solid TK Breezy interaction, let me see that Cutwater off rip.
Peepnut will go there.
Let me see that Cutwater off rip, my boy.
This game is such an important match. Looking to secure counter pick advantage in the event of a game 5.
This is where a swing can happen. But I'm seeing a swing and a miss right here from Sonic. You got to get out that corner.
Hold the tech change. Beautiful. Sonic's a little bit greedy. Rolling toward Peepnut there.
Okay, we got two opponents right now tossed out there faster. I got a 4-frame back air versus a 5-frame forward air. Both sides.
I'm bringing two cold ones. We got, hey, we got to crack one open, bro.
Gets the lemons off the stage, down throw.
Oh, again! Sends him straight to hell, and Peepnut goes on 2-1. Rod, do you remember when Peepnut was down 70% to 200?
I remember.
Now look at that victory screen, and what does it say?
What I remember then versus what's happening are two very different things.
I think.
But that's what the replays are for, man. Big shout out to Devi3K. Hold up a minute.
I low-key think.
Look at that. That's just a work of art.
If Peepnut, who has the better chance of beating Hurt? Who has a better chance of beating Hurt, y'all? Who you think?
Option away one at a time off stage and just making Sonics eventually have to run into that hard knuckle. What a ridiculous finish to the game. Peepnut showing off all the hypest things that this character has to offer.
Yeah.
You can play Mega Man like a complete snooze fest, but he does not. He doesn't need to, and he chooses not to.
He chooses not to. He chooses to hold forward in a way that only Mega Man kind of can. Here we go, potential final game, depending how it all shakes out. Let's see if Sonics has some fight left in him. Okay. Looks like Mega Man first to draw blood. Yeah, Leaf Shield getting busy early.
Yep, and the Metal Blade and the Crash Bomb all coming out in the first 10 seconds of the match. My man has taken down all the Robot Masters. Now he's looking to take down Speedman as well.
Chat saying Peeb.
Got a lot of options on that utility belt. More options than
Chat saying Peeb, bro.
Okay, dash attack through. And of course, forcing the advantage to the corner.
Chat right. Chat right.
We didn't really get to see Sonics do as much to Peepnut. Having to work around forward air, back air, and of course down air to seal the deal.
Oh no, he's dead!
I'm sorry, y'all. Let me tell you how sorry I am. I prophesized it, and I brought it into fruition. I'm so sorry.
60% just disgustingly early, man. Keep in mind, this guy has lived to 200 or damn near it several times in this set already.
Survivability.
The foot's still out of shield. It's the lead shield. Who done? Oh my God. I was getting flashbacks.
We were playing some games, okay? And it wouldn't have been the biggest flashback, but it would have been a flashback to about 30 seconds ago. Okay. Sonics really has to lock in. I'm talking severely because it's looking anything but pleasant. Okay, Leaf Shield. Alleviating some of the pressure Sonics is bringing. The movement, the maneuverability. Still a lot right now for Mega Man to have to work with. Back here on the ready. There it is.
Saving that air dodge to the very end of his recovery path right there. Sonic's trying to dig deep and find some kind of kill move here. Dare I say he's even getting desperate. This is a player who's known for his patience, not losing it.
I know, right? I mean, kind of, don't be mad when I pull a U on you, okay?
Yeah.
Taking a page out of his book. Okay,
this
nice.
you?
Yeah, right. This you. I know this ain't you, right? But this is you off the stage again. And yes, finding his way back in aggressively this time. Understanding, going for like the safe recovery, probably not going to work. I'm going to have to throw out a forward or a back air to get it done. So what does that mean in turn? Probably I should stay on stage. Okay. On top platform right now, a lot of just chip damage. My God. Oh no. I mean, stare down the barrel of the arm right there. Okay.
Wow, turning around and everything. Jesus. Okay, basically a full stock ahead. Almost lapped in percent at this point. I feel like death is very soon around the corner for Sonics.
Death is imminent. Okay. Forward air, coast to
No
coast.
way.
The stock is toast. You're a ghost. Oh my God. It's Peepnut. He's looking powerful right now.
What do you even do when you're down 2 stocks against Mega Man, especially in the hands of this guy?
I don't want to abandon that hope, but it's looking like I might have to here. Science has to make a play here and fast. This time just running right up on Peepnut. Okay. Okay, goes for the up air. Can't quite catch Sonic.
Is Peeb really a student of the game, bro? Oh my God.
And Mega Man again. That's a spot no opponent wants to be in at all. Oh my God, get out that corner.
He's just so content to take his 3-4% at a time with these leaf shields over and over again. Because as long as it's there, Sonic can't come in and approach you.
Yeah, less is sometimes more. And unlike the Spargo match, not throwing it nearly as much, just really holding it because he knows that this juncture match Sonic has to approach. Can't even run up and go for like something drop shield. The active the leaf shield will just catch that. Yep, another one.
Pretty respectable amount of damage here from Sonic. So you could really tell the gap in the punish game, right? We're seeing Peepnut get under 10% almost every time from lemons and leaf shields and metal blades and all that. But when Sonic gets his hands on them, it could be damn near 40, 50%.
It really can be.
Of course, those opportunities are few and far between. Peepnut making sure that Sonic's is not able to get in and make anything meaningful happen.
Yeah, and he's doing a really good job at that, just holding Sonic's down at the ledge in a way that he really hasn't let go of since the set started. Nice. Gear keeps you in the corner. You know he's lurking. You know he's lurking.
That up air is so scary, man. I've seen people die at literally 7% at Peepnut's hands.
Yes. Uh-oh. Okay, in the corner. Hyper Kirby off the ledge. Narrowly escaping the F smash. Come here. Oh, no pivot grab. But the back air, not going to be enough. Second lease on life. Okay, talk about precision.
He literally can't take another back air. Like, it's cooked.
How do you even do this, man? Genuinely. You are one hit away, and that one hit could be several moves from Mega Man. Oh! I didn't think it was going to be all that.
Oh, Jesus, Jermaine, LaBelle Christ. My God.
Oh, Black Jesus. That was crazy, bro. I don't even know what
Max,
to say.
what?
Oh, my God.
The crash bomb detonating, outlasting the air dodge, getting it right into the down air. Peepnut does it again. 3-1 over Sonic's, making his second consecutive Let's Make Games Grand Finals appearance. First it was in Miami, and now he's doing it again in New York.
Doing it again. There's not a stage bigger this year, friends, than what we've seen so far here at Let's Make Big Moves, okay? This is absolute insanity. Wow.
The PM 3.02 Squirtle? By the time PM 3.02 was done, I actually was a Pikachu player.
To do it than Peepnut. Such a nice, genuine
But then they nerfed Pikachu's QAC2, but didn't nerf anything about Rob, so I quit.
Oh, I'm in.
Yeah.
You know, I love me some Gen 3.
Yeah.
Okay, now. Didn't know it was going to break down like that. But on the topic of breakdowns, we got to throw it over to our man, Last, to break down that whole...
32 subs today, man.
Go ahead, Last.
Thanks, Rod. Welcome back to the breakdown presented by House of 3000. And wow, Peepnut is in his second consecutive.
Y'all killed it today, bro. Hey, man, YouTube. Let me be real with y'all, man. Let me see like one more member. Let's type this shit off, bro. We have one new member today over on YouTube. 32 subs here on the Twitch side of things. Come on, man. I know one of y'all got that $6 on me. I know one of y'all got the $6. Gifting the sub over to J Rush. 33 of them bad boys. What was Juchain's brother's name? Squeak. Listen here, y'all. It's been a great damn stream, bro. We got Last talking about whatever. We got a grand finals that might put me to sleep. This might, if that first match take 8 hours, I might just go ahead and log off, play some Deadlock right now. I will be playing Deadlock after this. I don't think I'm gonna stream it though. Who knows? I'm lit. If I am gonna stream it, maybe it's on TK Breezy too. But because I do have a second channel where I'll be streaming sometimes. Either way, this grand finals is not what I was expecting to see, bro. New subs. If you just got a sub today and you still on the channel, let me see some emotes right now. Oh no, Bono coming through saying, let me go ahead and join up real quick. Everybody who got a sub today, and everybody, Staffa coming through as well.
You win perfect.
Oh, by the way, man, Fetty Wap back. Fetty Wap back. You know what I'm saying? Forgot my boy Fetty is back. You know what I'm saying? I see the people coming through. Now listen here, bro. As I said, man, like, you know, with enough interest, maybe I'll stream on the second stream for a little. Oh, Cold Train gifting a sub to the one true sub or scrub. Come on now. He free at last. He's free at last. Let's say we're about to get into this grand finals though real quick. But thank y'all for coming to this tournament real quick. I appreciate everybody who came through. Also on the YouTube side of things, man, if y'all not gonna become a member, you know what I'm saying? One thing y'all can do, if you're already still over there, you haven't already hit this shit, make sure y'all niggas hit the fucking like button, bro. Hit that like over there. I'm hearing another one. Artie and Holy gifting a sub to Evil Cloud. Something like that. Anyway, we just hitting buttons. Seriously though, if y'all about to chill out over there and oh, looks like we're right into it. Can't even talk about it no more. Don't matter. Let's get to the match. Let's get it.
I think one thing Hurt has on his side that Peepnut does not.
Had to hit it one time for the one time. It's my favorite shit.
One doesn't work well. I got a whole nother set that you gotta face me on. So let's see how it all unfolds. Okay. Back to the ledge right now. I'm just leaning into the lemons. I'm leaning into it, okay? In this middle part of the stage. Whoa. Okay. He's maybe trying to dash grab the grenade and maybe F smash. I'm not entirely sure what that was.
Not the gospel podium. Yeah, come on now. Come on now. You know I got the gospel podium on deck now, my boy.
Up about 70%. And he could extend that even further. We got the C4 on the ledge right now that could shut down some of those high recovery mix-ups and also just make.
We got 51 likes, $2 of chat revenue. We love that.
No doubt about it. I mean,
chat revenue. On a bundle dropping the. Yeah, buddy.
I mean, as you're trying to roll back, I can reset you with
I'm a 20-minute paradox
you know what I'm saying? If you're rolling correct,
of the T congregation. Yes, sir. Church of Jesus Christ. 37 people in that bad boy, bro. Damn. We doing it up. 42 gifts until badges are upgraded. I don't know what that means, but appreciate y'all, man. We keeping it up. Hey, I'm moving closer to my old goal of 300, bro.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah. Interesting. Oh, nice. I'm going to go ahead and duck right up underneath that. Bye. Dash attack through the chaos, through the smoke, but where there's smoke, there's certainly fire.
And when there's fire, there's hurt.
And Breeze we trust. Hey.
Holding the match. Oh my goodness, and I'm dousing those flames. Up tilt style. Peepnut right here, equalizing the stocks. Let's do it.
And one of the most reliable tools for Snake to zone break, that dash attack, has so much end lag, and that's going to lead to very early kills if Peepnut blocks it.
Okay, and of course, that's a big if. Very hard to block that at times.
Yeah, if Hurt is just a little bit careful with when he chooses to throw that out, we might not see too many more of those up tilts come through.
Uh-oh. Okay, dash attack cross up on the shield. Find yourself off stage. That time, no C4 to make the aqua recovery a thing. Uh-oh.
Trying to lock Hurt down with these lemons and the metal blades as well. I feel like when you have a projectile of your own,
I will say, though, we've lost 2 stocks in like 2-ish minutes. They're not camping. They're not camping. I mean, there's projectiles out, but they're not just like, yeah, I'm chilling over here, though.
Yeah, straight up one of the best.
Okay, backing off right now. He knows grenades are really doing his dirty work for him. They're his minions, if you will. Yes, Nikita and the Nooch. There it is. Dash attack. Another Nikita for your troubles.
Oh, and the leaf shield. I love how Peepnut just throws that out, man. If he blocks something, but he's not in range to punish normally, he'll just set the leaf shield up, and suddenly things slow to a crawl for a second.
Yeah, just being in full control of that pacing of the match matters a lot with these two characters. We've seen
Does down air beat Snake's up B?
How important pacing is.
Yes. And if even if it doesn't, like if he hits that down air and it doesn't hit Snake, but it hits the Cypher, still GG's, bro. So if Snake tries to recover under the stage, perfect time for you to try to line that bad boy up.
Still anybody's stock, using Rush to his advantage as well. Hurt using the opponent's tools against them. I love it.
Yes, gotta use everything and then some. Because right now, Peepnut is just certainly on fire. Oh my goodness, I mean, narrowly.
Yeah, bro, he is shooting.
Pixels away. That could have been some trouble.
Okay, the crash bomb equipped. Oh, and the grenade just breaks.
I wonder how it would have changed. I think Sakurai did a good job of making it so that like that shit is not what is that? What is that move? The pellets or the forward smash isn't busted because like what if he did it like actual Mega Man where like if you hold the B button you can charge up your pellet to be like the F smash. Man. F smash tried to be a totally different thing, but that shit will be busted. My God.
At the old saloon.
Seriously, there's one of us on the piano. Okay, leaf shield, breaking the zone, allowing people to find us a little bit of footing to get close safely. And yes, we talk about how important it is for Peepnut to get his money's worth out of the stocks that he's been doing throughout this top four, but Hurt doing the same thing up until that very point. Hurt has the lead here. Peepnut relinquishing that second stock. One stock left right here.
Down to the wire in this first game, but still could be quite a while before it finishes. Look at the percents these guys are living to. Hurt very close to 200. We already saw Peepnut cross that threshold in the set with Sonics. And there we go, cutting it down. That flame sword.
Okay, the Peep Champ's coming through. Flame sword getting busy. But the job isn't quite done just yet. Nice. Gets the approach in there right into the dash set. Can't forget about the CQC. Yes, I've been pressing the B button a lot, but let me see what this A button's talking about.
Bro, grenade, nair, dash attack. The easiest 50% you'll ever find. Oh, hold on. Okay, gonna boost right out of there with the double jump Cypher. Hurt hitting the ejectocito.
Oh, yeah. Okay, down there on shield. The answer back was down there at his shield on the Hurt side. Interesting behavior. Oh, first hit there? Who we feeling like? Okay, boom. Boots getting busy.
This is so scary for Peep right now. I feel like he could bring this back somehow, but he is just an up tilt or an up air away from dying.
He really is. I mean, up tilt is kind of the cherry on top in both of these characters' toolkits, especially when they decide to get handsy. And it's just a lot of percent being tacked on. Can't go for short hop fair because I got to worry about grenades. Can't play the long game. What am I to do?
Oh, the metal blade from the wall. Okay, very saucy. I love it.
Okay. It looked good.
Hurt is in so much control of the stage right here, but we see the crash bomb whittling away at his shield, locking him down ever so
Oh my God.
Who do you think you are going for that, Hurt?
Oh, hold up a minute. You did that on that other guy. I'm not him. Now, even something as simple as a down throw into something could be enough to get it done.
Oh my God.
No, not like this.
Oh wait,
you gotta
can
be
he reach?
kidding.
Okay, he can.
Okay, camera kind of messed me up a little bit. Okay, gets the hard knockback right there on the left.
He's so fucking, he's so good, bro. I can't even be mad, bro. He's just so good. He actually is just that good, bro.
He was above 200.
He truly is that good.
Man, that was ridiculous. The survivability, the mental fortitude of this man.
I'm talking living on a prayer right there. You're going to get Bon Jovi on the phone. Get him on the phone.
Somebody check this guy's heart rate. I would personally be freaking out. My hands would be sweating. My heart would be racing. I'd be tweaking. But this guy, he's peeping.
He's peeping.
And he's nutting.
He's nutting. What can you do?
And you're nutting to a guy like him.
No, absolutely not, man.
Holy shit, dude. What is going on? All right, game 2.
I missed it.
Now
I got to see him later.
Playing like that, but let's not forget he was trailing the whole
I think Mega Man tool set makes sense for what Mega Man do, but I'm just
come down off the high, and I can't believe I got to go.
I like characters that gotta fight. That's all. I'll be right back. I get some water.
Got you caught in this corner. Now, this right here is the trademark Hurt start. Again, get you caught in this corner. I can put some great percent on. I mean, again, the specials that Snake has in conjunction with how well Hurt pilots it feels second to none. And then the CQC starts, and that's where you start to see Peepnut struggle a little bit. But all that to say, Peepnut fighting back.
Yeah, I feel like Mega Man has great normals too. They're just a little bit slower compared to Snake's tilts and jab, right? But I don't know, the range advantage is something to take note of as well. Oh my God, Rush getting involved as well. It's a 2v1 out here.
There you go. Every dog's gonna have its day. Down tilt in the corner. And again, oh my God, the down. Now, one thing that I will give him, Hurt Snake that I've seen a lot throughout the course this weekend is this down.
Before I leave, I'm gonna put you onto a song that I've been kind of obsessed with.
So efficient.
And I feel like a lot of people, not a lot of people know, but I'm gonna put y'all on anyway. It's like an older song too, but found this shit randomly at a karaoke spot. This one guy sang it, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Didn't even know it was a woman, but he killed that shit, bro.
Does a lot of damage, almost 20, and
now I'm gonna steal it from him.
Second guess all your pressure.
It really does. It really does. That pressure right now is definitely on Peepnut's behalf. Oh, put that up tilt away. It ain't ready yet. It's not ready yet. Hurt right now backing off, doing his absolute damnedest to alleviate this long.
Put me in for deadlock. I'm getting sick of Dark Tide. Hold on, let me see, because I think Coney's gonna run some games. So if he wants to run games with multiple people, then I'm totally down. I also think my rating is pretty low. Not like I got like maybe like a 55% win rate. But my shit kind of low, bro. I don't know. They don't be fucking with me. I'll be winning games.
You don't want to be too comfortable though. Somebody like
I be over there fucking. I'd be like 20, 0, and 14, and they still be like, nah, you good.
Dashes in a row, actually finds the grab. Would have been so sick if it was up tilt instead.
Oracle 13. Let me just look my shit up, bro.
Peepnut probably just didn't want to overcommit right there. He could have died if Hurt blocked it.
Woo!
Of course, you know, Hurt on
Dab.
defense is an absolute monster of a different kind. Oh my goodness! But the offense proving to be just a little too much right there for Hurt in the corner. The slightly charged S-Smash is going to be enough. It's going to be enough.
Look, I know he's down by 120,
Thank
but
you.
I've seen some things as recently as last game, so I'm not quite ready to write Peepnut off just yet. Not even on this stock. Oh God, locking
Wait,
him down
move.
with the grenades
Thank you.
right near him as well. That's gonna make Hurt feel a little bit uncomfortable setting up his own game plan.
Yeah, just close enough to not have to deal with the lemons, but, you know, not too close to where, you know, I feel like Hurt has to. See, it's just so tough, man, because like Mega Man.
Nigga, you're Oracle?
Barrage of everything around him, and when you're
Stop talking to me,
the right
man.
Snake, you're like, I do want to lean into the CQC, but what do I really get if I miss?
I mean, Hurt has to make lemonade right now.
Stop
or it
talking
might
to me,
just
bro.
be a bracket
This
reset.
nigga played the game for real.
Look at this. The percents basically even. Next good hit wins for either of them. And oh my God, Mega Man, the weight coming into play, and it's no, just barely the Nikita on the turnaround.
Oh my God, yes, I'm talking tactical
Oh,
to Nikita,
man.
but even more tactical with the up tilt is Peepnut. We're keeping it airtight this grand finals. Okay, Leaf shield in hand. I need to make you understand. Okay, he's backing off. Leaning
Nigga,
fully into the
Oracle.
right here, and honestly, Max,
Hold
I
on.
don't blame him.
Can't hold on much longer as the song.
I'm
is
literally
saying.
Seeker, bro.
I'm about to go over the
I'm gonna kill
same balcony
myself.
if they keep playing like this.
Up tilt, hold up. Platforms don't belong to you. Forgot I could do this. These platforms ain't yours. Oh, come here.
Oh,
Come
the
here.
parry on the dash attack. The ball's on this man.
Okay. Trying to get rid
I'm
of
gonna kill
the grenades
myself,
with
bro.
Lemon safely while we're doing off the stage. Hold up. Okay.
Oh my God, it's just a circus out here, Rod.
It is. What can you do when you're in the zoo here? The animals are present. Okay, he's backing off. And now he knows, I gotta get close. I gotta get close now. I can't keep playing the long game. Whoa,
Wait,
that's a thing?
Maybe if it hits the Cypher, it stays active for a crazy long time or something like that. I think Peepnut did do that with purpose, but obviously it didn't come into play. The lockdown from the jab into the up smash, though. Ridiculous ledge trap from Hurt. It's going to send this to a tied set. Oh, look at it. Hey, he pointed at me. He's like, hey, yeah, like, I'm nice, bro.
Yeah, I'm kind of nice with it, man. He said I had to check the jawline, so I'm nice, all right?
There's so many characters in this game I just have never played too, bro. It's just crazy.
Updating the Tinder profile right now. No, all jokes aside, I mean, we've seen the importance of jab in Snake's CQC time and time again. You know, you get to see it beautifully, you know, from the Snakes like AK and, of course, Hurt here, you know, being able to check the temperature, one jab, you air dodge, especially if your percent's high, you air dodge into something devastating, but it's very rare that you get to see jab lock you down the corner while the up smash is on the way back down. Wow.
Yeah, one of the dirtiest setups.
I have 13 games played as Lash, 10 games won.
Holding
That's
A,
crazy.
And it's going to catch ledge jump very, very reliably. And if
I'll
you
Lash
already
go
have a
foolish.
border out, it's obviously going to combo right into that for the kill.
Yep.
Jab would not get the job done on its own. Wow, starts off with the forward.
Anyway.
Once again, that's a couple times we've seen him go for that at round start. It's probably because it's just such a tempo shift from his normal game.
It makes your opponent think, I just got hit axe kick. Let me rethink some things right here. We've all
Hurt
been
is from
through something
Japan,
like that
yeah.
in our time. Okay. Okay, Leaf shield here, trying to keep him away from these grenades. Just in case they detonate, there won't be any sort of real follow-up. I'm willing to eat some of them if that means you stay away.
And the long-range lockdown and how long it lasts with 3 lemons coming out, that wastes a good bit of the 2.5-second timer on Snake's grenades.
It does.
So it really makes Hurt feel like he's stuck between his projectiles and Peepnuts.
Yeah, it's one of those few micro interactions where, you know, Peepnut kind of feels like he has some footing in the momentum of this match. There's been moments where I feel like, you know, he's being proactive. There's been a lot of moments where I feel like he's being more reactive to what Hurt's doing, but we're starting to see some trade-off here ever so slightly. Has the lead, drop down forward air with her hitboxes. He was definitely behind Mega Man, but we gonna take it. Uh-oh, put it away. Put the dog up.
Oh, and he got a spot dodge right there. Such a long move. That down air from Snake, it's going to outlast it. Clip through. Oh my God!
The axe kick, man. I mean,
nobody uses that move like he does, man. And it somehow works. Really shouldn't. It's something like 20 frames to start up.
Dude, it's like somebody hits you with Falcon Punch.
Yeah.
Obviously not that slow, but you know, it feels like that all the same. One hit in there, right into the jab. What we talked about before, lock you down in the corner. Jab's really good. There's forward throw. Nikita, one more time. Great situational awareness right there on Peepnut to go for the fair through it. Oh, put it up.
put it away.
Can I just point out the crash bomb defending him from the Nikita right there? I was just about to say, I feel like Mega Man is borderline hopeless off stage against Nikita unless he has something like double jump after the up B to mix up his timing. But the crash bomb did the job and actually just locked it in place, turned that hitbox off temporarily. So smart from Peepnut.
Peepnut starting to figure some things out. He knows he's not quite the sitting duck we may have thought he was off this stage, but all that to say, Hurt still with a very, very comfortable lead. His directional air dodges, I'm talking, are precise.
He did that to hide behind the grenade too, and it ate the forward smash from Mega Man, kept him in the game on this first stock.
Okay, no crash bomb. And I'm loving what I'm seeing right here. Peepnut knows how to approach safely and then duck up underneath the hard grenade toss.
All right, things starting to get out of control here. Hurt very solidly in the lead, looking for the roll read with that Nair 1. Could have comboed into up tilt, but no, unfortunately just
Nice swap up.
Now Peepnut
Try to get me to the other side.
Somehow, some way. The B reverse is going to cover him though. Make sure he gets out of trouble.
He goes for the down tilt. Yes, he's going to run up at this point of the match. This is where you get to see her get a little handsy. Has the right tool set up. I believe C4 is on the ground. Grenade in hand if he quite possibly needs it. But wait a minute though. What you doing off this stage again? What you doing off this stage again?
That storm of hitboxes from Peepnut covering up, down, behind him. It's getting him slowly but surely back into this game.
Yeah, and even if it's not putting on the percent he needs, it's putting Hurt in a position he does not want to be in, which is where Peepnut historically in this set has excelled off stage. Even if he can't get the stock take, he knows how to put on some percent. Hold up. Okay, down there.
Oh, loving those jumps to keep him locked in it. Oh, and the spot dodge. Perfect timing. What a read. Peepnut.
This nigga's back in the lead, bro.
By so much.
He really was.
Peepnut.
I mean, he just
bro.
knows how to play up close.
Bro.
We get so caught up sometimes in the CQC that Snake has, but the same could be set on.
Why would you not up tilt?
I think the difference is, though, he lets you swing first. And then
okay, that was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot.
Right there to lock you down. We got the 3-frame on the stomp. Locking down in place. Up smash is going to catch you. It's looking anything but good right here. One stock apiece between these two juggernauts.
Okay, things once again slowing down to a crawl. Hurt stuck in the corner. His own projectiles working against him, as are Peepnuts. There we go. The dash attack going to break the ice just a little bit. Doesn't do all that much. No combos off of it. Not a lot of damage either. But with the grenade, all that time burn from down air as well.
Jeez.
4 whole kicks have to go through. Just in time for the grenade to blow up.
Yeah, that C-stick was getting flicked right there. My goodness. Okay, double dash right there. Triple. Hold up a minute. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay.
Wow.
The comboing off the sour down there is taking me somewhere. That is crazy.
Well, these guys looking so clean. Okay. And after that huge comeback from Peepnut, Hurt has made one of his own. Just a good hit away from closing this one out.
Okay. Hurt. Playing the floor is lava.
Yeah, you really got to respect that hard knuckle though, or the down air.
Ground, the up air on the catch.
That's the jump over the metal blade. Peepnut's just going to spawn another one. All right, we're stuck in platform jail here. Hurt backing up just to create some more space for him. Oh, what the Z drop?
Oh my goodness. He said, I'm in jail, but I just got bonded out. Hold up.
Free Hurt.
Man, right. Put it on his shirt. Okay. Up underneath this platform, both sides trying to play ever so safe. Emphasis on Peepnut's side, though. Not going to be able to run up on the shield anymore. Looking for that hard knockback on the lemons. Get off that
I thought he was about to get up tilted on that platform, bro. Holy shit, if he turned that shit around, it was cooked.
We're coming down to the final moments of this match right here. Time flies when two people like this are fighting for their lives. 178%. This stock is well past its prime. Oh, my God, there's the parry.
The fact that Peepnut is staying so patient. When the odds are against him like this, the grenade blows up, but you know what he wanted off that double spot dodge. There's only one thing on this guy's mind, and it's the one move that'll take the stock right now.
It most certainly will. Of course, Hurt has a plethora of options to get his stock taken.
I can't lie to you, bro.
Press a button to do him.
This shit actually is mad entertaining.
Getting it done in the 11th hour.
There's some cerebral gameplay being done right here, bro.
Man, there's that black border around the edges of the Pokemon Stadium platforms.
I think it's because they can actually fucking interact. The reason why this is not fun to watch when it hurts like camping Steve is because the Steve is not throwing anything back. You know what I'm saying? These niggas tactical right now.
In this match, I tell you. Here we go, friends. Any Peepnut fans, he might need some energy. Y'all better say something. I say you better say something because Hurt's bringing the hurt right now. grand finals. Hurts up 2 games right here to Peepnut's 1. Let's see what the answer back's going to be. Okay, nice. Catches the air dodge, but the grenades are just saving his.
I said I work with robotics. Let's go, Peeb.
You know, if there's anything that's going to save Peepnut here, it's that ridiculous mental game of his.
Yes.
He has shown no fear, no impetus to rush things, right? He just wants to do
Not the 2020 neutral social distancing.
Well, okay, maybe that down smash tech is fake then. All right.
It's a little something, that's for sure. But maybe it's just the threat of it that's going to force an awkward recovery back. I mean, at this point of the match, your back's against the wall. I'm going to take any sort of threat I have. I'm going to apply it at that ledge every time. Dash attack through. Okay. Okay, here we go. Lemons. And what I'm seeing right now from Peepnut, not quite forcing the advantage to the left and right sides of the stage like we've seen time and time again. This time holding down the middle, trying to force Hurt to come out of the corner and fight. Hurt has the C4 set up, so he's okay to stay where he's at.
Yeah, and we know Hurt's best tool to get out of the corner is dash attack. And we saw what the price of a missed dash attack is already. Could be a very early stock. Of course, here at 120, Peepnut's got a couple moves that'll do the job. And he's not going to find any of them. Oh, wait, still alive.
Oh. His nair's looking greasy right there. Nice. Another dash attack on the way through. I will give both sides this. They might not be getting like the most damage on stage, but they're trying to play the off-stage game every time. You know, oh my goodness.
What the hell?
You ain't on this stage no more. The axe kick from above, sending it sky high. Hurt goes up a stock right here. We'll see how long he can hold on to it.
His hit rate with that forward air has to be in the high 80s, dude. I think Peepnut got away from one of them, but every single other one has worked.
Bro hit that mean axe kick on him.
A little bit of conditioning going on here. And of course, the conditioning right here with the floor is lava game. It's proving to be a little much right now here on Peepnut's side. Nice, gets the spot dodge. You know what he's looking for. It's just a matter of can you stop it.
Down throw to down smash, okay.
Sweep at the ledge.
Good read, oh, and another one.
It's cooked, bro. It might actually be cooked, bro. It might actually be cooked, bro.
If he wants to win this, he's got to play out of his mind.
Okay, well, let's see if we can lean into some of that energy right here. I ain't saying it's impossible, but it is going to be very, very difficult to do. Coast to coast right there. No red stuff, but we'll take the stock all the same.
I got to say it to will into existence.
Lemons on the web. Yeah, we're doing a lot of trading right now.
Yeah,
oh, my God.
Only going to benefit Hurt. Of course, he has a whole stock to throw away. He can just get those trades over and over again. It doesn't matter how much percent is tacked onto himself from it. It's a super valuable time for Peepnut.
He's trying his best to dance around these grenades, but that time the soft back here, making sure that it lasts the full duration. Up there through the platform.
No way.
It's looking anything but good. It's looking great right here for Hurt. And there you have it, friends. Yeah, let's make big moves.
He got dominated on that last stock. God damn.
Extraordinaire. Hurt.
What the fuck? Where did all that damage come from? Jesus Christ.
Making an appearance in the grand finals, but guess what? This time he got the job done. Shutting Peepnut down in the first set 3-1. An amazing performance. Such a test of patience to fight that character. And look at him. Hold that up high, player. You deserve that, man.
Good shit, bro. Exciting tournament. Let me look at the rest of these results now that we're fucking done.
Consistency as they do it. And then, of course, all the way in New York, I mean, the time zones are just not working in their favor, but
top 8.
Enjoyment nonetheless. And of course,
starting here and here, we had Hurt.
Showing each other some love.
He literally only lost one game to Peep every time. Hold on. Let me see the rest of this shit. Was he ever in danger? Lost on the Lammers.
They're always supporting each other, exchanging tech. Both super nice dudes as well. Shout out to
nah, he was, yeah. Morley got fucked. Beast got fucked. Akola Chase, Lammers, Lucky, Tweak, Peeb. Yeah, bro. He's lost 2 games or 3 games throughout his entire run.
Wow. Peepnut.
Wow.
He's just an absolute animal.
Bro.
Won the hearts of many this week. And I mean, he's been doing it, but yeah.
Meanwhile, I think Peebnut hasn't had that many close calls either. Yeah, no, Peeb's looking good too. Damn.
Yeah.
That title has changed hands.
I don't think Akola has been like traveling as much, right?
Showing up in tournament after tournament.
No, absolutely not. It's worth the conversation, that's for sure. I mean, Peepnut has been playing out of his mind for. You know,
They coming out of Genesis? Okay.
With his run was at Supernova, but I'm sure it started. His run was at Supernova, but I'm sure it started way before that, and it doesn't look like it's ending anytime soon, man. So, I mean, to put on a performance as well as he did this weekend is nothing short of excellence. I'm going to call it for what it is. That Mega Man gameplay was able to basically rewrite everything we thought we knew about Mega Man, throw it out of the window, and he has a whole new book ready for us. So, shout out to Peepnut as well, and also round of applause one more time for Hurt.
Woo!
All right, guys, with that, we're going to wrap up the show. It's almost 11:30. It's been a long weekend. There's a whole ass snowstorm outside. I got to figure out what the hell I'm doing with the rest of my night, whether I'm going home or not. So I just want to say from the bottom of
all right,
hearts, thank you so much.
As they sign off, I'm signing off too, man. I'm going to go play some Deadlock.
Sam and Cube putting on the show. We really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, we crushed it. We did it, man. That was a nice watch party. Tomorrow, we'll do some Deadlock probably because a new character comes out. And then we'll also do some High Guard because I want to see what that game's about. So YouTube side of things, YouTube, I don't really stream gaming and shit on YouTube. So if you want to hang out and do that type of stuff, come to the Twitch. Otherwise, YouTube, the next time I'll see you guys will be whatever the next watch party is. I'll be going to tournaments though. So it won't be Genesis because I'll be there. It won't be Tekken or Frosty Frostings because I'll be there as well. But whenever there's an event that's not going on, like a Japanese event or some shit, we'll watch party it up. And maybe I'll even bring Charles and shit. Charles and me and Has sometimes do watch parties together. So appreciate y'all. 37 subs today. Great day of subbing. A couple of members as well too. Great day of membering. I will see you guys on the next one, which will be tomorrow, of course. Peace. Oh wait, I didn't do the thing. Wait. That was a great stream, man. What was your favorite part? I like that part too. Yeah, that was my favorite part as well. Yeah, great part. Whatever you liked, I liked. It was great, man. I'm hoping you had a great time. Is anybody even worth the host? Let me go look. Turnbound. Are they about to finish? Because it's like it's 8:27 over there. They're probably about to finish. I'm still gonna rate them anyway. Go see my favorite people, GP. And then I will. I'll see you guys regardless next time. Yeah, your favorite caster restreaming LMBM. Hell yeah, buddy. Appreciate that. All right, now for real, catch you next time. Thanks for watching. Great stream. Everybody here's dope. Good night.